This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from beautiful Swan Lake First Nation. We're here at the Community Center, and we're here for the 8th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. This is an A-side opening round. Lost my connection. Opening round matchup between Randy Bagot and Terry Beaulieu, and I'm not sure who won the first game. Terry, did you win the first game or Randy? And Randy won the first game, and this is now the second rack, and Terry's going to be breaking here, Terry Beaulieu. It is a race to 5. Alternate breaks, no handicaps, straight races. 24-player format. Here's a lineup for this week. We have on day 1 the opening tournament, which is Open A division, $100 entry, races to 5 and races to 4. Day 2, we're going to have the men's B division, women's division, and we're also going to have the team event opening ceremony and the opening rounds. Then on day 3, we're going to have the championship day continued from the team event. It is a $400 entry for the team event, double elimination. You have to win by points, so the team with the most points wins. Once it's mathematically impossible for a team to win, then the match is over. First place is 3,000 plus jackets. Second place is 2,000. Third place is 1,000, and fourth place is 500. Here's a list of participants that are playing today in the tournament. We have Tom Walker, Brian Walker, Daryl Laquette, Daryl Musso, Randy Bagot, who's on the TV table, Cam Carter, Jolyn Cron, Eagle Child Smallboy, Darcy Malcolm, Larry Hunter, Clarence Davis, Farrell Cameron, and Terry Beaulieu is not on there, but he should have been on there. And this is Randy Bagot at the table now. Two ball's going to bobble and stay up. Terry Beaulieu will have a turn at the table. He's down by one right now. He would like to tie things up. On our second table, a bit of a drop on this signal. Not much I can do about it though. We'll just have to deal with it. It reconnected right away, so you'll find the odd lag here and there. It shouldn't drop too often, but it might drop every now and then like it just did. I'll see if I can fix things on my end somehow. Terry's going to make the 8. He's going to tie up the match at 1. Take a pick at table number 2 here. We got Larry Hunter at the table right now. Playing against Russell Beaulieu. Randy's about to break here on the main table. So we'll go back to that table after Larry makes this shot here. It's going to get unfortunate on the roll of the cue ball there. All right, rack number 3 here between these guys. And Randy's going to make a ball. Cue ball's going to come down table, and it's going to limit what he can do to shoot. But he's got a pretty decent table here. And it looks like he might, well, I guess he's got the option for the solids too. So it's up to him what he wants to do here. Both options are available for him. Looks like he's going to have to go with high ball. Almost has the perfect angle here to be able to break into those 3 stripes that are tied up to the 8 ball. The escape shot will be the 15 ball if he decides to go for it. It's going to miss them. Just need to open up one of them. Even just gracing the 12 ball would open things up for him there. Or the 15 ball, I mean. Now he's in a bit of a head scratcher situation trying to solve the puzzle at the table. If he has a shot on the 13 ball, he can still break things out. That doesn't look like he has that shot available to him. Trying to play the cue ball down and back up so he can have the angle there on the 13 ball, but he's going to scratch. So ball in hand for Terry Beaulieu, who just won the last game to tie it up at 1. He'll have a chance to be able to take the lead now. Trying to open up the April some, and it didn't really open up for him. And this leaves him shooting over the ball for the one ball, which makes it tougher. It's a stretch shot as it is already, but now he's got to lean over on top of that to try to get as much as a cue ball as possible. Now, I think a right-handed player might have an easier time than a left-handed player on this one, but no, I don't know. I think maybe a left-handed player might have an easier time here. I'm a lefty, so I'm looking at the shot thinking I will be okay here. A righty may not be as good. They'll need the extension. That's why he's grabbing the reach. Very uncomfortable to see this. The bridge is coming up so close that it takes away a lot of the view on the cue ball. You're also limited on what you can do for spins here. But he's just going to try to roll this up into the pocket. Yeah, he doesn't need too much here. And now he's got another good angle here to run into that 8-ball, which could help. Just doesn't want to send the 8-ball to the left side cushion, though. You just want to bump it open a little bit. But at the same time, you need to find a follow-up shot. So he's going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace. Just not crazy pace, I don't think. Yeah, I just needed to open it up a little bit. And now he's going to be shooting over the ball here for the 3-ball, which wasn't part of the plan. I think the plan there was supposed to be able to get shape on the 2-ball, but you'll have to go the hard way out here, making the 3, then the 4, then the 2 for the finish. Makes the 3. Can take a stab at trying to open up the 8-ball a bit more if he wants to, but there's really no need for it. He's going to run into that stripe anyway. As long as he had the shot on the 2, which he does, he was okay. He's got to get across table now for the 8-ball. Ooh, and it's going to stun off the rail and it's going to slow down, but he has a shot available. Once again, not part of the plan, but once again, he'll have to just work it out. The cut to the corner is available. I think what he's thinking about is what's going to happen with the cue ball afterwards. Scratch the cue ball, ball in half for Randy. He gets a lucky break here on rack number 3. Made the 8-ball, but he scratched the cue ball. That wasn't part of the plan. So I guess the lucky break goes back towards Terry. He's going to win that game after all. 2-1.
What time do you play at, Tom?
I'm on the B side. I gotta wait for an opponent.
All right, moving into rack number 4. Terry Beaulieu the break. He's got a massive break. Looking for some action on this one. He's going to get lots of action out of it. Beautiful break. absolutely ripped this rack apart on the break. Beautiful break. But he's going to scratch off the first shot, and that's going to leave an open table here for Randy. When I'm looking at this table, I'm thinking high ball's the way to go, but 9 ball's the shot that we got to deal with. And the 8 ball, I guess, well, you don't have to break it out, but you might want to open it up a little bit. He's looking at that right now to start off with the 13, open up the 8 ball, and then have the shot on the 9. Just have to make sure that there was room for the 9 ball to go in. Well, he's opened up the 8 ball, but he's tightened up that 9 a little bit by pushing the 2 ball underneath it. That's going to be the trouble for him there, but it could easily become the finish ball. So not that big of a deal. Weird angle on this 15 ball. Yeah, the option to play up for that 10 ball or to play up off the top rail and maybe try to get set up for the 9 ball right away. Thinking the 9 ball's the way that he's going to want to set up. Didn't quite get the pace that he was counting on. Slow down a little bit for him. That's going to change the table some. And now you're kind of stuck in a predicament, you know. The bank doesn't really work for you, though. The bank corner could work now, but if you hit the 6 ball, then you're going to try to play at 9 ball, so it's not a really good shot to take on. I think he's more or less kind of stuck on trying to play a safety here. Maybe create a little bit of trouble, so maybe like bump that 10 ball closer towards that 4 on the right side cushion. That's going to force Terry into a breakout position. Well, it's also going to give Randy a setup for that 10 ball. I'm surprised he's going for the shot here. But I guess the way he's looking at it, there isn't a lot of options here for safety. Like his opponent's going to have a shot no matter what. But I think I would be a little bit conservative here and just, you know, tap that 4 a little bit. You don't want to put it right on the 4, but you want to block that path to the corner anyway, because then he's stuck shooting it to the bottom corner, which is a little bit tougher. Oh, he's going to make a great shot, though. Beautiful shot. I didn't think the shot was going to give him the reward, man, but beautiful control. He's got the shot on the 9. Worked out the puzzle. Needs a 2 ball to get out of the way on the 8. Don't know if it did or not. It looks like it did, but might be close. If not, the cross corner is available. It's going to call the cross corner on this one. Got to work it out. This was a nice little bank to get him set up here for this situation, though. And now the cross bank to win the rack. Oh, the 6 ball is supposed to come in handy, but it doesn't. And he's going to scratch the cue ball, which is going to turn the table over to Terry Beaulieu. Terry getting all the breaks on this matchup so far. Looks like he was trying to set up for the side on the 7 ball. He ended up a little funny on it. 2 ball is still an option, though. And I mean, you could always move that 4 ball if you take the 2 ball. But I think what he's thinking about here is that the 7 ball doesn't really have a pocket right now. He might feel like he's kind of forced to take this on to the side. Or maybe it goes to the corner past the 1. He's aiming like it goes towards the corner. Try to get the 4 ball out that way and we'll come up just short. Now we got to find the shape for the finish, which you can do it with 2 or the 4 or the 1. I mean, it's gonna get too much pace and end up in a bad spot. No shot on the 4 ball either. You'll have to make up for it here and just 4-stroke the shot to the corner. Shouldn't have a problem getting set up for the 4-ball if he makes it. He'll do a great job on potting the 1 to the corner and getting shape on the 4. And here you just got to make it. You don't have to worry about shape. The 8-ball's in the pocket already. It's going to give him a 2-game lead. Go check up on our other table. See how Larry Hunter's doing. He's at the table right now playing against Russell BEAULIEU. Yeah, some more tables on this side. People are just warming up. There's a couple of matches going, but mainly the warming up. They're just trying to play a safety. I'm not sure if he got it. Here's the other side of the hall. More tables on that side. We got some more action going on over there. We're going to resume our matchup here on the main table. Randy's going to get a nice break on this one. Nice spread on the table, too. Looks like he's going to have to take low ball no matter what, though. Maybe not. He can maybe pot that 10 ball to the side or to the corner also. I'm not sure I actually like the stripes. They're a little bit more spread out, but I'm not sure I like them. Nice strong break on this one. Shoots the 7 ball first, so he claims the solids. And now he's got to work the table out. It looks like the 2's going to have to go off the 10 to the side while trying to break out the 1 ball or play position for the 1, because I believe it goes to that top left corner past the 13. If he takes a little walk around to the right, he's going to look for that option, and he does. Because if you don't have to break things out, you can just play position. That's always a better option. Anytime you break something out, that also means there's a small chance you're going to tie something up. Or that you're not going to get the right angle for it. You know, we'll try to open it up. And he wanted to push it towards the middle, but he's pushed it towards that 13 ball, creating another problem for him. Not that big of a deal, though. The 4 ball, or sorry, that's the 8 ball. Not that big of a deal, though. He's got a couple of options to play shape for it. The only thing here is that he might get stuck having to take this 3 ball to the side. If he's got the 6 to the corner, that's probably the better option. But if not, he's got to take that 3 ball, which means he's going to have to bump that 6 ball down and create another problem for himself.
I just unplugged it. Can you hear now?
Okay.
That's the trick for me here, is not getting caught up on all these wires.
All right, so it looks like you've took the 6 ball instead, and table is still available for him. I kind of feel like I would just take this to the side, get the cue ball to go up top rail, and then back to the left for the 1 or the 3, but you'd be targeting the 1 ball. That's the way I'll be playing it right now. Targeting the 1, not the 3 ball. 3 ball, I guess, would be the escape shot if something goes wrong with the 1. You can also stun draw over towards that 8 ball, and that will give him the shot on the 1 ball also. He's playing that table, setting up for the 1 ball to the bottom left corner instead. Has a nice natural tangent line here to be able to shift over for the 3 ball also. 3 ball should go to the side after this. Yeah, I'll have the shot to the corner. It does go past the 9, no problem. I thought he would have played the shape for the side pocket there. He'll make the shot. He's got easy shape on the 8 ball. Down by 1. Kind of what you expect in a Masters battle. Both these guys are master level players. Shift over here to our other table. We have Larry Hunter on a fresh break playing against Russell BEAULIEU. No idea what the score is, but usually whenever Larry's playing, he's the guy in the lead. Looks like he made a ball and we have a turn on this table. Sound doesn't seem to be working on YouTube. Interesting. What's up, Dave Wilkes? I don't know. Exit the stream, come back in. It shouldn't be an issue. I have everything opened up here, so it shouldn't be an issue as far as getting sound. Go back to our other table now. Terry BEAULIEU breaking in rack number 6, looking for some action. He's going to make a ball off the break. He's standing like as if he's got a trouble cue ball. We can't see it yet, but we'll see it in a second. Oh, he's okay. He just doesn't like the layout 100%, but it's not a bad layout. I mean, everything is available, especially for high ball. No breakouts. The 8 ball is tied up next to the 7, so if you take low ball, then you just have to bump that open and you're good to go. It's the only problem on the entire table is the 7 and the 8. It's not really a problem either. Looking to maybe break it out now while setting up for the 6. Little bump would do it. There's the shape for the 6. The 8 ball is kind of in a bad spot, but you'll have a couple of different options to open that up. And he's going to want to open that up. I don't think you're going to want to leave it there to play shape for it. It's just too tough of a position to play shape for. I'm thinking we take, I don't know, man. Maybe the 6, set up for the 7 to the side with a breakout angle on the 8. Then you have the 5 ball as an escape shot if it goes past that 13 to the corner. If it doesn't, then I don't know. You could also take the 5 ball now and open up the 8 ball that way if it goes past the 13. Didn't take the breakout on the first shot. Not sure he's happy with the position that he's got here, but he's going to have to make it work somehow. Fabian Iron Eagle, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Ray Stewart, Chris Stralin, Earl McIver, welcome, guys. But now the problem here is that if you go for the breakout, you know, you're not guaranteed to have a follow-up shot. So maybe you don't go for it, but I feel like this angle is probably his last angle he can work with, so why not take a stab at it? And he does. Good decision there. Now, you would like to have the 7 ball, but you have no choice but to take the 3 ball. The good news here is that you have a lot of cue ball to work with, so you can just draw this cue ball back. Bad news is that you need perfect shape on the 7 to get set up for the 8 ball. And that's not the perfect shape, so he's going to have to try something extra here. Either draw into the 8 ball and look for the best option there, or play in the opposite corner, which is what he's doing right now, and then trying to come off the 3 rails below the 8 ball. But there's a little bit of traffic in the way, so I'm not sure that's going to work out for him. Yeah, it looks like he's assessed it right. He's going to have to take it to the top right corner instead and maybe just run into the 8 ball. Makes the shot, bumps into the 8 ball, opens up the 8 ball to the corner. Worked out really nice for him. Oh, the shot is good. He's on the hill. 4-2. And Randy Baggett has to win the next 3 games if he wants to win this match, or he'll be on the B side. We'll go to the other table now. Taking a look here at Russell BEAULIEU, who's playing against Larry Hunter, and he's trying to work the magic on the table right now. Bit of a situation here, though. Just looking for a good hit. No, he was trying to make it. I thought he was highball the way he was aiming. And I'm not sure that's going to get him that rack, man. He's left an attempt at a bank for Larry, and he's going to call it right away. Shape for the 8 ball is there. We'll come right back. Check out Randy's break here. Another smash and break from Randy. Going back here to watch Larry Hunter make the shot. He makes a great shot. You have a tester here on the 8-ball though. Nice shot. Very nice shot. All right, let's go back to the other table. Randy Baggett working his magic on this table right now. Down by 2. It's a race to 5, so he's on survival mode. He's got the perfect rack to get him back into the match. Al Dallas, how you doing? Gordon Houston, Andrew Jenkins, welcome guys. Kathy Bassett, how you doing? Welcome. Stephen Roberts, what's happening, my man? CJ Sandoval, long time no see, CJ. How you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod, hope this message finds you in great health. Yeah, well, as great as it can get anyway. I'm diabetic, man, so the years are numbered unless I take care of myself, which I've been doing my best, but the natural path of diabetes is doing its work on me so far. But I appreciate it, man. How you doing, CJ? Dwight Wamdeska, Dwight Engage, welcome, guys. Dave Strachan, what's up, man? Craig Murky, Mike Frechette. Brent Babcock wants to know the brackets. Not available. What can I do? Maybe take a picture of it and upload it? I might be able to do that. After this rack is done and I got to set up another match, I'll take a picture of the draw and then I'll put up the draw here and a picture for you guys to see. Nice shot. Trying not to move things too much, you know, but you have to move things a little bit. And this will be a bit of a tester now. He's got to work it out. Nice little back cut here, simple. Dangerous though with the cue ball. He'll avoid the scratch. And now he's got to figure out how to finish this. I almost feel like you have to like bank into this ball, but I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, that's what he was trying. I wasn't sure if that was going to work or not. And he's got a pretty good leave out of it. See what Terry does here. I'm thinking the best thing you can do maybe is just bank out that 14 and leave the white ball somewhat close to that 5. You can also play the 9-ball safety, but you have to get the cue ball to come to a left because you want to use that 8-ball as a blocker on the 5 and then use the 2 stripes as a blocker on the 3. He's going to go to the right instead. That's going to give Randy the shot on the 3. Costly mistake, perhaps. We'll see. One thing I do know is that you don't want to give Randy Baggett an opportunity, man. He'll punish you every single time. Hi, Jim Peacock. How you doing? Hi, Steven. Daryl Musso. Lisa Van Dam. Welcome, guys. They're exploring the possibility of a ref.
Are you needing me to watch?
I got to go watch. All right, so Randy will win that rack. He'll be down by 1 now. Dale Lorenzen, welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock says, I've been playing so much, I haven't got to watch your streams much. Mostly snooker, some 8-ball and 9-ball. My league is 8-ball. Played snooker today. A real winning day. Enjoyed it. Right on. Good for you. I'm missing that in my life right now. Can use some of that snooker love. And I can definitely use the discipline that I get out of snooker. Looks like that was an 8-ball break. And I'll have to spot the 8-ball. And because the cue ball is scratched, Randy will have the option to either re-rack and break or take it as is and just spot the 8. VNEA rules. Take a little peek on YouTube. Excellent connection, it says now. Okay, so that's good. How's everybody doing on YouTube? Brent Babcock asked over there for the brackets as well. One, two, three, 6, 7. All right, so he's low ball. The thing about 8-ball is that you always have to pick the right pattern. If you don't end up picking the right pattern, you end up working harder for the finish all the time. And he's at a situation here where he's got a couple different options to shoot at. But his main concern is that one ball that's tied up on the bottom rail near that 13 and 12. He's trying to figure that out. At the same time, trying not to change the tempo while he's at it. Trying to change things up a little bit. There's the option for the 6 with an angle to get into the 1. Maybe not enough angle though. So you might actually take this 5-ball on instead. If he had the shot on the 3-ball, that would be alright too, but I don't know if he's got it past the 7-ball or not. He's going to try to open up the 1-ball and he'll get a little bit of a spread from the stripes, but not too much. Almost a great line for a bank corner on the 1-ball if you wanted to kind of deal with that situation and get strained out. I'm not sure that's something he's going to want to take though. He's likely to end up taking that 5-ball. The only thing is that the 5-ball angle doesn't quite work for him as far as getting onto that 3 or 7. He could maybe run the cue ball towards that 8-ball and bump it out. That would give him the shot on the 7-ball. You could try to put a little bit of left-hand spin and try to run up towards the 3, but then he'd run into the 10-ball. So that's no good. And he just missed that 8-ball. Table seems to be fighting him a little bit, but he's done pretty good so far, keeping his cool under these stressful situations. One of the things that makes him stay focused here is the fact that he's only down by 1 right now and he can tie things up. So instead of getting frustrated on situations that are unpredictable, you try to come to reason with them and work it out. That's what he's doing now. That's what the extra pace is all about. Trying to analyze the situation as best as possible to come out with the best outcome. He's almost out here. He just needs to make this shot and have a follow-up after that. And he should be out. No, he's going to miss the 7 ball, though. That was the shot, man. He had the shot on the 3 ball. Perfect. The stun triangle to come down for the 1 ball. He was set up for the finish. And Terry Bully will be looking for the finish here. That's Terry and Joey are father and son. They kind of mixed up. Terry's going to look for the finish here, though. He's got a pretty good table to work with. 13 ball is the main concern for him, but he's got a couple of options to try to break it out. Looks like he's worked the puzzle out and he's going to get going on it. Kevin Ritchie, what's up, man? How you doing? Says, hey, Rodman. Shane Taylor, welcome to the stream. Kevin Zupko, what's up, bro? I don't know why he keeps doing this to me here. All right, so it looks like he was trying to create the breakout angle from there. He went a little bit too far, though. It's not quite there. I don't think you force it. If you force it, you might end up running into trouble here. Yeah, you didn't. And now looking for a finish shot here. If he can force the cue ball over from the 12 ball, he'll be perfect because he'll have an escape shot on the 15 ball. That will be the work right there. Looks like he's good to go here for the finish. Just got to avoid any positional problems. Wanted the cue ball to come back closer to the middle so that way it would have had a natural angle to get up for this 8 ball. The way he's set up here, he's got no choice but to try to draw this cue ball towards that right side middle pocket. It's the best he can do. It would have been nice if the cue ball came off the rail, but it's not that big of a deal. He should be good to go here. You'll make it. That's the match. 5-3, the final score. Terry Beaulieu will move on. All right. And now I have to set up the scoreboard here for these guys to find out what the score is between them. I'll put Russell on the left because his last name is Beaulieu, and that will just work out. Terry won, yeah. All right, so I got the names up there. I just don't know what the score is. That's what I'm going to have to find out. Looks like Larry played a safety there, trying to contain him on all the situations at the table. He's able to make the 7 ball anyway. Cue ball is trying to scratch, and it just hangs in the pocket, man. Now, if it wasn't in the pocket, that makes the 8 ball a little bit easier. But because it's deep in the pocket, first of all, you're thinking about the fact that you came that close to scratching. Second of all, you're thinking, I'm deep in the pocket, this is going to be uncomfortable. And then those things start kind of taking over the mind here. And it could be something that affects the shot. But a master level player normally finds a way to reset, and they'll still find a way to finish the shot no matter what. Oh, and he just missed it. Kind of popped up on the shot a little bit, man. I think if he would have stayed down on the shot, it would have gone in. But he popped up, and I think that extra body movement when he popped up, that's when he missed the shot. Body movement's always going to do that to you, you know. And it's a slight movement. You don't need much, you know. A millimeter of a movement on your arm, on your elbow, on your head, anything like that will end up missing the shot because of it. We like some angle here on the 14. Or on the 10 ball, sorry. Didn't get any, though. I don't know if he can force this around for this 8 ball. He might get stuck having to do a bank on the 8. Really tough to force it unless you go off the rail first. He's trying to connect the rail and the draw at the same time, which will punch the cue ball over to the right. Very tough to do, but if he times it well, you'll get the result. Great shot. Gets the 8 ball. It was the only way he could have drawn over. He had to get the perfect timing. As soon as he made contact with that ball, it had to come off clean for the shape on the 8. And Larry's going to win that game. You can see lots of right-hand spin. So as soon as it hit that rail, it's going to check over to the right. Nice shot. All right, and so now we got to find another matchup. We'll check out this table. I have no idea who this gentleman is, but is he playing a match or is he warming up? He might be just warming up. Yeah, he's just warming up. All right, so we'll just keep it in the background here, let these people warm up while I figure out what the next matches will be, and I'll be right back. Oh, this is going to be a good one. A really, really good one. Oh, man, you guys are in for a treat. In for a treat. Kevin Cardinal versus Cam Carter. Just waiting for these guys to get their match going. Kevin Cardinal, and Cam Carter. I got to put these things on again because they're blasting the music, so. Cam's warming up, so is Kevin. They're about to get going here. As soon as they come to the table, we're going to resume the matches. Right now, we're just watching people warm up. That's Kevin Cardinal on the right of the screen right now, throwing some balls around. And then here on table 2, we have Cam Carter warming up as well. while we're waiting. Oh, nice. Here's the event list for this weekend. Day 1 of the Swan Lake First Nation 8th Annual 8-Ball Tournament. We have the Open A Division, the Masters Division, $100 entry, race to 5 on the A side, race to 4 on the B side. Day 2, we'll have the Men's B Division, or Intermediate Division, Women's Division. Then later on in the evening, we're going to start off the team event with the opening ceremony, then the opening rounds for the team event. When we come back on day number 3, we're going to continue the team event. It will be championship day. And just a recap here of the entries, there's $400 entry per team, double elimination, win by points. So the team with the most points is the one that wins. If you have more points than there's left on the table for your opponents to catch up, the match is over. First place is $3,000 plus jackets and the trophy. Second place is $2,000. Third place is $1,000, and fourth place is $500. You lost the cue ball? There's got to be chalk in the table, man. I got to go check out this table. I'll be back.
They lost the cue ball. Where'd you go today?
We're just waiting for these guys to start. They're about to get their match started now. Well, while we're waiting, I'll mention some of the sponsors that we have. We have BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited, located at 152 Stanley Avenue here in Somerset, Manitoba, which is right next to Swan Lake First Nation. Their number is 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation, number 7 Gaming Center. They sponsored $3,000, the first place payout. They're located here at the same location where we're at right now. Is it 23 and 16, the junctions? 23 and 34, that's what it is. Junction 23. And 34. And then, oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's up here. All right, looks like these guys are about to get started. They just flipped the coin, and we're going to get going on this match. It's another A-side match. This time it's, I believe, a quarterfinal round. Yeah, so now it's the quarterfinal round. That's Cam Carter that just broke the first rack. He's going to make a ball, but he's got a bit of a challenging rack here. Now, if you had an easy shot on the stripes, that'd probably be the best choice. He's going to have to shoot over the ball. I mean, low ball ain't that bad, but you don't really want low ball here. You want high ball. And he's going to shoot that shot a bit fast. It was a little uncomfortable. He's going to miss the shot. Kevin Cardinal coming to the table now. Is that a father-son matchup?
Yes.
Oh. All right, so then on this other table, we got a father-son matchup. I'll wait till Kevin switches over here. We'll move in on that too. Missed the 7 ball. This is going to reset the table quite a bit. And he's lucky that April didn't go into the pocket, man. He's going to stop just short of the pocket. And now when you're looking at this table, the high ball still looks like a better option. And it looks like he has a shot on the 14 ball to start with. Now this is the problem here for him slightly, is that he can make the 9 ball, but it won't help him because it's going to push the 12 ball into a bad spot. So he's got to leave it there for now. Now he might be forced to force into a bad spot. Give himself an angle to be able to make sure that he can set up here for the 12 ball. I don't know if the 12 goes past the 2 ball to the top right corner, but if it does, that's the way he's going to set it up. And if it doesn't, he's got to play the cue ball through to get back onto the right, which is what he just tried. Not part of the plan, so he's going to have to come up with a different plan now. Looking for the jam up safety here. Oh, he went for the shot. Lost the cue ball too somehow from there. Crazy, man. Kevin Cardinal with a lucky break here. Gets a ball in hand with a fairly decent table to work with. The problem for him is really the 5 ball, the 6, and the 7. Other than that, the table's all right. And with a ball in hand, he should be able to address all those situations. Looks like they lost the cue ball there for a second, but he found it. So now he's looking to play a combo here to open things up for these 2 solids. It's got a nice check angle now here on the 6 ball to get up for that 5. He's got to be so tight on it, man. It's so close to the horn that he doesn't have a lot of wiggle room. He's got to get straight on it. The predicament is the 5 ball still. Got a little closer to him, but I'm not sure this is the shot yet. Looks like he's decided he's got enough room to make it. You're very limited on the options to be able to make it too. Good shot. It looked like it was super tight, man, but it went in. The Beaulieus are having a battle right now, father and son. Joey Beaulieu and Terry Beaulieu. They're on the table to the left of this one. Makes the 8 ball, takes the lead in the match. Will win the first game. 1-0 for Kevin Cardinal. Take a peek on the Beaulieus. They're playing each other here, father and son. Terry Beaulieu at the table right now. No idea what the score is, but I know that he won the last game. Thank you. So Joey's in the lead 2-1 right now against his dad, and he's at the table. He's a bit of a fast-paced player, but he's very good. Trying to get into that 5-1 area. Didn't get the results that he wanted. It's got a bit of a challenging table here too, but he can still maybe get into things off this 2-ball. We'll go back to our other table. Cam Carter is waiting for an opportunity. Kevin Cardinal just broke and he made a ball. Hey, these guys located.
Yeah. Yeah. You sure?
Oh, it's gonna drop. No, it's gonna hang up. It looked like it was going in no matter what, man, but it's gonna stay up. Missed the shot. It's gonna turn the table back to Kevin. Master shot on table number 1, but I'm not sure I caught it. I don't think I caught it. The young gun BEAULIEU taking the lead against his dad, 3-1. I'm watching his dad take a look at him, and it's like a confused moment for a parent. Like, you're proud of your son because he's like lighting you up at the table, but at the same time, you kind of want to put him on a timeout. Take that cue away from that kid, I tell you. He plays too much. Cue ball's just doing what it wants to do on that table. Both players are kind of trying to figure it out right now. Canova might have to do a jump shot here on this one. And he doesn't really, well, yeah, I think he does actually want to make it. He's going to want to make it because then he's got the 13 ball as an escape shot after that. And from there, if he gets the right angle on that 13, he can easily set up for the 11 ball. But this is a touchy finish. And it starts off with this nice jump shot that he's about to take on. It's all about the cue ball position, not so much about the shot. The jump was going to be there no matter what, but it was the position that mattered, and I feel like he just got enough for it. Now, he may not be able to stun draw over to the right like you want to, but he can definitely follow through with some spin here. Just don't know if that 7 ball is going to get in the way or not. Oh, it's going to get in the way slightly. Worst case scenario has happened. He'll have to figure something else out now. Trying the back cut here. Almost got a lucky leave out of that too. Nice jump here. It's all about sitting over the pocket, so it's just a matter of making the shot. But he still had to make the shot. Check up on our YouTubers, see if there's any comments here. No, we're sitting quiet on YouTube right now. Welcome, guys. Thank you for tuning in. And obviously, you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel, so thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel as well. And if you didn't, and you just happened to bump in here by a fluke, you can maybe subscribe to my channel. Looking for 1,000 subscribers, and I'm at 700 plus, so I'm almost there. But I could use a little bit more help. It's going to have to do basically a stop shot here on the 6. Doesn't want to draw over too much, and there's a draw angle naturally on this one. So you got to compensate with right hand spin. You try to just force it over with some spin instead. That should kind of slow down the tangent line a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Just enough to be able to get onto the one. Cam will get on the board. We're tied at 1. The young Joey Bully with a ball in hand on the other table against his dad. He's at a 3-1 score right now in a race to 5. It's a huge opportunity on this table. Just double checking to see if that 2 goes past the 14. Smart shot here for the 8 ball. Oh man, he's going to come up quite short of it too. Kid's a good banker though. He's going to call the bank. Overhit it. Table's turned over to Terry Bully over there, and we're in the rack number 3 now here on our main table. Cam Carter's at the table trying to work the puzzle out. It's almost wide open, man, but there's a stripe and a solid tied up in two different areas. One is right above the 8 ball in the middle of where the rack goes. And then the other one is where the 12 and the 5 ball are on the top right corner. No matter what you just decide to do here, you're going to have to choose one or the other. And they both require a breakout. I think the breakout is easier, though, with the stripes. And it looks like he's thinking the same thing. He's going to pot the stripe. Kind of like a free shot here. Take the 14 and try to open up that 13 ball a little bit. The 10 ball will likely become the escape shot. He can also take a run towards the right side here. Oh, he's going to miss cue.
One.
You don't know who won? It would have been Terry. Yeah, because he had a scenario there where he could have won. Thank you. Believe it or not, that helps lots. Yeah. So a bit of a miscue there is going to bring Kevin Cardinal back to the table with a ball in hand. Same kind of situation, though. He's got to deal with those two problem areas. Now, he's got the better option, though, with the ball in hand, so he can work things out. A decision has to be made, though, whether you're breaking out the 6 or the 5. He's going to play safety instead. I don't mind that choice. You're opening up one, you might get another ball in hand. Though I doubt you will. Especially because I think you left him the peak at the 13. But the idea there was to like hook him to give him no other option except for hitting the 13 ball, which would open up the 6 ball also. So a very clever safety. And I'm doing his best here to reply with a defensive shot. He's going to leave the 1 ball to the corner for Kevin Cardinal, though. Perhaps a little too straight. Bob Miller, Joseph Tamayo, welcome to the stream. Paul Hicks, Rick Shanacapo, John Kemble, Darren Mayer, welcome to the stream, guys. Casey Jacobs, Robert Fedinato, Amish Gupta, Bob Bassett from Active Pool League, who provided these tables here. Welcome to the stream. Now, what he's looking at here is the fact that he's got to run in towards his 8 ball. It's not what he wanted to do, but he's trying to calculate the risk by hitting it properly to bank it out back to the open.
Keep an eye on both.
I will. So he made sure to get the 8 ball out in the open. He did a good job on that. Might have opened up the 6 ball a little bit extra, which is also good. He's got a shot on the 3 ball, which is obviously exactly what he needed. But now he needs to find the shot on the 5 or set up for the 6, which I think the 6 might be easier, but you're shooting over the ball slightly. Just wanted the whole position there, so he had the tougher cut on the 5. Now he's going to end up stuck with a back cut again. And this back cut is no good because the scratch angle is there. So he'll have to figure out something different. It's a makeable shot, but the scratch angle's there. You have to hit it with straight tops if you're trying to avoid the scratch. That's what he's doing. Now he's got to hit it with straight tops. He's got to hit the perfect edge on this one. Oh, and he makes a great cut. No point in replaying it, though, because we didn't see the finish on it. But he made a beautiful cut. And now he's left with a challenging 5-ball. Bank corner is the only option he sees, so he's going to call the bank corner. Waiting for Joey Bully to shoot on the other table here. It's going to make a great bank, though. And you'll have the finish on the 8-ball as well. Great finish. He's relieved on that one. It felt like a stressful rack. Nice little bank here to get out. Stun the cue ball forward for position. Takes the lead and he's breaking next in rack number 4. A chance to get up 2 games. Joey Bully with a jump shot on the 8-ball to get on the hill against his dad. Just missed the jump shot. He hit the 8-ball, he hit the jump, but he just didn't make the pocket. Terry Bully with a chance to be able to tie things up now. Down 3-1. Then down 3-2. A chance to make it 3-3 now. Back to our main table. Kevin Cardinal with a smash and break. What a monster break that was, man. And this is a pretty good spread. He'll be happy about it. I don't know. They went outside for a smoke, I think. Beautiful break, man. Yeah, just leave it there. Singles tournament is in full swing for the A division, the open A division. We are going to have the B division singles and the ladies division singles starting tomorrow. And that should be starting right at 9 o'clock in the morning. Likely the stream won't start till around 9:30, but I'm thinking that the match will start on time. We'll see. Terry tied up the match at 3. I think they're looking for somebody to watch the shot. Yeah, they're going to come get me to go watch a shot. I got to go watch a shot. All right, and I'm back. It's 3-1 with Kevin Cardinal at the table right now, trying to get on the hill. All right, just trying to figure things out. We're good to go. Thomas Shoemaker, welcome to the stream. Larry Ziegler, welcome to the stream. Jimmy Chartrand. Leon Hool, welcome, guys. Always a dangerous player, Kevin Cardinal. Trying to figure out which one is the spot that works best for the shot. A little bump on that 4 ball is going to help him out a little bit. He's got enough angle to stun draw this 8 cue ball to the right side to make this 8 ball on the left side middle pocket. Other than that, he's got to draw it back for the right side middle pocket, which is a bit tougher, I think. Try to play through, and you'll miss the shot. Table's turned over to Cam Carter. We'll have to work out this puzzle. It's a bit of a challenge here. Joey Beaulieu at the table here right now against his dad. 2 shots away from getting on the hill. Oh, man, the cue ball's supposed to come around, but it's going to scratch instead. Lucky break for Terry Beaulieu at the right time because they were tied at 3, so that means that Terry Beaulieu is going to take the lead. He's going to get on the hill first. Looks like Cam's worked out most of the puzzle. He's got to figure out this 1 and 5 now, which it looks like maybe the 1 could go on its own, but he's going to open it up here with a 2 ball. They're 4-3 now for Terry. He just took the lead. They were tied at 3. I went to go watch a shot over there. By the time I came back, I lost both matches. I had no idea.
They're writing them down.
Yeah. Well, I have pretty good memory when I'm paying attention, dude. Wanted some angle on that one. Didn't quite get the angle that he wanted, but he can still work with this. Shot to the side or the corner, both available. I'm thinking either one is good. Doesn't matter here, but I think most people would take it to the side. Shot is good. He's down by 1. Switch over to our other table. We have Joey Beaulieu trying to work this table out right now. He's down 4-3. His dad's on the hill. He's trying to get on the hill himself. So he's going to get an extension here. And the other table's at a standstill right now. Oh no, it just started here. Kevin Cardinal just broke, made a ball. Great cue ball control. He's got an opening shot. Don't know if you want to take high ball here, though. The 15 is not in a good spot. But the low ball isn't that much better. I mean, there's a little bit of work to do right off the hop with the 5 ball and the 6, and then the 1 ball needs to be opened up also. He's got to sort this table out first. We'll go back to the other table in the meantime. Joey Boyle just made the shot to the corner, and he's got 3 stripes remaining plus the 8 ball. He goes in every single pocket. He'll shape up for the top right corner. Hill on that table, father and son going to the last rack. I think a part of his dad, oh, looks like I lost my Wi-Fi again. All right, it picked up again. Every now and then there's going to be spikes on the signal, something I can't do anything about. But it's only going to be for a second, so if it lags, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And if it does lag to the point where I have to stop the stream, then I'll come right back with another stream. Ryan LaFountain. Welcome to the stream. Michael Perry, Jordan Fecto. What's up, man? Cam has almost got this table figured out to get on the hill. Joey Bolio made a ball off the break. He's getting to work on this table and a hill-hill matchup. A chance to send his dad to the B side. Table's there for him, man. Even the 8 balls out in the open. It was the perfect break. Slowed down a little bit there, which is good. He's a natural player, man, so he just plays a fast-paced game. And right now it's okay, but eventually he's going to want to slow it down a little bit. Just the 8 ball remaining for the win in that match. The son will come through. And the father will go to the B side. Kevin Cardinal makes the 2 ball here, and he's going to bump into the 1 and get a bad roll, but he's got a shot on the 7 ball, so he's still not that bad. He's still all right. Quick stun draw action off the cushion to get back on top for this 5. Or off the 1, I mean, sorry, not the 5. Multiple options for the 8 ball on this table. Comes up just a tad short for the 8 ball, but he still has a makeable shot. The shot is good. He's on the hill. 4-2, the current score. Cam Carter with his back against the wall needs to win all 3 remaining racks. Now, the good news for him, though, is if he can win this one on his break, if he can get a lucky break on the next one on Kevin's break, then he'd be breaking for the match. So he's got 2 breaks coming his way, which gives him a chance to be able to get caught up as long as he makes the ball and he can finish the table. And then the only thing that he needs is just a little bit of an opportunity from his opponent on the next rack after this one, if Cam can win this game. Put in some extra power on that break. Very nice development here on the table. So as those stripes are available, and they both look good, but the stripes are a little bit more complicated, so I'm thinking we're going to go low ball here. He's got a little bit of work, too, with the low ball. I mean, the 2 and the 3 are sitting by the right side middle pocket. Though once he makes the 3, that opens up the 2, but you just don't want to push the 2 towards that stripe, because then there'll be another problem ball that you don't want to have. He's taking a look at his options right now. He might be thinking about hitting this with some extra power just to push this 2-ball out into the open. Yeah, I kind of figured he was going to do something like that. Now he's got shape on the 4-ball too, which isn't bad. 2-ball's gone to a decent spot. It goes to both sides. It goes to the corner. Just one corner, the bottom right corner. I'm thinking we're going to set up for that 2-ball next. Oh, he could take the 7-ball now. That can give him position on the 2-ball. And then the 1-ball can be the finish ball. And if that 8-ball goes past that 12 to the right side middle pocket, he's looking pretty right now, which is a poker term. He must go to the side. He just kept it simple here. Well, he's done his part on this rack. He got to work and he finished the job. 4-3, he's down by 1. Now, this is the part where he needs a little bit of a lucky break here. He needs Kevin Cardinal to come up dry or a friend to come up with a tough table where maybe Cal will get a second chance at the table. Looks like they're taking a breather. Oh, Kevin's coming back. Oh, maybe not. Shout out to our sponsors, BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited, located at 152 Stanley Avenue, Somerset, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call, 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation, number 8A Gaming Center, located in Headingley. Swan Lake First Nation, number 7 Gaming Center, which is right next to us here. Junction Highway number 23 and 34. 204-836-2305 if you want to give them a call. They're open till midnight on Sunday, and they're open till 1 on the weekdays and till 2 on the weekend. Except for Sunday. They're only open till midnight. Brock's Office Supplies for your business, located in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Check out their website if you're looking for some great deals and savings, brocksoffice.ca. Just to give you a bit of a comparison, they do office supplies and more, but they're really good priced. Here's an example. Canon 137 original toner cartridge, Brock's Office $119.99. Competitor will be Staples at $132.19. You save a little bit of money there. That's just some of the products. I mean, if you go on their website, brocksoffice.ca, you'll see there that they have featured items that will change week to week, and there's always something that's going to be a great deal for you. Check them out if you get a chance. All right, so we resume here into the match, rack number 8. And Kevin Cardinal just broke for a chance to win the game, to win the match. Decent table. It's not too bad, man. I mean, the 1-ball is a bit of a problem, but other than that, the rest of the low ball looks pretty good. And if you're looking at high ball, it's not the end of the world with high ball, but, you know, you're going to work a little bit harder. So I feel like he's got no option but to take low ball in this one. And the key situation will be for him to get onto that 1-ball. So I feel like he can play the 7-ball and draw the cue ball off the rail and then push this 14-ball away from that area, which would open up the 1-ball towards the top left corner. Then he wouldn't have to break it out anymore. Now, if he can make this 1-ball right now to the bottom left corner, that would solve that situation also. And this is a valley table, so it's gonna forgive a little bit, meaning you can cheat the pocket somewhat. But I still feel like the right option here would be the 7 and then just trying to get that 14-ball out of the way, which would open up the 1. Now he's looking at the options for stripes to see what he can do with the stripes. Perhaps he feels like this one ball is just too tough of a shot to get onto. But he's so close. I mean, he's looking at the shot as if he has it right now to the bottom left corner. So it's that close to going to the bottom left corner. It absolutely goes to the top left corner if he can open up the path. Got some comments on YouTube. What's up, Drew? Says, hey, Rod, thanks for another stream. You're welcome, Drew. Thank you for tuning in. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the coast is clear for the finish now. Just have to make it happen. And I like this option here. He's thinking about taking the 3-ball. Because then he runs into the stripe and he's going to be set up for that 4-ball next to that 2-ball that's sitting in the top left corner. Didn't want to be shooting over the ball, but it's not that big of a deal. He could also take the 7-ball if it's a little bit easier of a shot. Cam Carter hoping for an opportunity here. But Kevin Cardinal looking to shut down shop. Makes the 7. He's got the finish. It was all about that 1-ball, man. Once he figured that out, the table was wide open. I believe we're going to have an A-side semifinal match after this. Didn't need to be perfect on the 8-ball, but he appreciates the fact that he is. Easy finish. 5-3, the final score. Kevin Cardinal will move on the A side, while Cam Carter will go into survival mode on the B side. And we have all matches finished over there. We'll go to this side, I guess. Check out these guys while they're playing. Meanwhile, I'll figure out what's up for our next TV table matchup. Quick recap of the event here. We're in day 1 of a 3-day event at Swan Lake First Nation. It's the 8th annual 8-ball tournament. And on day 1 today, we're watching the Open A Division Masters tournament. It's a singles division, and it's a $100 entry, race to 5 on the A side, race to 4 on the B side. Tomorrow, when we come back in the morning, we're going to start the men's B division and the women's division singles tournaments. $75 entry for each one, and they're both race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. And then right after that, we're going to have in the afternoon/evening the team event opening ceremony and the team event opening rounds. Then when we come back on day number 3, it's going to be championship day. The team event continues. And, well, it's $400 entry, double elimination, win by points. And that's going to be a good one because it's down to the points, man. And if there's not enough points for you to come back, the match is over. So the points can control how the teams feel when they're competing at the table. First place is $3,000 plus jackets for the team event. Second place is $2,000. Third place is $1,000. And then fourth place is $500. It's going to be good. Promise you. It will be good. And we are in the Open A Division singles event. And this is A Division participants. Terry Beaulieu's not on there, but he's still playing. I don't know why he's not on there, but he was on there, I thought. Tom Walker, Brian Walker, Daryl Laquette, Daryl Musso, Randy Baggett, Cam Carter, Jolyn Cron, Eagle Child Smallboy, Darcy Malcolm, Larry Hunter, Clarence Davis, Farrell Cameron, Earl Cameron, Emery Cameron, Doug Scott, there's Terry Beaulieu, and Joey Beaulieu, Clarence Spence, Morris Scott, Adrian Cross, Kevin Cardinal, who we just seen play on the TV table, Brian Spence, and Earl McIver. All right, I'll be back like Arnold. Got to figure out what's going on for my next TV table matchup or if I'm stopping the stream. Here, I'll give you a fresh scrap.
paper.
Yeah, because that's all my advertising paper. Kevin Cardinal and Clarence Spence.
That's a good. And what table is this? 6 probably.
That's 5.
Okay.
And who's on table 6? All right, so we're going to be moving to table 5, which is this one right here in front of us now. And it's going to be a Kevin Cardinal versus Clarence Spence matchup. I'm just waiting for them to come back. Yeah, we'll keep it on here for now.
Must be. Is it me?
All right, so we're going to have Larry Hunter, Joey Beaulieu on the TV table. And we're also going to have Kevin Cardinal and Clarence Davis, I believe his last name is. All right, I'm going to be right back.
Facebook.
All right, so the match here on this table is the matchup between Kevin Cardinal and Clarence Davis, I believe his last name is. And then on this table here, we have the match between Larry Hunter and Joey Beaulieu. Is there any preference on you guys which match you want to watch? We'll keep up on both of them anyway. But is there any preference on which match you would prefer to watch? This is, we'll call this table 1. And then we'll call this one table 2, which is the Larry Hunter Joey Beaulieu match. And Joey Beaulieu is misspelled. Table 1 or table 2, your call. All right, so we're going to do this table instead. So we have a player from North Dakota playing here. Kevin Cardinal. We'll keep up on the other one, though. Cardinal versus Clarence Davis. I don't know if I want to keep up with this one, though, because the quality on this camera is not as good. No, we'll go here for now. I would have to literally move them. So that's why, like, this was the main table because it's the best screen, right? But it's not bad. I mean, you can see it's not bad. This is Clarence Davis from Turtle Mountain in North Dakota. He's at the table playing against Kevin Cardinal. I enjoy having new players on the stream, so we have a couple players that we normally don't see on the stream when it comes to my streams. Who?
His parents, his son is watching.
Oh, that's why I got it on this table.
Yeah.
But do me a favor, let her know that that's the main table because that one was not very good compared to this one. That way she wants to put it up with the big matches, she put the big matches on the table. You can't tell so much when you look on my screen, but when you look on the phone or on TV, you can totally tell the difference. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot on the 8 ball. Perhaps that was a little bit of a mental error on that one. I feel like, maybe because he was on a TV table, it's the first rack. It likely has people watching him. Maybe he just thought about it for a small second before he shot, and that's all it took. He'll hope for another chance, but I'm telling you, man, the way Kevin Cardinal finished that last match, he's starting to feel good at the table right now. And one thing that gives him a bit of an advantage is the fact that he's playing on a different table than he played on the last match. Took away all the options with that safety, just left him a kick shot on the 8 ball. And the only option he's got on that 8 ball is to make it worse by burying it more into the stripes. Now, likely he's going to end up going for it because, he wants to get a good hit and not give him a ball in hand. But the other option would be to maybe try to create a mess somewhere else and just give him the intentional ball in hand and see what happens from there. If you're going to go for the hit, then you have to hit the perfect weight on it because you want to freeze up on that 8 ball. You don't want to push it in. You just want to hit it and freeze up. He's going to try to create a problem instead. And that's smart. That's all you can really do. Give him a ball in hand. He's seen the trap. He knew that he was trying to get him to push that 8 ball into a deeper spot. And so the only thing that Kevin can do here is just try to be a little bit more patient with him. Or you can break everything out and just go for it, and it's up to you. But I feel like you just want to be a little bit more patient here and just kind of force him to do something different. This is a good idea. He's thinking about doing a free soak on the 8, opening up all the stripes that are tied up to the 8 ball. He's wondering whether or not it's worth the risk. Especially when he has control of the table right now. Now, if you play a safety with, say, the 9 ball and you bump it out and leave the cue ball up there, all that's going to happen is your opponent's going to push the other stripe closer to the 8. And now because Clarence started off with this, like the safety of tying up the table and creating more of a mess, that tells Kevin that he's got to be precautious at the table because he knows that his opponent is willing to create more of a mess for him. So he doesn't want to do too much, but he wants to keep control of the table while also getting a ball in hand. And Clarence is basically just looking for the great opportunity to be able to get a good hit once he has him in a good tied up position. But right now, that's not available yet. He's got to make it happen by tying up another ball here. He's going to bring the stripes in a little bit closer to the 8 ball. By him doing that basically tells me that he's kind of left everything into Kevin Cardinal's hands here. He's expecting him to make a mistake at some point, which would give him the 8 ball shot. But like I said, Kevin's been playing a solid game so far. And this bout here is going to be one that matters because you're going to be making your way into the A-side final if he can win this game. Or sorry, A-side semifinal if he can win this game. Now Kevin decided to push another stripe in there to tie him up. And that's smart because now he's got a breakout angle on that stripe. I was looking to tie things up a bit more by throwing another stripe in there. This is what you call going into survival mode when you have the advantage on table. And he's got no choice but to do that. We'll go back to our other table here. This is Larry Hunter and Joey BEAULIEU at the table right now. It's like, well, Joey's on the 8 ball and he's trying to find an exit. He's trying to find a finish. Is he thinking about jump cutting this through the corner? Because this is nuts, man. If you jump back cut, that might be easier, but still a tough shot. I think jump bank corner might be the better option, but he's going to call the bottom left corner. Oh, and he's going to go all the way around the 8 ball. And he's going to get rewarded with a ball in hand for his effort. They're currently at 1-0 for Joey, so Larry has a chance to tie him up. And Kevin playing another good safety battle here. I think the only thing he can do here maybe is just bank that 12 ball back towards that 9 ball. Take another intentional foul and just tie things up a bit more. There is such a thing as a stalemate in pool, and that only happens if, let's say, the 8 ball's like sitting near the pocket and then the stripes are all around it and there's no way that you can break out the stripes, but there's also no way you can make the 8 ball. Then it becomes a stalemate and they have to redo the table all over again. You don't see that happen too often, though. It's only once in a while. I don't think we're going to see that happen here, but that could be a possibility. Yeah, that's all he can really do. He's going to do exactly that. Ball in hand for Kevin, but he's got 5 stripes sitting in that area. 1 breakout shot, yeah, it's not worth it. I think here, if I'm him, like maybe I bank out the 9 ball. I think that's probably the better option. Or maybe bank out the 9 and the 12, get them both out. Yeah, that's better. Because now, like, you're going to expect him to try to create another mess like this again, right? So all you're trying to do is just play the patient game until eventually one of them cracks. They're both playing the patient game right now. Just force that stripe a little bit deeper into the pack. And now with the ball in hand, Kevin's that close to having a chance to be able to open up this table now. Clarence felt it too, man. As soon as he let go of that shot, he wasn't happy with the result. So he's left him an opportunity here. Joey and Larry are tied at 1. Well, it was good until it wasn't. You got a breakout, but that 12 ball or that 15 ball is still in a bad spot. The good news, though, is that now, like, he can just try to break it out. He doesn't have to worry about getting into an engaged safety battle, but that's going to be a bad roll, and that's going to put him right back onto the same spot. He needs to create a problem here. All he could really do was play the safety the way he did. Now we're back to square one again because it's either he goes for the shot and maybe fouls and loses, or he creates another problem here by putting another stripe into that pile again and resetting the trouble. Because right now there isn't a whole lot of trouble here for Kevin. And with the ball in hand, he can solve this table no problem. So that makes Clarence have to come up with a really good plan here. He needs to find a way to tie things up in a good way. The 9 ball is about the only option he's got available to be able to push up towards that 15 and 8. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It would only work if you put it on the right side of the shot, but not if you put it on the left side of the shot, because the left side of the shot wouldn't work. Then he would just have an easy shot. I have to go watch a shot. I'll be back. Yeah, he tried. He was supposed to block that 8 ball, but the cube or that object ball kept going into the pocket. Ball in hand for Kevin Cardinal. I got to go watch a shot. I'll be back. Looks like Joey took the third rack against Larry. It's 2-1 for Joey Beaulieu. Kevin Cardinal won the first game on this matchup, and he's at the table right now trying to get a 2-game lead. It's not that bad of a situation for him. He's got a pretty decent table, but he's got a couple of big positional shots that he's got to play. And it actually starts off right here with this shot. Looks like he's opting to maybe get into that 13 ball, but he didn't quite get there. So now he's going to have to break it out instead. Still a decent table, though, but the only problem is that the shot to the side was the one that got him down for the 11 ball. So now he's got to find another way to get down for the 11 ball. The 12 ball will provide that option, but the 5 ball is sort of in the way. The 9 ball would also give him that option. And that's actually the best one, is the 9 ball. But then you would have to take like the 13 now, and then the 9 come down for the 11, then go back up table. So now you're working extensively on this table, making it a little bit more challenging. Now he's going to take a stab at it now. That's better, man. Taking the 12 and then leaving the 13 ball as an escape shot. You can still like leave that 13 ball, take the 12, then take the 9, then come down. See, he's looking at that option right now with the 9 ball. That's the absolute best option he has to get down for that 11 ball without any trouble areas to worry about. But he's played a little bit thick of an angle here, and I'm not sure this is what he wants. He might end up running into the 6 ball. He needs to do everything in his power to avoid running into the 6 ball. The shot would have worked if he was straight with the 9 or just a little bit of a back cut on the 9, but this way he's got a lot of back cut. It's not going to help him. Now the other option would be to just go for like a Hail Mary shot and just try to draw the cue ball off the 9, come down table and see if he can maybe get off that bottom rail back to the right somehow. Now if that doesn't work, you know, the other option would be to take the 13 and try to come back down for the 11 ball off that 13. Way more challenging. And the idea as you get into the higher level of pool is to try to keep the game as simple as possible using the angles that you can create. This angle that he created is not a good one though. And now there is an option around this. You can try to just miss that 6 ball completely and then try to get the cue ball to come over to the right. But when you're doing that, you're actually forcing the cue ball more towards the right side middle pocket, which can be a problem for you if you scratch. Take a little peek on YouTube, see what's happening with the people on there. Puckins, wow, how you doing? Says, are you shooting in this one, Rod? At the moment, I'm not. I didn't play in the singles. I could have, but you know, I just wanted to focus on the stream. I didn't want to stray away from the stream, so I didn't play the singles. There's a bit of a scramble here for players for the team event, so there's a small chance that I might end up playing on the team event, but not guaranteed. I brought my cues with me just in case anyway. Now these tables are a little bit more forgiving, so I don't really need to, you know, work hard on these tables to be able to get warmed up. But the challenge on these tables is trying to figure out the speed off the rails and off the cloth. And that can be a problem for me because I never really play on them. I usually play on diamond only. So I'm used to like the really responsive fast rails and the fast cloth, which position play on there is, you know, gentle. You can't be too aggressive. Where on a bar box like this, you have to be a little bit more aggressive because you got to make up for that speed. Nice shot, man. Perfect for the 11 ball. Worked out the puzzle. Reese Lewis, what's happening, man? Since hello, Arriagada. Hope you're doing well. I am. How are you, Reese? Went too far for the 8 ball. This is a good shot, though. He played it beautifully, man. Round through all the traffic. Small mass A for the finish. Lots of curve, though. Oh, he'll hit it good, and he won't scratch. So he's gotten good that way, but he's left a wide open table for his opponent. That's going to cost him a rack. Or at least it should, anyway. Ricky Morris, welcome to the stream. Mary Lou Rafford, Rod Newfield, welcome to the stream. Sharon Patagan, how you doing? Patty Blaylock. Cyrus Bernard. John Monkman, welcome, guys. Little bump on the 6 ball is going to help him. I think you need to draw this cue ball off this. I guess you can play it across too. I would have liked to have drawn the cue ball there though. Just come around table. He's looking straight at this 3. Couple of different ways to finish this table. You just have to work it out. Lots of juice on this one. It's going to give him shape on the 6 ball. A little bit of a drawback here for the 3 ball. He's going to end up in that weird spot where you can take it to the side of the corner, but the corner's the way he's going to have to go now. Just made the most sense for the 8 ball finish. We're tied at 1. Go back to the other table. Showdown between Larry Hunter and Joey Beaulieu. The score was 1-1, and I believe this is still rack number 3 between them. Joey Beaulieu at the table right now. Looking for some juice on this one. Anything will do. He almost got the perfect window. Just went a bit too far. Squeezes a 7 by the 15 ball. Looking all right for the finish on this one. We'll go back to our other table now. Kevin Cardinal just broke and he scratched the cue ball. Clarence Davis with a ball in hand to open up here in rack number 3. Found a way to survive that rack. Tied up the match, and now he's got a chance to get ahead. Did a real great job on the first rack, man, defending as best as he could, but in the end, Kevin Cardinal was able to squeeze the win out of that one. This table, you know, it's not quite easy. There's still quite a bit of work here. Especially because in VNEA rules, you don't get a ball in hand anywhere. You get a ball in hand behind the line. So that changes the perspective of the player when they come to the table and what they're going to approach. If it was like 9 ball where you got a ball in hand anywhere, then you would, you know, go up to the table and just start picking away. But because you're starting at the bottom of the table behind the line, it limits what you can do to start. Makes the combo to the corner. Pushed open the 7 ball a bit more, but he's tied up the 3 a little bit more onto the 8 and the 14. However, the 1 ball's there, so you know he's got options to be able to break that out. And if that 7 goes to the side right now, he can dig into the 7 ball and open up that 3 ball from there. Does he have the 3 ball? He's looking at this like he's got the 3 ball. Not sure what he was going for, but he's lost the cue ball. Kevin Cardinal with a ball in hand. Now, you're usually okay with missing a shot here and there. It's not going to bother you too much. But whenever you scratch the cue ball and you give your opponent a ball in hand, that kind of gets to you a little bit. High-level players tend to shake it off, but, you know, it can be difficult at times to shake it off if it continues to happen. So far, this is an early thing. It's not too big of a deal. It shouldn't affect the way that Clarence thinks or plays at the table right now. Beautiful shot from Joey Beaulieu. Massade the shot. Just missed it on table 2. He made the shot, though. We just missed the highlight on it. Oh, and then he makes a big shot on the 4 ball. Joey takes the lead in that matchup against Larry 2-1. Or 3-1 now. It's a race to 5 on that matchup, just like it is on this one. Winners of these tables will see each other in the semifinal. Joey just broke on this table. He's 2 away from winning the match against Larry, 1 away from getting on the hill. Made a ball, and he's got a decent table to work with. Kevin Cardinal took his shot. We're back onto that table now. Almost there. Just needs shape for the 14 ball. He was looking for a stun draw angle for the 8 ball. And instead he's got to find the pocket on the right somehow. Or he's going to have to play the cue ball through and then try to get above this 8 ball. It looks like it goes to the top right corner. That's what he's shaped up for anyway. Eight is good. Takes the lead in this match, in the matchup between Larry Hunter and Joey Beaulieu. Joey just made the shot on the 7 ball. It looks like he was looking for a shot on the 4 ball, didn't quite get it, and he doesn't really have a shot on the 1 ball, but you can see the edge of it. It's a tricky one, but there is an opportunity available there if he wants to try to cut it in. Very difficult shot, though. He's got to look for a safety spot, and there aren't a lot of options there for safety. Skimming this cue ball off the edge of the 1 is not going to do much for him either. Now, even if he can find a way to miraculously make this 1 ball, he still has the tough 4 ball, which is sitting at the top of the table, right above that 14 and 10 where the cue ball is right now. What's up, Stuart Gansky? Welcome to the stream. Dwayne Parker, Shelly Schiller, Jury Kendrastian. Oh man, that was a difficult one. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm doing good, Sharon. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Linda Dombrowski, Jojo Osborne, welcome. Jenny Baptiste, how you doing? Tyrone DeJarles wants to know team draw. I have no idea, man. I'll ask them. They're not here right now. They're on a smoke break. I'll ask them when they get back, though. Going back to our other table. Kevin is working out the table still. He could take the 11 ball right now. He's going to stick to the 9 ball, though. That's the shape that he played. The 11 ball actually goes to the top left corner, too, so it doesn't matter if he didn't take it. And now the finish is going to be important here. I like a stop shot on that 13 ball. I think you got to play the cue ball through now. Try to get the 11 ball in the bottom right corner or the right side middle. I don't think you can play it to the top left corner no more from this angle. You could enhance the angle, though. You can also take a run at running into the 11 ball, which wouldn't be that big of a deal. But then you're trusting the table to work out for you, meaning speed. There was a natural tangent line to stun over to the 1 ball, and he's used it to get onto the 11. Now, that wasn't going to be a problem to get onto the 11 ball, but the angle that he's gotten it makes it challenging for the 8 ball, so now he's got to come up with something different, especially because he's going to maybe be running into this 8 ball. Oh, he does, and he sets up for the corner. Nice little follow through on the 8 to get set up for the corner. Shot is good. He's got a 2-game lead now. 3-1. Peter Liberty says, Manitobans will now know who Kevin Cardinal is, a premier player from Alberta. Well, I knew that already because, you know, I got a chance to meet him out in Moose Jaw when I went out there for Moses Capel Memorial. He was out there. Larry's on the other table right now. He was down 3-1. It's either 3-2 or 4-1 right now. No matter what, he's trying to get ahead though, or at least tie things up. Doing a little bit of an assessment here to see what he can do for shape. Easy on the 8. Joey says that's good. It's either 4-2 or 3-3 right now. No idea what the score is between them. What's up, Ryan Mod? Susan Parnell, early, welcome to the stream. Reese Lewis says, nice run out. Scarborough Marchand, welcome to the stream. Christy Cardinal says, go Kevin. Jerry Chief, how you doing? Sharon Patagan says, pretty sure Manitobans know who Kevin is. His wife Tracy is from there. Yeah, most people know who he is. 3-1 is good. That's the one that I'm keeping track of. And this is
3-1.
Oh, it's 3-1. Are you sure? 3-2, yeah. Yeah, see, it's either 3-2 or 4-1. Okay, now we know. 3-2 between Joey and Larry. Joey needs 2 to win. Larry needs 3 to win. And our matchup here is updated 3-1. Trying to make things open up here. Didn't quite get rewarded like he was looking to get rewarded, but let's go an opportunity here. And maybe play this combination still. So the cue ball is pretty tight to the 3, but it looks like he's got enough room to be able to cue the cue ball into this 3 for the combo. That's $25 per minute, man. Plus GST. Well, he made the combo, but can't really do much with his 3 ball. Still needs to figure out something for the 5 ball that's sitting above the 15. Oh, this is pretty aggressive. Looking to go off the rail, off the 10. That's going to widen the angle on the cue ball, which should give him a shot on the 5 ball if he can make it. Oh, no, man. That was the shot. That was the shot of the day today, man. Man, what a beautiful effort. Absolutely burnt. A great effort on this one, man. Just trying to get the cue ball up for the 5 ball. That's why he put so much on it. Now he's got the cue ball. Clarence Davis with a ball in hand. A chance to get within one. Pretty decent spread on the table, but still needs a little bit of time to work it out. It's important, man. You win this game, you're down by 1. You lose this game, your opponent's on the hill, and you need to win 4 games in a row to win. Oh, crucial rack. Switch over to the other table here. Yeah, Joey trying to do a big jump shot. Done a couple of them so far. Almost made that one, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. Clarence still trying to work out this table. It's kind of a sketchy table, you know, like it's open, but it's not. Actually, I like doing a combination from the 15 and to the 12 to the side pocket, then holding the cue ball there for that 13 ball, then going up table for the 11 ball. And because you play the combo to the side pocket, you can leave that ball sitting over the side pocket. I think that's the way I would play it. And he's back to square one to the option that I was looking at. Playing the combo and holding the line for the 15 ball after that. Or sorry, the 13 ball after that. Because that's his big area of concern right now is the 13 and the 15. And he can solve one, no problem with a ball in hand, but he's trying to solve both. Now what you could do is you can play the combo soft to get to the pocket with an angle to run into the 5 ball, which would open up the 13 ball even more. Looks like he's just going to try to come down and open things up. 15 ball be coming up now. 13 ball should be next. 12 ball will be the escape shot. Oh, he's not going to get the 13. And the 5 ball's moved up in a tougher spot for the 13. And I don't know. Like he doesn't have it right now with the angle that he has. And if he did find the angle to be able to make it, it wouldn't be a makeable shot. So that ball needs to be broken out, or he's got to play perfect shape for it. Which the option is still here right now. 2-1 right now with this shot. And try to draw the cue ball off the cushions and come into that 13 and 5, having the 12 balls an escape shot. Well, the moment of truth is coming up right away. Now, if he can squeeze this 13 ball in from this angle that he's got right now, he's sitting pretty, which is a poker term. But if he has to play shape for it, then, you know, he's still at a gamble here. He needs the perfect weight, the perfect angle for the finish. That's going to be a beauty. Sets up for the corner. He's got options to come off the rail for the 8 ball if he wants to, or stop it there for the 8 ball if he wants to. Cheats the pocket a little bit just to make sure that he can hold the position on the cue ball for the 8. Waiting for Larry Hunter to shoot. He's going to get out of his waist to let him shoot the 8 ball. He's down by 1. Larry Hunter on this table, down by 1 against Joey. He's got a chance to be able to tie things up. This was a nice little positional shot, man. Nice little draw, smooth. Perfect weight. Ken Fast, how you doing? David Castor, welcome to the stream. Somebody just gave me an angry emoticon. Why are you angry, man? Why are you angry, man? It's Friday. 8 is good. Ties up the match at 3. Go back to our other matchup here between Kevin Cardinal and Clarence Davis. Clarence going to be breaking next here in rack number 6. Joey BEAULIEU is going to be breaking on the other table in rack number 7. Cue ball scratches to the side pocket. Kevin Cardinal will get a chance to get on the hill in a beautiful spread, man. The only thing he's got to worry about is that 7 and 14 that are sitting in the top right corner. That's the only work he's got for either stripes or solids. But positionally, I think the stripes are set up a bit better here for the finish than the solids are. Especially because the scratch means there's a ball in hand behind the line with the VNEA rules. Wiggle, 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 wig. Taylor Seaton, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, stream is fine, but your voice audio is cutting in and out pretty bad. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. But somebody mentioned that earlier, too. So, you know, it probably is. Three alls on the side. Or 3 ball on the side. That's what Buckenswell was saying. Have the same names on both tables. Yeah, no, that's because this is the main table, so the scoreboard is belonging to this matchup. But I'm also covering the other table on the right. So that one, we don't have a scoreboard on that one. We're just keeping track of it with a pen and paper on the side. But this is the main match right now, Kevin Cardinal and Clarence Davis. And Kevin Cardinal's at the table. The score is 3-2. I am checking up on you guys on YouTube also. Oh, that was the work right there. He needed to open that up. Now he's got a layout for the finish. Off the rail gently here, and then a follow-up shot, and then a little bit of angle for the 8. And he'll be good. Too much angle on this one, though. Lost the cue ball a little bit. Can still kill the cue ball off the rail by putting some right-hand spin, but then he might have a steeper angle than he's looking for. Decide to play throughout the cushion to get better setup here for the 13 ball. And now the 8 ball actually goes to that corner too, so all he's got to do is just play around, or he can just pop it back for the side or stop it right there for the bottom left corner. Lots of different options for the 8 ball. He's just waiting for Larry to shoot on the other table. Eight ball is good. He's on the hill. 4-2. Kevin Cardinal breaking for the match. And rack number 7. We'll go back to our other table. I'll make that mention too. Back to the other table here. And these guys are in a matchup too. It's a 3-3 score between them. Larry Hunter at the table trying to get on the hill first. Excuse me. Trying to get on the hill first. For the singles? Yeah. So for the payouts here for the A division, it's $1,600 for first, $1,000 for second, $600 for third. Really nice payout, man. 24-player tournament, $100 entry. I wanted to push that 2-ball forward, but I didn't mean to push it up that much. He's still okay, though. The only thing is that finding the 8-ball is going to be a bit more of a challenge for him, or finding a finish on the 8-ball. Oh, that's my business cards.
Oh, wondering.
It must have fell out of my pocket.
Give me some.
All right, we're going to go back to other matchup here. I'm kind of curious about how Larry's going to finish this one. If he can finish this one. This angle, okay, I'm going to leave it here for a second because this angle is not going to help him for the 8-ball now. Got to create something special here. I'll come back when he's ready. Go back to this table in the meantime. Clarence Davis at the table. Down by 2. Needs to win 3 games to win the match. There's only 3 racks remaining in the match. There's Larry's shot. He's trying to work it out. Still not ready yet. He's a little bit uncomfortable on this one. Back to the main table. Clarence is still shooting at the table here. There's Larry's shot. Looks like he's ready to take it on now. Try to cheat the angle. Missed the shot. That's going to give Joey BEAULIEU a chance to get on the hill. Clarence Davis still trying to work out the table. Looks like he played a safety here. Didn't leave a whole lot for Kevin Cardinal. Kevin's in shutdown mode and Clarence is in survival mode. Not a whole lot he can do. He had a little bit of a safety battle earlier on with Clarence, and so he kind of feels like, he's in one of those situations here again. Just trying to survive. Even though he's the one that's on the hill with a chance to close out. He's still trying to survive because every rack matters to a top-level player. They never look at the score like I'm up 4-1 or 4-2 or 4-0 and I'm just going to take chances. They try to win every rack no matter what the score is. He's going to lose the cue ball on that one. Relieved that he didn't lose it, but not happy with the result. I'm missing the shot. Kevin gets a lucky break here because he's got a shot on the 5 with a breakout angle to reset the table. Bruce Jansen says, you can't make everyone happy. I try, man. I try. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. There's people out there that make everyone happy all the time, and I have no idea what they do. I can't figure it out. It's like the secret to life, to succeed in life. It's trying to make everyone happy. A very important smart man once told me that I have to learn how to be Switzerland, because Switzerland never has any issues. I don't even know where to start. Gonna go right through everything, and the cue ball's gonna go and scratch. Oh no, it's gonna hold up in the pocket right against the horn. He was looking for some action there to be able to open things up, and he got a bad roll out of it. Lucky not to have scratched, but at this point, you kind of feel like it doesn't matter if you would have scratched anyway. You don't really have much of an out. And I feel like he's deep into this pocket, so like he's very limited on what he can do with the cue ball. Larry takes the lead in that matchup against Joey. He's on the hill. Joey needing to win the next 2 games if he wants to move on to the next round on the A side. But Larry Hunter's breaking next. And he's a dangerous player, man. If he makes a ball, small chance that he's going to not give you a turn to the table at all. All depends on the break, though. And we're going to switch over to watch the break after the shot. Looking to just contain the situation. 11 ball is going to be an option still. Larry's still racking. We'll come back. Might be able to cheat the pocket from here. I think that's what he's looking at. Oh, yeah. Good cheat. Shot to the side is available. Didn't really want to tap that 12 ball, but that's what he's done. Now, I don't think he's got the shot on the 9 ball either, which is sitting just above that 8 ball. See what kind of break Larry comes up with here. Will it be a closeout break or will it be a grind out rack? He's going to come up dry. Joey Boy with a chance to tie things up to take it to the last rack. Clarence Davis still trying to work out the puzzle on this table. He's got a shot to the side, so it's not like he's stuck, but he just doesn't have a finish, and that's what he's trying to work out. Thank you, Dave Wilkes, for letting me know. Anybody else on YouTube having an issue with sound? If it cuts out every now and then, it's only probably because I'm muting it, but Jeffrey Martin, Jerry Rebus, welcome to the stream. James Horn, how you doing? Dave Wilkes says, yeah, I'm watching on YouTube and listening on Facebook just to let you know I don't mind. Brock Prashad says, hi, Rod. We're watching on YouTube and the sound is perfect. Thank you for letting me know, Brock. Daniel Wilson, Mike Garfalo, welcome to the stream. Jacob Oliver, Chuck Archambault, what's up, man? I'm doing my best not to sing today, but I'm tired, man. And singing is like my survival instrument. But I'm trying my best not to sing. I'm doing it for you guys because I care. I gotta get a charger too. My phone's dying. I'll be back. Well, Joey Beaulieu has found a way to tie up the match on the second table. They're going to the hill, the final rack between them. All right, so just a recap on the payouts: $1,600 for first for this singles event. Second place is $1,000. Third place is $600, and the pool players added $1,000 into the tournament altogether. Lots of money added into this event. Third place. The team's event is guaranteed payouts: $3,000, $2,000, $1,000, $500, and first place gets to keep the trophy, plus to get jackets. And I'm gonna take a picture of the trophy tonight and upload it for you guys. The trophy that I have on the screen right now is the old trophy from last year. I thought it was a return trophy, but they do a new trophy every year. And the one this year just looks amazing, man. Clarence in a bit of a situation here. He's on survival mode, so you can't afford any mistakes when you're on survival mode. And he feels, and I feel like he's at a certain point right now, a crucial point in this round. They can either make the match for him to get tied up or get close to being tied up, or it can be the rack that ends the match. This shot coming up right now is going to be crucial, though. It's all in for it. Oh, man, he just missed that bank barely, and he had the shot on the 9-ball for the finish. That close, man, that close. Here's the other table, the matchup between Larry and Joey. It's on Hill matchup. 4-4 is the score. It's a race to 5, and Larry Hunter at the table after Joey came up dry on the break. They exchanged dry breaks here for the finish. Joey was able to capitalize on Larry's dry break, and Larry capitalized on Joey's to close out the match. Kevin Cardinal just played a safety against Clarence Davis. Trying to be patient. He's on the hill. He can close out the match, but he doesn't want to take any risks that are unnecessary. He's going to cut the 9. This is a huge shot, man. It's makeable, though. And he's got enough room to be able to cue the cue ball into a left-hand spin for the 2-rail positional shot on the 12. Cue ball's actually going to go up to the top of the table if he makes this. And then it'll come back down like it just did. He had the right shot. Just missed it, that's all. But he had the right shot. And I'm not sure if that was a fortunate roll or not. I mean, the 9-ball's tied up, but I don't think it's enough to be able to hold up here. Oh yeah, looks like Kevin's going to play another safety here. He figures that 9-ball's tied up. So why try to break anything out? He'll just make a combo to open up the table a bit more, but never had the intention of trying to continue on that turn. Bit of a head scratcher on this one. Back to our other table, and Larry's on the hill just like his opponent is. He's got the stripes, and the table, you know, it's challenging right now. He's trying to work it out. Clarence still trying to work out this table himself. He knows he's in a do-or-die situation, and his opponent has put him in a bad spot. Even if you hit one of your 2 balls here, you're going to leave an open table. So no matter what, you're standing to lose here unless you tie something else up. And I'm thinking, I don't know, man. I mean, why not just move that 7 over towards that 8 ball and just block that 8 ball altogether? Your opponent's going to need to figure it out just as much as you need to figure it out, but at least you got an even playing field at that point. And I mean, he's got a favorable angle to be able to just roll up that 7 ball to 8 however he wants. He was making a mess earlier in the second rack or the first rack, trying to survive, and he ended up losing that battle But this could be a good time for the same strategy, just to tie things up and let your opponent deal with it for a little bit. Still working it out. Go back to the other table here. Larry's trying to work out his table for the finish. He's almost got it. Shot to the corner is what he needs. Clarence is still trying to work it out. Cheating the pocket just enough. All he wanted was a shot to the side pocket for the finish, and I don't know if he's got it. He's really close, so I think he's got it, but I don't know if he's got it. And he's not getting down to shoot right away, so it must not have been the spot that he was trying to get. Clarence just took a shot. He ended up opening up that 12 ball. Avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand. But Kevin Cardinal has a chance to close out. Forcing the cue ball over for the 7. It's going to come up short. Larry on the other table trying to close out right now. I don't know if he's got it. I don't think he does. He's so close to having it, but he doesn't quite have it. I wonder if maybe he can do like a cross bank side or something like that. Because that he would have enough. He would have enough for that, but still trying to work it out. Same with Kevin. He's working out this table right now to close out the match. 7, 2, and 8 remaining. Larry still looking at this table. He's about to shoot it though, so that's why I'm keeping it on here. No, he changed his mind again. Kevin is going to win that match with a score of 5-2. We'll go over to the other table now. We'll make it official on the scoreboard though, 5-2 for Kevin Cardinal. And now we're in a 4-4 matchup here. Larry made the shot. I may not even have time to type in the name. He'll make the 8 ball and win the match with a score of 5-4, sending Joey BEAULIEU to the B side. One of the toughest players to play against every time he plays, Larry Hunter. Every time. So they just called up a match on table 5. I'm not sure what's going on with it though. All right, I got to find out what the next TV table matchup is also. I know they just called a match, but I'm not sure who it is. I'll be right back. Or maybe, this would be a good time to kind of pop up some of the sponsors too while we're waiting. All right, we'll start off with BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited. They're located here in Somerset, Manitoba at 152 Stanley Avenue. If you want to give them a call, 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 7. Open Monday to Thursday until 1 o'clock in the morning. Friday and Saturday till 2. Sundays only till midnight. Remember, keep it a game. located here at the junction of Highway number 23 and Highway number 34, right beside where we're at right now. Come check them out. And if that's a bit far for you, then you can go to 4818 Portage Avenue, which is on Headingley. Gaming Center number 8, the Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 8. They have the same hours as number 7. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. And I'm going to give you a little bit of a price comparison here just to give you an idea. One of the many items that are featured onto the website, you can go check out the website, brocksoffice.ca. Canon 137 or 137 original toner cartridge at Brock's Office, $119.99, and at Staples, $132.19. Just an example of some of the savings you can do while supporting local. They're locally owned and operated. They're 100% committed to providing their customers with a great experience and service. And they have a 100% satisfaction guarantee on all of their merchandise. So, a lot of different reasons why you want to go check them out. Brocksoffice.ca. All right, and I gotta go find out what's going on with this other matchup. Well, wait, I gotta do another couple of mentions. I don't have logos for these guys because they don't have logos for their company. But Randy the Grave from The Grave Electric, he donated $300 to the tournament. He's located here in Swan Lake First Nation. If you want to give him a call, maybe you got some electrician issues that you need to get solved. 204-836-2672. And L&L Flooring, located here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba, at 22 Lorne Avenue. They donated $200 towards the tournament. And you can call them at 204-836-2010. All right, I'm going to find out what's up with this next match. I see Earl and I see Clarence. They're both racking. I'm not sure who's playing. We'll go here to Earl's table for now. And I'll figure out what's up. I'll be back. All right, so this is a matchup. This is an A-side semifinal matchup. I'll get it all set up for you guys right now. Clarence Spence versus Earl Cameron. Right, scoreboard has been updated. And we're going to keep it on this one for the entire match. Or maybe not. I think they have another match starting here on the right also. What's up, Vince Valdez, Ever Sanchez? Daniel Covarrubias, welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley, what's up, man? Consume McIver, welcome. Joel McAllister, welcome to the stream. Daniel Ramos, Hector Cruz, bienvenido, welcome. This is rack number 1 of a race to 5 between these guys in the A-side semifinal. I'm just going to my car to grab something. I'll be back right away, guys. Stephen Valley says working out on the road, have to stay out overnight. Oh, you have lots of pool coming your way, man. So you got some entertainment anyway. I'll be right back.
Which one? This one. I wrote down. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Waiting for some food to be ready for me. And then I have to go watch a shot, which was a good shot. The score is tied at 1 right now. That's Clarence Spence at the table. Yeah, and I'm going to come join you guys in the room once again. Alrighty. Sup, Eric Regassa. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for tuning in. I should maybe turn down my brightness so I can let this phone charge a little bit. Kyle Pilgrim, welcome to the stream. Cecil Hool, how you doing? Welcome. I think Clarence won that game. Talking about the other table. I'm taking a look at this like they're going to maybe call me up for a ref. Oh no, we're going to be okay. Oh no, the cue ball's going to follow. Ball in hand for Earl. All right, so one of the other things that I wanted to mention is once again the payouts. It's $1,600 for first, $1,000 for second, and $600 for third. And the pool players added $1,000 to this singles event. They're also going to be adding $1,000 to the to the B division, the men's B division tournament, which is starting tomorrow at 9:00 in the morning. And then they're also adding $1,000 into the ladies division or the women's division singles, which also starts tomorrow morning. So the payouts are going to be a little bit better than they were last year. This year, more money to be made means better competition. And then tomorrow evening, we're going to have the team events start up. We're going to cover, I think, the first 2 rounds of the A side and maybe a couple of rounds of the B side before we come back the next day and continue. It's a 16-team format, so not more than 16. So when they start off tomorrow, the first TV table matchup will be to get into the quarterfinals. And then the next one after that will be the quarterfinals. And so likely they're going to stop and then come back with the semifinals on the A side after. But they might do 2 or 3 sides on the B side tomorrow. So then we're going to get pretty close to the quarterfinals on the B side also by the end of the night. Keith and Mary Kay Willis, welcome to the stream. Looks like he's just trying to sort out the finish here. Very good competitive player, Earl Cameron. Watched him play in many tournaments that I've hosted so far, and he's always bringing his best game no matter what. Gonna end up a little funny here, though. Gonna have to shoot over the ball. Left-handed player, not that big of a deal. Right-handed player, this is a little bit more difficult. And he doesn't quite have the shot to the side, which is why he walked around. He went to go see if he had maybe the possibility of making the other stripe to the side pocket, but it's not there. Now, the other solution would be to like back cut this 9 into the bottom right corner where he's standing, which is a much more difficult shot than anything else that he's looking at right now, but it could be the one that rewards him the most. He's going to make a nice cut on this one, though, and he'll have a shot on the 9. It does go past the 11 to the bottom right. It easily goes to the bottom left, but the cue ball angle isn't good. So he's likely going to end up taking this to the bottom right corner. Now, I think what he's got to do is figure out what he's going to do for a follow-up, which, you know, if he gets anywhere to that middle diamond on the left side cushion below the side pocket, then he'll be perfect. And he's got that tangent line here to be able to get on that area. He's going to go a little bit further down, and that worked out okay. He ended up bumping into the 11 ball a little bit. The cue ball ended up going just below that 12 ball, and he's got the shot on the 11 because he bumped into it. Otherwise, he could have maybe been into a situation where he had to play a combo or a jump. But right now, he's got control of the table. Looking good for the finish. Only 2 shots away in the 8 ball from getting a 1-game lead. Just trying to calculate the angles to figure out which is the best way to get the finish here. And I think no matter what, it's going to end up having to be the 14, but what kind of angle he gets off this is what matters. I'd like to actually stop shot this. Just make it to the pocket and stop shot it. Then he can stun draw up towards that right side rail, somewhere where he's got his cue right now, and I'll give him the 8 ball. Now he's thinking about going the other way because he's trying to create more angle, but I don't think you have to. You just got to hold it there, and that's good enough. I want to make sure that he had a bit of an angle to work with, and he does. Anything further than that, he would have been straight on it. What's love got to do with it? Hunt Hammond, welcome to the stream. Terry, Barbara, Richardson, welcome to the stream. 2-1 for Earl Cameron. He's got the lead in the semifinal. Take a peek at the other table. We got Darcy Malcolm shooting on the other table right now. He's playing against Clarence Davis. Not sure what the score is, but I believe Clarence won the first couple of games, and this is Darcy's chance to be able to get on the scoreboard. I could be wrong about the score, though. I have no idea what the score is between them. But I know that I've seen Clarence at the table a little bit more often than I've seen Darcy at the table. Usually that says that the other player is the one that's ahead. This is Darcy Malcolm right now. I always want the cue ball to come off the rail a little bit for this shot, but when it doesn't, it's not that big of a deal, especially when you have nothing to worry about when it comes with a cue ball. You always want that cue ball to come off the rail just enough so you can be straight on it, and it seems to never come off the rail for some reason. Doesn't matter who's shooting that shot. All right, we'll go back to our other table now. We have Earl Cameron at the table off a dry break from Clarence Spence, and he's trying to solve this puzzle. Only 3 away from winning the match. Pretty wide open table here for Earl. I like that he's taking his time here to kind of work this out, though, because it's a wide open table, and usually with wide open tables when you run into the most trouble. Oh, I had a signal drop. A bit of a signal drop there, and it's just now coming back into play again. It was like stuck for a second. It's probably the longest spike that I had on the signal so far, but hopefully it won't get any worse than that. Almost got himself into trouble here. Still okay though. Can make the 3-ball on its own, or he can play the combo to it. It's up to him. I'm not sure if he's trying to make that 7-ball follow through or not. I think he's still good on the 5. But he has the option to take the 6-ball right now. I actually like taking the 6-ball and playing shape to the left side of the table for the 5-ball to the bottom left corner with a draw angle to come back up for the 8. If he takes his 5-ball, then he's got to bring the cue ball off the bottom rail and then the right side cushion to get it set up for the finish, which isn't a bad option, but you're making the cue ball travel a bit. And you got to trust that the table's going to work for you. That was the problem with taking that shot. That's why I like taking the 6-ball first. Realistically, though, he should have never had that problem. But you can always you can always kind of see the small little things that might happen, and if you're aware of that, usually that's your body trying to tell you like, hey, that's the wrong shot, man. He knew there was a risk, but he wasn't expecting it to go there. He's gonna have to come up with a tricky shot now, 2-rail kick shot. Trying to work it out. 2-rail kick for the win or 1-rail kick for the good hit. So close, man. He just missed it. It looked to me like he put a little bit too much left hand spin. You need to put a little bit less to get the good hit. Took a bit of a risk there by going the 2-rail kick shot instead of the 1-rail safe. And now Clarence will have a chance to be able to tie up the match if he can work this table out. Everything's open for him. The 9-ball's in a funny spot, so I'm surprised that he's actually trying to play this 10-ball instead. Or the 14-ball. Table's pretty open though, so he doesn't have to worry about it too much. And the 9 does go to both pockets in the corner, so it's okay if he leaves it there. Tanya Hoffman, Eric Hoffman, welcome to the stream. Dan Fatino, how you doing? Welcome. Donna Mosier. Tom Lafournier, welcome to the stream. Jose Crosby, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Pool's an interesting thing, you know. The knowledge and the comfort level of the player is what makes a difference on the patterns that they choose. There's always a simple way of getting out. And all the masters, like the high-level masters, they always see the easy way out. But I think it's more fun for us, man, because there's always a challenge. I watch some of these high-level players play here in Manitoba, and they're almost always on the right side of the shot. Almost perfect every time. And I don't know, I mean, that's what we strive to become, but isn't it a little boring? Just come in, shoot, come in, shoot. What about the jumps and the kicks and all that fun stuff, man? Now I'm talking like an intermediate level player. Tyrone DeJarlis, what's up, man? Del Local, Christian Darvis, Cornell McLean Jr., welcome, guys. Brian Griffith, Jello Mags, Jack Cody, Jeff, and is it Nyes? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good start to their weekend. -6 degrees out here in Swan Lake First Nation. Perfect weather for pool. He's going to have to take that 9-ball, or he's going to leave it for the finish. He's not happy with the shape that he has on it. But I think you got to take it. I mean, I don't know. Tangent lane looks like it's safe to come across for the 12-ball after. I don't think you get too fancy on this one. I think you just try to make the shot, get shape for the 12 with a simple drawback for the 8. It's going to play it through and gets it up for the side pocket. This means that the cue ball's going to have to travel a little bit for the finish, and it also means that he's going to be flirting with that 6 ball. Looking to put some juice and draw off the bottom rail instead. Oh, he was trying to force it and draw back. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. He forced it so much that that ball jumped out. Earl gets an easy finish here with the 6 and 8 remaining. Three to one. That was an important rack, man. I think he should have figured it out. But I didn't like the shape that he had for that shot to the side pocket. I thought it was better to sit up for that 12 or that 10, whatever it was, to the bottom left corner. Not much you can do about it now, though. The rack is over and you got to shake it off. Earl Cameron is going to be breaking next in rack number 5. A chance to get on the hill.
You really lost track.
That's the east side. That's more important.
Yeah.
So I have to stay on that. So
Okay, that's good.
if you're going to put any good matches, you got to put them on this table. That's the better time. I got to go watch a shot. All right. They needed me to go watch a shot, but then they didn't need me to go watch a shot, so it was all good. Now, the only reason, just want to be clear with you guys, the only reason why I'm focusing on this table and only on this table is because it's a semifinal match. Earlier, we had 2 matches on the A side, which were preparing for the semifinals. So I had both tables going. But as we progress in this tournament, I'm going to be more focused on the A side matches, because right now, whoever wins this match is going to be in the A side final, guaranteed to have no worse than 3rd. Clarence Spence not in survival mode, but he's got to get this one down. Does not want to end up being down 4-1 against Earl. No pressure necessarily here, but there will be some if he doesn't win this rack. He's going to feel a lot of pressure. And maybe not on the easy tables and the easy shots, but anytime there's a pressure shot, he's going to feel it. Doing good on this rack so far, though. Seems to be calm and relaxed right now. Working the table out 1 shot at a time. I can tell you that 10 ball does go to the bottom right corner. Yeah, it's a tight squeeze, but it does go. I think you want to take this one next. I don't know. If he can set up like a draw angle off this 10 ball to get set up for the 13 ball after that, then you can use that 12 ball as a finish ball. That will give you the nice angle to get across for that 8 ball. It's going to juice this one up, though. That's going to give him the shot to the corner. And now he may have to change the way he plays this, because it looks like you won't be able to finish on that 12. He's going to have to finish on that 13 unless he takes the 13 ball now. And now he could take the 13 ball now and get the cue ball to come over to the right of the 12 and take that next. But I'm not sure that's going to work out for him. It looks like that's what he's going to try to do. There's a little bit of luck here. Well, it's going to open up the shot for the 12, but I'm not sure he's got the shot on the 10 ball anymore. Might have to find a different pocket. And this is one of the reasons why like high level players usually don't move balls around on the table, is because you never know. You know, unless you know for sure. Like if you have a guarantee that this ball is going to be out of the way and it's going to give you shape, then you normally would move a ball. But typically, most high level players will never ever move a ball unless they have to. And the really high level players will play shape from the backside instead of trying to get perfect all the time. They just need to find the shot. That's all they need. It kind of looks like maybe that ball goes to the top right corner, but now you'd be committed to forcing the cue ball over to the left for the 12 ball if you take that shot on. And now because you're forcing the shot a little bit to get over to the left side of the table more, you might actually run that 10 ball towards that 7 ball, which wouldn't be good. Now you could maybe draw off the bottom rail back to the right side of this 10 ball to make the 10 ball in the same pocket, or run into the 10 ball. That would also work. Not sure what he was trying to do, but he's kind of stuck in a bank corner situation. Now, if he can cut this, that would be great, but still not going to get a guaranteed shape positional shot for the 8 ball because the 8 ball's in a bad spot. It technically only goes to the top left corner, the left side middle, the right side middle. And that's all it's got right now. If he was to bank this, then he can hold the cue ball on the right, which will leave him the tougher shot on the 8 ball. But at least it would give him one. He's going to make the bank. Oh, he popped up on that one. He's going to scratch the cue ball. Oh, no. As long as he didn't scratch, anything could happen. But with a ball in hand, and everything kind of opened up here except for that 5 and 3. Well, it looks like Earl's going to be able to deal with this table quite easily. Straight to the root of the problem, which would be the 5 and 3. He needs to move one out of the way. Doesn't need to move both. But I feel like those don't really help you in any way. So you might as well get rid of it.
Is paying you. Yeah, there is. Taping with roses.
Now, you might be leaving that 3 ball there for insurance to have something to escape with, but I think he should just make it. Yeah, he's going to make it. It really serves no purpose of being up there. So you might as well get it out of the way. He's got different options now, so it's up to him what he wants to do here. But you can take the 2, draw back for the 4, finish off with the 1. You can take the 4, take the 1, finish off with the 2. It's up to you. Looks like he's going to go with the 4, then the 1. Options to the corner or the side. The corner is the way to finish. 8 ball in the corner is good. He's on the hill, 4-1. Clarence Spence on survival mode now needs to win the remaining 4 racks if he wants to keep going on the 8 side. Other than that, he'll have to go to the B side and try to survive from there. Earl Cameron's breaking though. This will be his first chance to break for the match. Had some pretty good breaks so far. We'll see if the break is still in play for him. Matches always go on momentums, man, and he might have caught his momentum already, and we'll see. Maybe Clarence has a momentum coming his way yet. Rack number 6 coming up. Earl Cameron to break. He's going to scratch the cue ball. Clarence gets a chance here. Clarence plays pretty good. The only problem that he has is that sometimes he just picks the wrong ball on the pattern, and it creates problems for him. But he's a good player. Good potting ability, has good knowledge. Seems to work the angles well. The only thing that I've seen in his game is that just when he gets to a crucial point where he needs to make a good decision, he ends up making the wrong one at times. And it's costed him a couple of games so far. But, you know, when your back's against the wall, usually you start making better decisions because you take more time to shoot and the racks mean more, so you start trying to produce better. Lots of juice on that one. Gets into a tight spot, but he has a shot on the 11 ball. Might even have the 10 ball, actually. The situation is getting tougher for him at the table here. April's in a bad spot now. One upside to this shot, though, is the fact that he can make the 11 ball on a tight cut with left-hand spin to bump the 8 ball out slightly. Just need to get it past the 5 ball. That's all you got to do. Inside of that, you got to take this 9 ball, which he's looking at right now, but shape from the 9 to the 11 ball is not going to be there. 11 to the 9 could be. Only, I guess it all depends on whether or not you're trying to open up that 8 ball here, which it doesn't look like he is. Made a good cut, and he's ended up okay here for the 9 ball. Just needs to get past all that traffic. So tough to do. Popped up on the shot, and he comes up short on it. This is going to give Earl a chance to close out the match now. Pretty decent table here. He's just got to get back for the 5 first, and then you got to go up table for the 6 and 7. You have to set up for the 5 ball now. And yeah, you want a forward angle that you can use the rails with. That's what he's looking for right now. Looking for the perfect line. Now, this is where these tables kind of like mess with you a little bit. You're always looking for the perfect line. They always tend to give you something different that you were looking for. But he plays on these tables more often than I do, so he should be able to find the line that he's looking for. Yeah, it's going to go over just slightly. It's still not bad. The only thing here is that, you know, you're back cutting, you're drawing, so, you know, it's a little bit of a uncomfortable shot, but I don't know. The way I'm looking at this right now, it looks like he has a nice line to be able to get into that 9-ball, which will hold the position for the 4. Should be okay still. And now if you just miss that 9 by any chance, then you're still going to go up table and still be okay. Four-ball will be another option you can take too, because you can just put some right-hand draw, come off the right cushion, set up for the 7-ball after that. And the 5-ball isn't that bad. I mean, it's got options for both bottom corners, so it's not that bad of a shot to leave behind if you feel like the risk isn't worth it right now. But if I was him here, I would just focus on the shot itself. He's looking to see if there's a scratch angle, but I think you'll be okay. Especially because you're not really putting anything on this one except for like some right-hand draw, which would complement the angle and widen it out more towards the 9-ball. Now, and if he doesn't feel good about it, he can always just play a safety here. But I don't think that's an option anymore. Just missed the 9-ball. That's going to work out okay. So still going to take him up towards that 7 and 4 and the 6. He's at the finish line now and just needs to find the final angle. He's got a nice follow-through angle here to get set up for the 8-ball. Medium pace with some tops will get him there. He's going to stun over to the left instead. That still works. As long as you get a shot, that's all that matters. And he's slowing down here for the 8-ball just to make sure. Not sure what he sees on the ball, but he sees something on the ball. All right, was that him just staring down the 8-ball? 5-1, final score. Move into the next matchup here on the right. We have Darcy Malcolm and Clarence Davis. We're going to get the scoreboard set up for you guys, and I'll go find out what the score is. I just got to find out what the score is, and I won't bother him until after they're done this shot, or after he's done this table, I mean. Absolutely perfect. Coming around the table and not scratching in the side pocket. Not many options here, though. It's either a bank or a cut, and he's calling the bank. This hit perfect, though. Missed the one scratch, missed the second scratch. And then he makes an amazing 8-ball for the finish. That's the match. I believe that's the match. He just shook hands with them, so I believe that's the match.
What was the final score, Darcy? 4-2.
Darcy won.
So the final score was 4-2 for Darcy Malcolm, who just won that match. And do we have another match here? No matches there. You got a bunch of people practicing on the right. And go back to the left here, I guess. We got some people playing matches here right now. I got to find out what the next matchup is. It should be another, I believe. Oh, wait, this match here is an A-side semifinal, actually. Yeah, this is a semifinal right here. So we'll put this on here for you guys.
I had fun.
Had some interesting matches, man.
Huh?
You had some interesting matches. Like
I just
it was nothing like blowout open, you know, everything was
played dumb. Do we have a spot in the team? Your team? Huh? Did we have a spot in your team? Did you? Yeah, me, Bruno. I had fun. I had fun with singles right there. Dude, I wish I could have played better.
A-side final coming up next. I'm going to set up the scoreboard. So Kevin Cardinal won that match against Larry Hunter. And now we're going to have a showdown between Kevin Cardinal and Earl Cameron. Swan Lake versus Alberta. All right, looks like we're just waiting for these guys to get going. That's Larry Hunter and Cam Carter. They're about to have a showdown. We'll bring this back a little bit. Waiting for these guys to get started here. It's going to be Kevin Cardinal, Earl Cameron, A-side final. Just waiting for them to come and get this match started. They have a mini tournament going on here too. So if you're watching this stream and you're around and you want to go play some more pool, they have the minis going right now. And no, the minis are not going to be on the stream. Unless you're really good, then maybe. I'm kidding. All right, well, while we're waiting, I guess we'll pop up some of our sponsors real quick. BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited, 152 Stanley Avenue here in Somerset, Manitoba. And I say here because it's just a few minutes away from Swan Lake First Nation. Phone number 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 8A, located at 4818 Portage Avenue in the Headingley, Manitoba. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 7, which is right next to us here, located at Junction Highway 23 and 34 in Swan Lake, Manitoba. Open till 1 o'clock in the morning, Monday to Thursday, 2 o'clock in the morning, Friday and Saturday, and only until midnight on Sunday. If you want to give them a call, you can call them at 204-836-2305. Remember, keep it a game. It's never just a game, though, right? And we don't have logos for these other sponsors, but Swan Lake First Nation Community also sponsored $1,000 into the event for the team event. The Grave Electric, Randy the Grave here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. He also sponsored $300 into the event. 204-836-2672 if you're looking for any electrical needs. He can help you out. L&L Flooring sponsored $200 into the event. They're located here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba at 22 Lorne Avenue. Phone number 204-836-2010. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. They're located in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Pop up this comparison price here while I talk about them real quick. They're experienced with over 30 years of the industry, and they have an expertise to fulfill all your supply requirements. Deliveries, they have fast free delivery within the city of Winnipeg, no minimum order required, and they have great shipping rates for those of you that are from out of town. 100% satisfaction guaranteed on all their merchandise, and they're operated and owned locally. And here's a price comparison just to give you an idea. You can find a lot of these items on their website if you go to their website, brocksoffice.ca. Canon 137 original toner cartridge. A price at Staples will be $132.19 for it right now. Brock's Office, $119.99. Lots of great deals there. Go check them out. And we're just waiting for this match to get started. Kevin's coming back now. Looks like he was having a smoke break. And we're waiting for Earl to get over here so we can get this A-side final going. $1,600 for first place, $1,000 for second, $600 for third. They've added $1,000 to all the singles tournaments. So $1,000 added to the Open A division, $1,000 added to the men's B division, which starts tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. And then $1,000 added to the women's division, which also starts tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. Here's a recap of the events, just so you know. Swan Lake First Nation 8th Annual 8-Ball Tournament. Day 1, we have the Open A Division Singles Tournament. $100 entry, races to 5 on the A side, race to 4 on the B side. Day 2 is the continuation of the singles event, and we have the opening rounds for the men's B division and an opening rounds for the women's division. Both of them at $75 entry, both of them with a race to 4 on the A side and a race to 3 on the B side. Then after that's wrapped up, we're going to go into the team event with the opening ceremonies, and then we're going to continue onto the opening rounds of the team event. And then on day 3, we're going to continue with championship day. As the team event continued, $400 entry for the team event, double elimination, win by points. So the wins don't matter. It's the points that matter. First place is $3,000 plus jackets and a trophy. Second place is $2,000. Third place is $1,000. Fourth place is $500. Still waiting for these guys to come back so we can get started. Here's a lineup of players that participated in the Open A division. Tom Walker, Brian Walker, Daryl Laquette, Daryl Musso, Randy Baggett, Cam Carter, Jolin Cron, Eagle Chalice Small Boy. I don't think Eagle Chalice is here, though, but he was signed up, but I haven't seen him, man, so I don't think he was here. Darcy Malcolm, Larry Hunter, Clarence Davis, Farrell Cameron, Earl Cameron, who's going to be playing in the final here against Kevin Cardinal, Emery Cameron, Doug Scott, Terry Beaulieu, Joey Beaulieu, Clarence Spence, who we just seen playing against Earl Cameron. We have Morris Scott, Adrian Cross, Kevin Cardinal, who's the other A-side finalist, Ryan Spence, and Earl McIver. Which I didn't see Earl McIver here either, so I'm assuming he didn't play today. And he's supposed to be playing in a team event. I'm not sure if he's going to be here or not. Tomorrow's the team event startup, though, so everybody's got lots of time to get here for the team event. And they're getting the score sheet ready. Here's a matchup between Darcy Malcolm and Randy Baggett. Looks like these guys are about ready to get going here. They're going to flip the coin for the East Side final. There's 3 days for this event, so today is just the introduction of all the great competition that's going to be coming up this weekend. You guys are more than welcome to tune in and watch the streams tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss any of it. The B division is going to be a great showdown because there's always great players in the B division, sandbaggers. And then the women's division is going to be entertaining as well. Always some great competition in the women's division. And then the team event, man. I mean, we've seen some of these Masters play so far. They're going to be coming back tomorrow with a team event. The team event's kind of interesting too because you have to have one female player on your team and you're only allowed one master on your team. So it makes it challenging for the teams to come up with really good stacked teams. But there's a few teams here that are stacked up pretty good. And you're going to see them all in action throughout this weekend, starting tomorrow evening. All right, here we go. Rack number 1 of the East Side final. It sounded like a dry break, and Kevin Cardinal's going to get the first crack at it. Winner of this match guaranteed $1,000. Loser of this match guaranteed $600. With a chance to get $1,000. And same with the winner. Winner will have a chance to walk away with $1,600. But they'll be guaranteed no less than $1,000 from winning this match. Just trying to sort out the table, and they're going to be taking a little bit longer because, you know, they're in the East Side final now. So now they're actually playing for money. Didn't want the cue ball to roll that way. Cue ball's going to curve off the rail. It's going to give him a good shot, though. Couple of options here. 13 ball is the one that he wants to take, though, obviously. He's going to wait for Randy to shoot on the other table. Almost too much drawback. He's still okay. He was looking for a couple of different options, and he got something totally different that he wanted. Should still be okay, though. Doesn't have to worry about scratching here. And to avoid the scratch, is going to complement the shot to the corner. He's good on it. Kevin Cardinal will strike first in this A-side final. 1-0. He's breaking next in rack number 2. It's a race to 5 between these guys. So he's got a good start. What's up, Jules? How you doing? Xavier Francis, Jason Woods, Robert Fedinato, Harry Hafner. What's up, man? Marlon Delore, Randall Wasakuna. Randall, are you playing in this event? I didn't see your name on the list. Bill Robertson, Gilbert Paquette, Joseph Tamayo, Tim Hurley. Welcome, guys. Daniel Wilson, Willie Evans, Bruce Jensen. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Ali Monkman, Jeffrey Jukes, is that what it is? Steve Bruce, welcome, guys. All right, he's had a pretty successful run so far in this tournament, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that he's been playing good and breaking good. We're going to move into rack number 2 now, and we'll see if that break is still on fire. Makes the ball off the break. I actually like the spot that he's breaking from. I've been trying to use that spot, but it doesn't always work for me, so I kind of change it. But I actually like the way that the table spreads on that spot, and I like the way that the cue ball gets controlled off the break on that spot. You just got to figure out what kind of spin to put on the break for you to be able to be more successful at it. But if you can figure it out, that's a great spot to break from. If not, then you have to do what I do, is constantly move until you find it. Something there he's not comfortable with. That's why he's taking his time to work it out. He's a very thorough player. Some people, I guess, will call him a methodical player. I think there's a difference between being methodical and being thorough. Thorough is a player that goes through the entire rack, looking at every little situation that's available and trying to figure out all of it before he gets started. Where a methodical player is more of a, like, he analyzes the table, but he analyzes the table shot per shot. It takes a long time to analyze at the beginning, but then after that, it's analyzing shot per shot. Where a thorough player just kind of has a plan, looks at all the stuff, and then once he gets to the spots that he was looking for, he'll just proceed with the plan. They're starting the mini tournaments now. Race to 3, winner take all. I haven't even taken my cues out of the bag yet, but I was thinking about shooting a couple of racks. Brian Hastings, how you doing? Says good luck to all the shooters this weekend. John Kirsch, how you doing? I gotta check up on YouTube. I haven't checked up on them for a while now. Oh man, there's lots. That's only because I had to do a couple of things, so I got distracted. Hawkins, not shooting hard enough. Should have drawn back with a 6 and 7. Good shot. Murstar, excuse me, Murstar said, let's go clearance. That was from earlier. Vinny, what's up, Vinny? Vinny Lathland says, hey, Rod, taking my team to the lower Moet in February. Hopefully you can stream it. I'll reach out to Bob Bassett and Active Pool League and see if they're interested in me covering their event. I would love to cover their event. Gene Kelly says, you haven't missed a click here? Not sure what he meant there. All right, well, I caught up on YouTube. Apologies to those of you that are watching on YouTube and if you were interacting and I wasn't aware of it. I usually stay on top of things, man. But I didn't want to bring in the YouTube chat onto the window, but maybe I will starting tomorrow. Trying to force the cue ball over, is going to miss the shot. Pretty open table here for Kevin Cardinal now. It's all about cue ball control for him, and he should be good with that because he's been playing pretty good so far. I expect him to get up a 2-0 lead here. I'm going to have to shape up for the 7 ball now. Only because he's forcing the cue ball over a bit. Oh, he's going to play it all the way through for the 3 ball. That was the other option. And the only reason why he took that shot or why he would have taken the shape for the 7 is because the angle was going to force him over to the left side of the table. He added some pace on it to increase the angle to make sure that he got through for the 3. He got a great result out of it. And now he's got another option to decide on here, whether he takes the 1 or the 7. They both work. But I feel like the 1 ball takes him away from the shot a little bit. He's going to try to come back as close as possible to it. Poke draw shot will do here for the 8 ball. He's not happy about the position because he could have used something with a little bit of a rail involved into the shape for the 8 ball, but The reality is, all you have to do was just draw back for the 8 ball like he just did, and he would have been fine. I mean, he is fine. Unless he doesn't make the shot, but he should make it. 8 is good. He's up by 2. 2-0. All right, we're going to move into rack number 3 of the Z side final. Roll Cameron to break. He's got to shake off the last rack. He had an opportunity there that slipped away. But he knows, like every other player that's been at his level knows, can't do nothing about the past, man. You got to reset and get into the next one. And that's what he's doing right now. Need some action, though. Doesn't look like he's going to get any. Dry break is going to bring Kevin Cardinal back to the table.
Yeah.
Gonna take a few minutes here to figure this one out too, because there's a little bit of a cluster here. Though I think the stripes are pretty open, but there's the couple of clusters that he's got to deal with. Just try and get into it right away. If he's got the 13, he's okay. If he doesn't, he's got to come up with something different. Maybe the 10 ball. I think that was supposed to be a breaker on the 11. He just missed it. So I'll have to take another shot at it here. Just missed that one too. But the 3 ball combination is a possibility now. He's got to check it out at the very least. It might be worth a look. Now, this would take the stripe to the left side of the 5 after contact. And now that 5 has gone up and maybe messed around with his 10 ball position, but he's still okay. I think he's still okay. I don't think he's got the 15 anymore, so he needs something on the 10. He's taking a look at the 15 just to see if there's any option there. What's up, Derek Moore? Joe Nineball, welcome to the stream. Wendy Lou, welcome. Angela Walker, welcome. Christy Wildman, welcome to the stream. What I like about Kevin's game is that he never leaves anything up for anything. He's always walking around, making sure that he knows where the cue ball is going to go, making sure that he knows where he's going to shoot at next. He's making sure that everything is the way it's supposed to be. And that's what masters do, you know. They're very thorough when they're at the table. Also known as methodical, but I don't think they're the same. Needs a big bump here. Got a little bump anyway. I think he still has the shot. Might have to settle for a long cut on this 8 ball. He can just hold the cue ball against the left rail and that will do. Just follow this up or stop it right there even. But he can also play it through. He'll take the stop shot. Shouldn't have to worry about scratching here. Just has to play the cue ball through. Good finish. He's up 3-0. And it's going to be Kevin breaking next. A chance to get on the hill. So on the A side, we're on the A side final. On the B side, they're just getting the quarterfinals done and they're about to get into the semifinal round. Table must be racking funny or something, man, because these breaks are not becoming explosive. They're kind of fighting the cue ball a little bit. Dry break from Kevin Cardinal is going to bring Earl Cameron to the table. He's looking to stop the bleeding right now, down by 3. Not an easy table, though. Needs to work it out. I think low ball is slightly better than high ball, but not by much. Reese Lewis says Kevin is all business. Yeah, he is, man, for sure. At least that's the way it looks like so far, the way he's been playing throughout the day. John Campbell wants to know who's left on the B side. Give me a second, John. All right, so we have Clarence Spence waiting for the winner of Randy Baggett and Darcy Malcolm. And we have Larry. That's cheap. It's actually about $39 more. I get mine for 20 when I get. I'll put it all out. See what line in it. You're welcome, John Campbell. What's up, Curtis Chaborak? Welcome to the stream. Freddie Dominic. Carlton Chrysler. Tony Albert. Aldrin Dayag, welcome to the stream. Coming down to the end of the tournament for the singles today for the A division, which is the Masters division. Talking about a safety shot here. By the way, there's a couple of openings for tomorrow's singles tournament. So if you're a B division player and you want to come down and play in the B division, you got to be here before 9 o'clock in the morning to pay for your entry and to play. It starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. And there's a couple of spots open for the women's division singles also tomorrow at 9 o'clock. So if you're coming down to play in the teams event and you're thinking, hey, I would love to play the singles too, and you're one of the ladies, then come on down tomorrow before 9 o'clock, sign up. You can get into the singles tomorrow. It'll be a good opportunity for you to kind of get to know the tables a little bit while you prepare for the team event, which will start tomorrow evening. Looks like he's got to do a jump shot. Welcome back there, Mayor. Title of the Quet. What's up, man? Derwing, Hastings, Guy Sicard. Welcome to the stream. Oh, he got the jump. Didn't make the shot, but he avoided giving his opponent a ball in hand. Kevin Cardinal with a chance to get on the hill right now. A lot of work left, though. He's a patient guy, though, so he's not going to rush it. He's going to work it out. And he's not going to shoot until he's ready. Those are the things that I've noticed about him so far. Very masterful the way he plays. I've been like destroying my game lately because I've been trying to shoot faster and change my rhythm and change my pace. And it's got me all confused on how I play, man. So I think I'm going back to being kind of like Kevin Cardinal here, just a little bit more thorough at the table. Take my time and figure it out before I start shooting. I usually get the best results whenever I play like that. But I've been trying to play faster just because, you know, people get impatient at the table. And I find that like the players that play fast, that are master level players, they're a little intimidating when they play, you know, because they shoot so fast. There's no time to think. They just react. And they usually run the table. So it makes it intimidating to watch a player like that. And that's a little bit of the reason why I try to change my game. I just want to, you know, be a little bit more threatening at the table, I guess. But the reality is that, you know, fast is for some and slow is for others, and I guess some others. Because I got to shoot slower, man. The results haven't been the same. Now that I've been rushing, I've been coming up short on tournaments where when I was taking my time, I was finishing in the top 2 spots. So big difference, man. Word of advice to you out there, if you're one of the fast shooters and you're not winning, you could maybe be in the wrong category. You should be maybe a slower player. You need to take your time a little bit longer on crucial shots at the very least anyway. And that's what I was trying to do when I changed my style too, trying to shoot fast and then, you know, slow down for the crucial shots. But I'm telling you right now, like there's no happy medium, man. You're either all in or you're all out. And so I'm gonna change my style back to what it used to be. Lucky that that 15 ball didn't tie up. It's kind of challenging table here anyway. Yeah. No out yet. Now I'm thinking, you know, if you can set up for the 15 ball to a left side middle with a draw angle, you can get up there for that 12 ball and 5 to open up the 12. But I don't know if that's the right setup. And now, yeah, so he's looking at this option here, take it to the side, come off the bottom rail, and go back up. But I don't think that's going to be the right option either. Reese Lewis is right. I'm a slower player myself. I don't know, like some people just don't have to think. Other people have to think, right? Look at that. He had the breakout, but he missed the shot. Popped up on the shot too, man. So a big part of why he missed the shot. And that usually has to do with the sign of nerves, right? The player's either a little nervous or feeling a little pressure, or you know, maybe it's just a more challenging shot than the usual shot. That's usually why things happen like that. You're going to have a chance to see both these guys playing tomorrow in the team event. Looks like you got just enough room for the 7 ball. That's going to open up the 5 ball. He needs to find a finish shot, though, on the 5. Yeah, he's got it now. 4 balls available with the setup for the 5. Actually, wait, there's a 1 ball up there, too. Yeah, I think the pattern works. Looks to me like it works, you know, 4-1, 4-5-1, or 5-4-1. That would also work. 5-1-4 might even work. Try to roll up behind this 9 ball or behind this 1 ball, and he got onto it. Just has a weird cut on it, so he's got to get the cue ball to come down table now. Actually, it worked out pretty good. It looked a little bit more complicated than that. I was thinking he was going to be into a situation there, but there was no risk at all. He was looking good. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. Won his semifinal match convincingly. Looking to close out the final, A-side final in the same fashion. Earl Cameron is going to be breaking next in rack number 5. And he's got his back against the wall now. He's on survival mode. Can't afford a loss.
I want to buy another one of these, but this was like $400 for this. You can buy like cheap versions. So cheap versions won't last so long, and they don't have the same power. This is like broadcasting.
Stephen Roberts, what's up, man? Says, what time does team start, Rod? What time do the team start tomorrow? Huh? 6 o'clock. Are you guys gonna do a grand entry again with the? Yeah. That starts right at 6. 5:30. Okay. So the opening ceremony is at 5:30, and then the team event starts at 6. And that's if everything works out on time tomorrow. It'll be on time. You guys were on time last year, and the year before that too. Yeah. Yeah. You what? The what?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. So like last time we had it here in the corner, so maybe set it up. like that. That's my favorite part of the event. Feel the energy.
I thought you had two streets side by side.
I do, but like here I have this table or that table.
Oh, okay.
Then I have it set up for like tomorrow. I don't want to show it because I can't show it, but I'll show you after the stream is done. But I have it set up with picture, then reverse picture. So that way you get all the best, no matter what, you get all the best. I barely slept, man. Barely slept over the last couple of days, but I wanted to make sure that everything was done. And then last night, like I was gonna keep it simple, and then I decided to like do more. And then when I decided to do more, it ended up being like a 6, 7 in the morning, man. By the time I went to sleep, I woke up at 11, and I was like, okay, I gotta go. The only reason I woke up is she sent me a message like, make sure you pick up the room key. I was like, okay, thank you. And then I woke up. Otherwise, I would have been here like at 4 or 5. I was like totally out, man. That was like 3 days of barely any sleep, so it just gets to me after a while.
Still got a lot of 2 more days.
2 more days. Yeah. I'm trying to take it easy, like walking around. That's why I was asking, like, if they can have people ref, because last year when I was finished doing this event, I wasn't able to walk or stand or do anything for 2 weeks. I have a neuropathy, and then I have shin splints. So then when with this cement, the flooring, it acts up on my shin splints. And like right now, it's raw. It's like so raw right now. Yeah. And I barely even walked around. I went to look at 3 shots, and then I ordered food. That was it. And my leg's just killing me right now. Whatever, man. I'll survive. If not, I'll be 2 weeks off. It's okay. I can't take time off because I have a tournament next weekend and the weekend after that. So I'm gonna be busy for the next little while, man. January too. It looks like I'm really busy in January, which is good because I've been quiet for most of the year. 8-ball for the win. It's good. 5-0. Kevin Cardinal dominating the A-side final. Change up tables, find out what the score is between these guys. It's Randy Baggett at the table playing against Darcy Malcolm. We'll get the scoreboard set up. All right, so Randy just won that match. I was expecting that to be like maybe halfway into the match, but not quite done. All right, so we'll bring down this 5, bring it down to 0, and we'll switch over here and watch some of these players play while I figure out what the next matchup is going to be, which should be an A side or a B side semifinal next. All right, so it's going to be a matchup between Randy Baggett and Clarence Spence, the B-side semifinal number 1. They're just calling out the players, waiting for them to come back. As soon as they come back, we're going to change the camera angle and continue the coverage here from Swan Lake First Nation Community Center. Take a second here to bring up some of our sponsors. Yeah, good shooting, man. You almost scared me. Almost. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're at 9:30 now, and there's only 2 rounds on the B side, or 3 rounds on the B side, including the one. Yeah. 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 Average match is taking about an hour. All right, I'll be right back. Or wait, no, I'm going to do some of the sponsors. Swan Lake First Nation community, they sponsored $1,000 into the team event. Swan Lake First Nation 8A Gaming Center, they sponsored $2,000 into the event. They're located at 4818 Portage Avenue in Headingley, Manitoba. It's just slightly west of Winnipeg, like about 20 minutes west of Winnipeg. Swan Lake First Nation number 7 Gaming Center donated $3,000 to the event, to the team event. And here's their information. They're located at the junction of Highway 23 and Highway 34. We're right next to them right now in the community center. If you want to give them a call, maybe look at to come in a little bit later in the evening and you want to make sure they're open. The hours are there for you guys to check them out, but you can give them a call at 204-836-2305. Boulay Brothers Concrete Limited, 152 Stanley Avenue here in Somerset, Manitoba, which is right next to Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. 204-744-2469 is the number if you want to get a hold of them or you want to check them out. And then we'll do some verbal mentions because they don't have logos. Randy DeGrave from DeGrave Electric, sponsoring $300 into the event. They're located here in Swan Lake First Nation. If you have any electrician issues that you would like to get addressed, this is the guy you want to give a call to, 204-836-2672. And then L&L Flooring, located at 22 Lorne Avenue here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. They sponsor $200 to the event, and you can give them a call at 204-836-2010 for all of your flooring needs. And then Brock's office, supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. All right, I'll be back. Randy's here, Clarence is here. Okay, I think we're about ready to start. Are we? Oh wait, I got the wrong table on. There it is. All right, so this is a race to 4. It is B-side semifinal. Randy Baggett at the table right now, breaking in rack number 1. Smash and break, he's going to make a ball. You'll have some options to get started. Patrick Huntinghawk says, nice shot out of B, Kevin. He's playing some great pool, man. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to beat him. Reese Lewis says, Mr. Business going to work. All right, and I got to take a second to call my family. Because it sounds like my little guy got injured, so maybe I'll do it after this match. From what it seems, it doesn't seem like he's hurt too bad, just a cut over the eye, but you know, it's Papa's boy, so he's probably calling out for Papa right now. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage of this event, I could totally use your support by you liking and sharing the stream. You can like and share on Facebook, and you can like it on YouTube. On YouTube, it helps tons. If you guys like the stream on YouTube, you're helping me out a lot more than you would on Facebook. But the ones on Facebook, let me know and other people know that you guys enjoy the stream. So if you guys share it on Facebook and you like it on Facebook, I'll appreciate it just as much as if you do it on YouTube. All right, so Clarence Spence at the table right now trying to work out this puzzle. First rack here against Randy Bagot. A tough opponent to play against. He came in, he had a rough start in this matchup. Ended up losing the first match and then going to the B side, and he's been surviving ever since. Not uncommon for Randy Bagot to survive situations like this, but he's a couple of games away from getting back into the championship round, and right now Clarence Spence is in the way. Or is Randy in the way? I guess we're about to find out. Kevin's Mr. Business. Yeah, I figured that. He takes care of business at the table really well, man. Reese Lewis says, hope your son is okay, Arriagada. Yeah, I just read my wife's message, and she said that he's got a cut over top of the eye, just small injury, but you know how it is. Little ones, when they get injured, they always looking for the mom or the papa, and he's a papa's boy to a big degree, so that's the only reason I want to call him. But I'll wait till after this match is done to do so. I just want to give him a FaceTime so he can see my face and maybe give him a little bit of strength while I'm away. And that's all the kids really need. They just need to know you're there for them and that you're giving them strength. Still an interesting table here. Nothing you can do to open up that 8 ball right now. He's just looking at his angles, trying to see what can work for a breakout. But he also has to look at this from a perspective of having a follow-up shot. Because I don't think he can get a breakout from here. All he can really do is set up for a breakout from here. You could maybe hit this lightly into the corner, get the cue ball to come up towards that stripe that's sitting right by the cue ball. And then he would have had a 2-rail draw shot. See you, man. Try to make it happen. It's going to be a foul and a ball and a half for Randy. Now he's going to get to work right away and open up that 8 ball because there's no reason for him to wait till after. And he's got lots of escape shots around it too.
Was Darcy on a team? He was never on a team at all.
And he opens up the 8 ball. They didn't quite get the setup that he was looking for, so he's going to have to kind of make up for it here on this next shot. I'm thinking the combo is probably the easy option that he has here, 15 to the side. That's what he's measuring out. Makes a great combo. Just gotta follow it up here for the 9 ball. Make sure to give himself a check angle here too to be able to get closer to the 8 ball. Not that he really has to, but at least he has the option to do so if he wants to. All right, so Randy will strike first. 1-0. Race to 4, so it's a short race. It was all about this combo here, man. You just needed to make the combo. All right, so Clarence going to be breaking next in rack number 2. That would have been Wanda that posted that earlier, Patrick.
Playing good. Lots of first matches, Terry Bowley. A little bit of warm up and he played across. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I have it here. Could have been a good little team. No, it's funny because players think like that. And I say mission because I had that. Now we're going on to December. I think this players are good. Yeah, that's like me, man. It's like, it's tough. Gone is the last year. So that's all. Other card before I started. 9,000. And I turned it. It was this one I bought it was 7,000. No, mine had like up to 100,000. But wait, the buyout is so now we're going to spend 60. That's how the answer is. Make it so it's like makes sense to buy it. So I tried to catch it. No, 40,000. Yeah. Oh, it's still on. Yeah, right here. There was like a signal drop like 4 different times, and one of them like it dropped for about 2 minutes. So that could have been maybe we should watch it. I have no idea where that's from either.
All right, so back to the match. 2-0 for Randy Baggett. Clarence Smith at the table with an opportunity now. Not sure what he's shooting though. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Might be an open table. If it was, he's lowball now, and if it wasn't, well, he's just made his first shot on lowball. Your ball's going to overrun a little bit. Not sure what he's going to do here, but he can still punt the 6 ball if he wants to. I'm assuming that's what he's going to do next. His biggest concern here is trying to break out the 2 ball, which is sitting in the bottom right corner near that 13 and 8 ball. And now he might be thinking that with the 1 ball, he can break that out and then have the 3 balls an escape shot. But he's got to be careful here because this angle, like, you're not guaranteed that you're going to get the breakout. And if you put too much right hand spin, there's a small chance you might even drop that 8 ball off this breakout. You got to be very careful when you go for it. And he's running out of options, so I'm assuming he's going to have to go for it now. Oh, he's going to go right into it and open it up. But he's going to get burnt. No shot on the 3. No shot on the 2. Stuck in a bad spot.
They both work. It doesn't matter. This is I'm just using it as a headset right now because. And it's one of those things that this thing, like, it's made in the States, so you can't buy parts for it in Canada. So weird how they do that. But like they'll sell the product in Canada, but they won't sell you the parts in Canada.
Not sure what he's going to do here. Kick shot is about the only option. If he can see any of the 2, that'll be all right too. He's going to call a safety. Need to roll it up towards the 8 to take away all the shots. It's going to get a little bit of luck though because the 9 ball's been covered up by the 2 ball slightly. But Randy should go up there and deal with it right away. If that's the case. Because he has the shot on the 12 ball right now to get up table for it. He doesn't even have to break it out. He can just play position for it, making the top left corner. And that is something he'll do if it makes sense to have a follow-up shot after that. If not, he'll do what he's doing now because this will still give him the shot for the 9 ball. It's going to tuck in to the 2 ball. And I'm not sure if he actually got a shot on the 9 ball out of this. If he did, he's good. But if not, he's going to have to shoot that 12 ball instead. Looks like he's got it. He's aiming for it anyway.
No, I'm okay right now. I have waters.
Showing a little bit of stress here on this setup, but he's still okay. I think the concern here is that this changes the format of the way he had planned this out. He might have to stun over here for the 13 ball next. Or set up for the 12 and then come down from the 12 ball to get straight for the 13 and the 11. Doesn't quite have the angle here on the 12 ball to do what he was trying to do. But he could set up here for the 13 ball to the 12. And then come down for the 11 ball. Came up a bit short, but he still has enough angle to be able to stun down for this 11 ball. Watch out for that cue ball. Wow, just avoided the scratch barely, man. Now, good players may not get that many lucky rolls, but that was one of them right there. That could have been a situation where he lost the game, but instead he's going to have a chance to be able to win another. And he's going to get on the hill with it. Another bump into that side pocket. 3-0. Randy Bagot's on the hill.
So that's winner.
Winner of this match has to play against Larry Hunter next on the B side semifinal. The winner after that has to play against Earl Cameron in the B side final. The winner of that will have to try a double dip, Kevin Cardinal, who finished his last two matches in outstanding manner with a score of 5-1, 5-1. Smash and break on the table, but it's going to be a dry break. Randy Bagot will get a chance to close out the match now. Alvin Smoke says, let's go, Baron. And Duke, you already know, says, come on, bye, Clarence. Vicky Russell, how you doing? Greg Herkert. Matthew Clapp, Melissa Gaywish, welcome to the stream. Ray Ralph Scotaro, welcome to the stream. Armin Pafianco, welcome to the stream. Well, he's got a chance to close out the match, and if anybody can close out an open table, it's Randy Bagot, and this table is pretty open. Couple of situations at the table only. Biggest problem for him was that 10 ball that he just opened up. And now he's lucky where that the 1 ball rolled up like it did, because it's still going to give him a chance to be able to make this 13 ball, at least to the side pocket anyway. 9 balls opened up, 10 balls opened up. Everything's opened up. But he still has to come up with one really good positional shot for the 10 ball. Unless you can see it right now. It looked like he just called it, so I'm not sure if he has it, but it looks like he has it. And by the way, as soon as this rack is, or as soon as this match is done, I should say, not this rack, but as soon as this match is done, I'm going to change the angle, and I got to go and call my little guy to make sure he's doing okay. I don't want him to have his accident and then Papa not be there for him, so. Trying to raise a pool player here, you know? Honestly, I am, man. He loves pool already. 1-year-old, and he just absolutely loves pool. I'm not sure if I ever really wanted my kids to be pool players. I mean, I love pool, I really do, and I would love to have my family be pool players also. But the reality is that pool's a tough industry, man. I mean, even if you're one of the greatest, it's still tough. I'm not sure if I really want them to follow my path, but I want them all to enjoy the game and to compete in the game and have fun with it that way, you know? I would like one of them to develop the passion that I have for the game so that way they can eventually take over Q Sports Live for me. And when I say Q Sports Live, I mean Q Sports Live Manitoba. Almost has a finish, but he's not quite there. And I feel like he's got no choice but to break out that 9 ball. So that's what he's trying to figure out here is how to get the finish. Oh, that's going to open up the 9 ball. And it's going to give him a great shot here on the 12 as well. Now, the 9 ball isn't quite wide open. There's still, you know, one good positional shot to get onto it. But he's trying to figure that out right now. He's also looking at the option to see if maybe he can go cue ball off the rail into the 9 around the 5 ball. Oh, the moment of truth. He needs the perfect contact on this one to get onto the 8 ball. He needs the perfect contact on this one just to make it. That's going to be a foul. This was a nice shot, man. I mean, he put lots of juice. It opened it up perfect. And look at that cue ball. It's going to end up perfect for him. But he wasn't able to finish the rack, and he scratched. So Clarence will get a chance at this table right now. Ball in hand's going to help things out for sure, but he still has to work out the puzzle. I think you got to deal into the 5 and 3 and the 2. I think that's all of your problem balls right there. Maybe make the 3, or sorry, maybe make the 2 ball if you can. Make it to the top right corner, draw back for the 5. Then you take the 3. Work your table up from the top down. He's looking to do it from the bottom up. This is the problem of him playing the table from the bottom up, is there was no guarantee he was going to get the position that he was looking for, and he had a ball in hand, so he could have got in there first. Now he's going to have to make up for it, which the table is still available for him, but you have to change your pattern, and then as you change your pattern, you usually end up coming into different situations that change the pattern over and over and over again. And the only times that that gets reset is when you make one good positional shot. It gets you back on par to the plan that you had originally. And that chance is here right now with the 7 ball. Try and draw back for the 4 ball, comes up short. You'll have to play the combo now, unless you can see the 3 ball on its own. There's also the option of playing safety, so you can run the cue ball off the 4 and get it to the bottom rail. That would work. So if you give any kind of shot on the 9 ball to Randy, he's likely going to convert that into either making the shot or playing a safety out of it. Great combo from Clarence. Still a bit of a challenging table here, though. I don't think you can see enough of the 2, so he's going to have to take this 4 ball, and then from there he's got to get shape for the 5 ball, I believe, because I don't think the 2 ball goes to the top right corner either. Now, you could enhance the angle, so let me show you here with, see if I can do it. So what I'm thinking is you could play like this shot here, right, and then get the cue ball to come this way, then from there come this way, oops, and then from there back into this. Very bad lines. But basically the way I was explaining is that you come off the 3 rails to bump the 8 ball out, then you would have had that 2 ball next. And now he's taking the shot, and I'm not sure if he's got the 2 ball, but if he does, he should be able to finish his rack. He's got a little bit of pressure under his belt, though, man, because, I mean, first of all, he's playing against an opponent that hasn't really missed. Second of all, his opponent's on the hill, so he's got to win every game. So that makes every shot count more and more as you progress through the racks. Right now he's looking okay, though, just the 5 and 8 ball remaining. Looks to me like he's going to have to take an intentional run into the 9 ball. Maybe he's got the upward angle. If he's got the upward angle, he can just draw back or play through 2 rails for the 8. He's just going to hold it for the shape to the corner. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the board. 3-1. Stops the bleeding. Needs some momentum to go his way now. Randy's going to take a quick breather. Clarence is going to go and update the score sheet. And we're going to continue this matchup here. No other matches around here, so we got to wait till they come back to get this thing going. Oops. Well, I meant to bring that up, but I meant to bring this down. All right, here we go. In the meantime, King of the Hill winner take all 10 ball coming up December 9th this year at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Squarefield Boulevard in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 11 a.m. start, $110 entry. It's straight races, no handicaps. Race to 11 and race to 13. The finals are race to 13. Single elimination. Winner take all. Now, if that's too intense and too competitive for you, you can always check out the CCS Vancouver Island Championships coming up in January 3rd to the 7th in Victoria, BC. It is the 11th annual event. It's going to be held at Victoria Conference Center in Victoria, BC, also known as the Fairmont Hotel. And if you want to register, if you want to find out some more information about it, you can message them via email at www.cdnqsport.com. All right, Randy's back, and we're going to resume the match. He's breaking for the match the first time here. And if he gets a good break, he's likely going to close out. But I don't know, man. Something tells me that the momentum is switching over. We'll see what happens in the next rack. What's up, Kelsey McLean? Juan Campos, bienvenido, welcome. Ricardo Sandoval, bienvenido, welcome. Tina Daniels, how you doing? Alvin Smoke said, work it out, bro. He worked it out, man. Maria Tumpak, welcome to the stream. Richard Vincent, welcome to the stream. Seferino Mateo, how you doing? Welcome. Ernie Pinkerton. Jose del Moral Senior, or Senior. Welcome, bienvenido. We're just waiting for Clarence to come back now. How you doing? John Allen says hi from Wyoming. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for tuning in. I hope everybody's enjoying the matchups here. We got a great tournament happening for 3 days. I guess I can bring this up while we're waiting. Might as well, since we're waiting. Swan Lake First Nation 8th Annual 8-Ball Tournament. Day 1 is today. We have the Open A Division, or the Masters Division, Masters Division Singles. $100 entry, race to 5 on the A side, race to 4 on the B side. Tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m., we have the Men's B Division and the Women's Division Singles. $75 entry for each one of them. Races to 4 on the A side for both, and races to 3 on the B side for both. And then later on in the evening, around 5:30, we're going to have the team event opening ceremony, including the grand opening, or the grand entry, sorry. And then we have the team event. The opening rounds will start around 6 o'clock. And then on day 3, which will be Sunday, it's championship day. We're going to be coming back for the rest of the team event. They're also going to have the junior event going on starting at 11 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. The team event's a $400 entry, double elimination, and the wins are by points, not by wins. Wins will be BCA, VNEA will be by points, and they're going by the VNEA rules, so they're going by points. First place is $3,000 plus jackets and a trophy. Second place is $2,000. Third place is $1,000. Fourth place is $500. Breaking for the match, and he made a ball. He's got a nice spread here, too. He's just got to work it out. Trevor Jangles, what's up, man? Sharice McKay, welcome. Gordon Aronik, welcome to the stream. Jared Brazard, how you doing? What time is it now? 10. I started the stream at, I think it was around 4:30. So I have about an hour and a half left of streaming before the stream stops. YouTube will continue though. It'll just stop on Facebook. This is the shot that makes or breaks the run out here. Not just making the shot, but getting position on the 15, which he just did. Now one more good positional shot, and he should have the finish on this table. He's going to want to get onto the 14. It looks to me like he's going to end up running into this 8-ball somehow. At least a little bit anyway. Or maybe he can just avoid it altogether. Yeah, he was able to avoid it. Good shot, good calculated weight. He's got the option on the 14. Just needs to find the finish on the 9 now. Anywhere on the left side, bottom will work for the 9 ball to the side pocket. Looks like his tangent line is going to help him to get set up here for the 9. All he's got to do is just draw the cue ball a bit. Maybe stroke it off the left side cushion and back to the middle if he feels like he has to put some extra power on it. That's what he's done. And now you can just draw back here, play it through. I feel like he's just going to play it through. Left-hand spin, come off the rail a bit. Maybe right back above that 4. That will do. Textbook finish. 8 ball's good, and that's going to be the match. 4-1 final score. Randy Bagot's going to win it. And we're going to go into the B-side semifinal number 2 now. Randy Bagot, Larry Hunter. And I believe they're going to go straight into it now. I'm going to go talk to Wanda, see if they are. If they're not, I believe they're going to go straight into it, though.
Randy did. Okay, so we're gonna have Randy and Larry on table 6.
All right, so they're getting their equipment together. They're gonna get this match going right away. I have to go call my little guy, man, because he's about to go to sleep soon. So I want to make sure that he knows Papa loves him, even though I'm not around right now. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for your understanding. Last year or last year? Oh.
You're welcome.
Game between these guys?
That's what.
Is that the first game?
Going back and forth.
Huh? If there's two, then I was going back and forth. But then when they came down to the semifinal, final, I kept it on that. Then if they took a break, I was going to go together. But verbally, I was talking about the other matches. Then I'm doing my best to pop up the after every game, after every match is done. And then I'm going to the other ones know how it goes. I'm going to eventually have a week.
Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. All right, I'm back. It hurts so good. Larry Hunter at the table. I believe this is rack number 1. If I'm wrong, you guys can correct me right now because I have no idea what's going on. Do 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 do. Alrighty, it's 10:30, and we're in the B side semifinal number 2. Just the B final remaining, and then the championship match. He's gone too far for the fine ball, so he's gonna have to play a different shot now. See, the one thing you can notice about all these master level players is they all do the same thing. Not only do they know where the ball's going as far as like when they're shooting, but they walk around to look at the tangent line to see if they can create different angles from there or if the angle itself will work. Looked like he figured out that the angle should work for the fine ball, so he just has to play this natural. They didn't want to hit that side pocket though, nor did he want to hit that horn. He's gonna have to find the perfect kick shot now. Safety is not an option anymore. So he's got to go for the win here. I mean, there is one safety option. I guess if you go for the kick shot. No, I guess there wouldn't be, because if you go for the kick shot to take over the right corner, you would likely end up giving him a shot on the 9 or the 15, so that wouldn't work. But if you go for this kick shot to the left corner, you're basically, if you don't make the shot, you're giving away an open table, which technically is like one of those situations where your hands are tied and you just have to try your best. I'll see what his best is like here. He's making some adjustments, looking for the line. He's going to hit it good, but he's going to come up short on the shot. And he's going to leave Randy a shot on the 9. It is on like King Kong here. Oh, yes, I forgot. B-side semifinal. B-side final coming up after this. The winner of this match has to take on Earl Cameron. The winner of that match will have to try to double dip Kevin Cardinal. And I say try because Kevin's been playing some incredible pool today, and he's going to be the guy to beat. Oh, he's not going to be. He is the guy to beat. He's the A-side winner. And whoever comes through here has to double dip him. Tough odds, man. You're better off going out there and buying a lotto ticket. Michael Vidler, welcome to the stream. Mako Bear's Stomach, welcome to the stream. Jeff Monkman, Zachary Warrington. Ronalito Garzon, welcome, bienvenido. Now, Ronalito Garzon, I'm assuming that's like a Filipino name, am I right? Well, Randy got himself in a tough situation here now. He's forced on a kick shot. But the odds are a little bit better for him, man, because he's got 13 ball chilling in the pocket. So as long as he makes contact with that 15, he's good to go. He can maybe even spin into the 13 ball off this 15. He's gonna play the safety though. Showing some discipline. I'm trying to look at this table and think about like what are the many things that I can do here to protect myself in this situation. But I don't think there's much I can do. I think if maybe you roll the 8 ball up towards that 13, but that wouldn't work. And I was going to give him a ball in hand here, so even this didn't really work. I mean, it might have, all depending on what happens here in the breakout, but I mean, Randy can play this breakout no problem. He can play a safety no problem too. He can play the breakout off the 13 into the 15. He can play off the 15 into the 13 and open it up that way. But it looks like he's setting up for the safety here. And I'm not sure this was a good shot, man, because like I get why he did it, but I feel like he's giving him a huge opportunity here because now he's giving him the one thing that he didn't have before, which is a kick shot. He's got a kick shot to the side, and Larry's going to call it, man. I'll see if Larry can punish Randy for this safety shot, which I felt like he should have just gone for the win there. But if he pulls off the win after the safety, then I guess he was right. Larry trying to come up with some magic in a crucial situation. Oh, and he just missed it. A great effort. So Randy does get rewarded after all for playing the safety. It was a small chance that he took there, though, and he almost got burnt for it, but a hit off the horn is going to ensure that he gets another turn at the table. And now all the stress is done. It's all just natural shape from here on. He could maybe draw off 2 rails here for the 8 ball too, but top spin will work. I think he was thinking about the 2 rail shot, and he came up quite short for the 8 ball. Dale Grace, welcome to the stream. Jason Musso, welcome to the stream. Jeff Powell, Grady White, Riley Wright, welcome to the stream. Great shot on the 8 ball. That's going to give him the first game. And he's breaking next, I think, for rack number 2. It was a good shot. Short race on the B side. It's a race to 4. And now, I think with the average Joe, this would, be a decent match. But when you're looking at a high-level pool, and you do have some of the best players in Manitoba here at the table right now, short race to 4 is a short race indeed. Moving into rack number 2 now. Randy Baggett to break. He's got a 1-game lead in a race to 4. We'd like to make it 2. He's had some pretty good breaks so far. We'll see how his break is working for this match. He's going to make a ball once again, and he's going to have a decent table to work with. I think when I'm looking at this, we're automatically looking at eyeball here. And if we are, maybe we play the 4-14 combo, because it looks like it's almost wired. That's one of your main problem balls. It's pretty close, and there's a little bit of a gap between the 4 and the 14, so the possibility of a combo is there. He's going to call it. I like this option, because like you can do so many things from this angle, but most importantly, it's like a difficult breakout shot in general, unless you have an open table like he does now. Makes the great combo, and he's going to get started here on this pattern. Payouts for first for this event is $1,600. Second will be $1,000. Third is $600. And there was $1,000 added into this tournament. There's also going to be $1,000 added to the tournaments tomorrow for the singles events. The men's B division and the women's division will both have $1,000 added to them. Oh, he's almost got it solved now. And these guys know each other really well, man, so they're not going to give each other too many opportunities. They're both going to be looking to close out every time they get to the table. Randy's only 4 shots away from closing out this rack right now, and also to give himself a 2-game lead. Quick little poke draw here to set up for the 10 ball. He can actually take the 11 ball and then use the 10 ball for the finish instead, which will likely give him a better positional shot for the 8 ball. But then you have to play perfect shape on it. Well, not perfect, but something that will complement the shape for the 8. Where if you just take this 10 ball now, you can come over to the right side, set up for that 11 ball, and then you can either draw back for the side pocket or play through off the rails for the corner pocket. So now he's looking for perfect shape here. And he's had a bit of a struggle with the shape on this table so far. He's going to get challenged once again. He needs to lean into this 5 ball now. Either he needs to lean into this 5 ball, he needs to commit to not leaning into anything and coming off the 2 rails, almost 3 rails for the 8 ball. But I think he's just going to play this through and try to lean into the 5. That's what he did. Easy 8. Larry says, you're good. 2-0 for Randy. Race to 4, so he needs 2 more wins. Loser of this match is going to walk out with nothing. This is for 4th place right now. Winner of this match is guaranteed 600 though. By the way, I'd like to take a second to thank everyone that tuned in to watch the stream throughout today. I appreciate you guys tuning in to watch this event. And I'm telling you right now, this event's going to get better and better and better as we move on throughout the next couple of days. It is a 3-day event. The A division singles is coming to an end here tonight. Tomorrow we start off with the B division singles, the women's division singles, and then later on in the afternoon around 5:30, 6 o'clock, the team event will start, which will run into Sunday. And on Sunday, we also have the junior event going on, I think at 11 o'clock or 11:30 in the morning it starts. Which normally we don't have any of the junior matches on the stream, but I'm going to see about maybe getting one of them on the stream for the finals maybe. We'll see what we can do. But, you got to start giving these young ones a little bit of spotlight now when they're young because, they got to season themselves into great players. And the sooner you learn how to deal with the pressure, the better it is for you. So introduction to a stream table at a young age is a great thing for those players. Jim Phoenix, Robert Coelho, welcome to the stream. Tim Bone, Jay Hunter, Frank Berg, Eileen Shomek Smith, welcome to the stream. It's a battle on this one, and well, it may not look like one yet, but it's about to become one. Juice. Lots of juice. They didn't quite get the result that he was looking for, though, but he still has a chance at this table. Lots of juice on that one, though. Zoom, zoom. Grady White, welcome to the stream. Francisco Perez, bienvenido, welcome. Kelly Shannon Perry, welcome to the stream. Andre Nolette, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Might have gone too far ahead, or maybe not far enough. Got the 5-ball out, so that was good. Made the shot on the 3, which was good. Doesn't have much to shoot at now, though, except for that 2-ball, which I don't think has a pocket. Wow, the 6-ball doesn't have a pocket. The 1-ball doesn't have a pocket either. And the 5-ball doesn't go past the 11, so just gotta try to figure things out here. He knew his options were limited, so he played a safety. Good choice. I don't know if he's left him anything on this 13 ball, though. Team event tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting, man. Every year, this event is an exciting event. Lots of great competition from all around Manitoba, from Saskatchewan. And in this case, we have Kevin Cardinal in the building now. And we even have some people from Alberta here. $3,000 for first guaranteed for the team event. $2,000 for second, $1,000 for third, and $500 for fourth. For the singles here tonight is $1,600, $1,000, and then $600. Pretty good payday. Just came up short on the combo. That's going to give Larry a chance now. He's got a little bit of life here. My ball still doesn't have a pocket, though. I mean, it technically does. It has a couple of options, but you would need either a perfect shape or a ball in hand for that to happen. So that's still the problem ball. I'm wondering whether or not he takes a crack on getting onto the 5 here, because he has that angle to work with. And now it's kind of like one of those worst case scenarios, and you at least have the 2 ball still. So I don't know. He might take the gamble. It might be worth it. Going for it. Made sense to go for it. Gotta watch the pace on this one. It's got good pace, good angle on the two. Two to one, he's on the board. This was a crucial shot, man. He had to take the shape for the 5-ball. He hit it absolutely perfect. It was one of those things where, like, worst came to worst, he still had an escape shot, but if he got onto the 5, he was completely out. So took a gamble on a skilled shot, gets rewarded with great position. And he's got rewarded with being on the scoreboard too. 2 to 1, down by 1. Excuse me. Randy Baggett to break next. And now he's not worked up at all, but you're going to feel a little bit of extra power on this one because he wants to get his 2-game lead back. He also wants to get on the hill first. He does not want to come up dry on this one or scratch on this one and then turn the table over to Larry to tie up the match. So a little bit more effort here on this break. Jeff Monkman says, "What's up, Mitch?" Mitch Malcolm, are you playing tomorrow? I heard you're on one of the teams, man. Arnoldo Casavantes Molina. Welcome, bienvenido. Reese Lewis says, that was nice getting on the 5-ball. Oh, for sure, man. That was the money shot. That was absolutely 110% the money shot. I'd like to take a second to thank everyone that's tuned in throughout the day to watch the singles event. It's been a very entertaining tournament so far. We're coming down to the last couple of matches, but what a great day for the opening day here at 8th Annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. Thank you to everybody that tuned in to YouTube, that liked the stream on YouTube. Thank you to those of you that subscribed today. I've seen a couple of new subscribers today, so I appreciate the support. And thank you to everyone that took the time to like and share the stream on Facebook as well. I really appreciate the support all around. I do my best to provide you guys. Excuse me, give me a second here. All right, that's better. I think I'm gonna need some tea and honey right away because my voice is starting to run out already, man. But yeah, I was gonna say I take my best efforts every time when I go live for you guys, and I do that because I appreciate the way that you guys support me and the way you guys like to tune in and watch the streams. To me, it means the world. And you have no idea how much it means to me, honestly. But every day I wake up inspired because of the support that I get from you guys. So thank you. And of course, inspired by my passion for pool, which is deep. I don't think I've ever been crazy about anything in life like I'm crazy about pool, man. I mean, except for my family, but as far as anything else that I've ever done or tried to accomplish in life, nothing's ever hit me the way that pool hit me. So I'm grateful to be in the situation that I'm in, being able to enjoy the game and to be able to provide some knowledge to the viewers that tune in to watch the stream. Philip McMillan, welcome to the stream. Dave Young, Necromaniac, Jen Figueroa, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. If this is your first time ever tuning in to one of my streams, my name is Rod Arriagada. You can add me or follow me on Facebook. You can find me on YouTube as well. The link is attached to the post, so if you're watching this stream right now, you'll see the link attached in there. And I'll wait for Randy to shoot first before I pop this up. If you want to find me on YouTube, you can find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And if you come up there, I would appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel and supported me. You don't have to support me, but just know that I love what I do, and there's nothing I would do differently. I would do everything the same way and maybe work harder than I do at times. And trust me, I work pretty hard. But thank you for supporting me, those of you that have. Need to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm a couple hundred away from doing so. So I'm slowly getting there. And I could have not done that without any of the help that I got from every single person that subscribed to the channel. I will find a way to thank you guys. Other than verbally, I'll find a way to thank you guys. Thinking about doing something special, maybe when I hit 1,000 subscribers, enter every subscriber into a draw. Just gotta see what the draw is gonna be. I have a couple ideas for something nice and special, but I gotta make a couple of phone calls and connect the dots first. I almost got the finish figured out. Don't think you can open up this 11 ball, but if you can, that's what he's gonna try to do. Well, he didn't really have to open up the 11 ball. I guess in his mind, the 11 ball went. What he needed to do was open up the 8 ball, and he's done that. And the 8 ball's in a decent spot where he can maybe just draw back here off the 11 ball. But you almost naturally want to play through on this shot, which I don't think that would work for him for the finish. So he's going to have to draw back a little bit. Now he's got to be careful on how much he puts on it. He was trying to put some extra to come around for the 8 ball. Popped up on the shot just a little bit, but it was enough for him to come up short on the shot. Larry Hunter with another opportunity here. Can he make this work? And I mean another as in this is a different table. Another opportunity for him to get on the board again. Just has to work out the puzzle. This guy's a really good player, man. Very balanced at the table. Doesn't get too crazy. Doesn't rush anything. Very, very limited body movement when he shoots. Just knows what to do and how to get it done. And like some high level players, you kind of see that in them, but you don't always see it in them. Like there's days where they come on, they just look a little rough, man. Not the case for Larry Hunter. He's always in shape, no matter what. Always ready for the battle. Have to play a nice positional shot here off the 2 into the 6 area. Though he could finish with a 6 ball if he wanted to, and then just play shape for the 5 ball instead. Looks like that's what he's gonna do. Interesting choice here for the shape on the 6 ball. Uh-oh. 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 Got robbed on that one, man. 3-1. Randy Bag is on the hill. And Larry Hunter's going to have to shake that one off, man. Not much you can do about it. Just a little bit too much pace, man. That's why I was surprised that he didn't play the shape for the 6 off the 5 and just hold the shape on the 5 to have the shot to the corner on the 6. I don't understand why he came all the way back to the left. It just didn't make sense to me. But I think he was doing that because he was thinking it was safe to play the shot that he just played. But maybe he just didn't have the line right, and maybe he just didn't see that and ended up scratching instead. And now he's got his back against the wall, having to win the next 3 games to win the match. Reese Lewis says he's going to let Larry in this game. Well, he tried to let him in, but it looks like Larry just gave him the table back. Reese Lewis says he got cute on the shot. Yeah, I feel like he did, you know, like he didn't have to play that crazy perfect shape. He could have hit it with a little bit less power. And I also feel like, you know, the finish there wasn't quite right. And you can see he's a little frustrated here because he doesn't usually, you know, let up his guard when he's playing, but scratched off the break here, a sign of frustration. And Randy Begg is going to get a ball in hand behind the line with a chance to close out the match. And the stripes are almost wide open. The only problem he has for the stripes is that bottom right corner for the 14 ball. And if he goes low ball, then the only real problem he's got there is that area where the 6, 7, and 15 are. Because that's really where all the cluster is for the solids. Clint Fredrickson, welcome to the stream. Tom Dahlgren, welcome to the stream. Colin Robertson, Del O'Kell, welcome to the stream. Trey Martinez, what's up, man? Bienvenido. We're now sitting at 11 o'clock. We're kind of expecting this match to, or not this match, but this tournament to finish around 12:30. And we could be there. We could almost be there. It all depends on what happens on this rack, what happens on the next match, and what happens in the final. I mean, if Randy keeps playing the way that he's been playing so far, he's doing well against his opponents. He can make a quick match out of him and Earl. And if Randy comes through the B side to play against Kevin Cardinal, that could be a longer match because, you know, they're about even in the skill level. But Earl's a tough guy to beat too, man. And he might be on the B side, but he's waiting patiently for his chance to get back into the winner's column for the championship round. Don't count him out yet. Doesn't matter if he's playing against Randy or Larry. But I think that if he had a choice, I think he would rather play against Larry because he knows him more and he hangs out with him more. So he would feel more comfortable at the table competing. But he's also no stranger to playing against Randy Begg, and he knows that he's a tough player. So he'd be ready for that battle as well. Now, what can speed things up at the end is if Kevin Cardinal does what he's been doing so far this evening and ends up having another one-side match. Because he's the guy that won the A side. So if he wins the first set of the championship round, that is over. And that could end the tournament quicker. But if it ends up going to a second set, this can go on till like 1:30, 2 in the morning. Well, I'd say 1:30, not 2. James Hoodieman, Pete Galat, welcome to the stream. Lots of juice on this one. Gets the shot on the 13 ball. 3 shots away from the finish. He's just got to work it out. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, but he's got a bank option here now. Or maybe he was, man. I mean, the 15 is so close that if he played perfect shape, it was still going to be tough to make the shot. But setting up for the bank will make sense here. So maybe he was doing this intentionally, looking to pop the cue ball around the 7 ball for the 8, or into the 7 ball for the 8. Great shot. For the match. 4-1, the final score. And now we'll have a showdown between Randy Bagot and Earl Cameron. It is the B-side final coming up next.
So it's up to you guys because I have it on both tables, but this is the better quality one. That one's still okay if you guys want to play on that table. You almost look like Santa Claus in the last one.
All right, all right, all right. And we're our official B-side final. Rack number 1 is in play. Earl Cameron at the table. Reese Lewis says, this is going to be a good one right here. Oh, man, you know it, and I know it. I mean, most of you guys that tune in and watch pool, you guys know these guys. You know how they play. Especially the ones that tune in and watch all the streams on Sundays and, you know, my bigger events. You don't really see Earl Cameron coming out on a Sunday, but he always comes out to all the other events. He's going to be coming out. Him and his son are going to be playing on the King of the Hill next week. But he's an action player. He likes to play under pressure, and he's a great competitor, man. Oh, they didn't want to run into that ball. Had he not run into that stripe, he was going to be perfect. Honestly, that's all it was, man. He doesn't run into that ball. He's perfect. He runs into that ball, and now he's got to come up with something different. Might be looking at a jump shot here, jump bank side, which would be a great way to start off this rack. Rack number 1 of this B-side final. He's got a slight disadvantage because it's almost like an A-side finalist where he sat around on ice for a little bit and now he's coming back into play. But he did warm up a little bit, so he's not off completely. He has a little bit of sense of where he's at and how to play. I don't think he can do the bank side here. He's got to do a jump cut to the side or jump cut to the corner, which you got to assess which one is best for you. But I think the cut to the corner might be better. He's doing that right now, taking an assessment to see what are the better options. And what I mean by better options is that he's looking at how much of a jump shot he has to do for the cut to the side and how much of a jump shot he has to do for the jump to the corner. And it's either like a half a ball or 1/3 of the ball. That's going to be the options here. I'm wondering if there's any way he can maybe try to play a safety off this, but I don't think so, man. He's kind of all in right now. Very uncomfortable spot to be in, but if he can get out and win this rack, it's going to be good for his confidence going forward into the next rack. A little bit of a reset here. He caught a vibe, trying to change the vibe into something good. Looks like he's changing his mind. I'm wondering if he has enough to do like a double rail kick shot. So like off the rail, into the 5, then bank the 5 into the left cushion, then back to the right side middle pocket. A zigzag shot, but I don't know, man. When options are slim, you gotta try to come up with whatever you can to survive. And he's in one of those situations right now, which is unavoidable for him. Reese Lewis said earlier, I share every time I catch your live streams on. It's the least I can do with all the hard work you put in for us pool fans. You're the hardest working man in the business, Rod Arriagada. Yeah, man, that's the truth. Nice effort. He got a good hit out of it anyway. I don't know. There might be people out there that work harder than me, but there's only 24 hours in a day and I only sleep 4 of them. I don't know if you can get much harder than that. I mean, I walk around like a zombie, man. Anybody that works harder than me probably is a zombie. But I'm fortunate to do what I do, man. I tell you, every day of my life, I feel grateful to have the opportunity to do what I do, and I'm truly passionate about my work, man. So I'm driven. I'm driven by passion. Energizer Bunny got nothing on me, man. I tell you, they gotta change the Energizer Bunny's batteries at least 3 times before I'm done. I don't think the Energizer Bunny would have been a thing if I came out in the 1980s. Keith Schwarting, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm losing my vocabulary now. That's a sign that it's getting late for me. And honestly, like you're talking about working hard, man. I was up till, I don't know, I think it was like 5:30 in the morning last night. And then broken up sleep for a few hours and then hit the road for a couple. And then I came here. And tonight, when I go back, I got to do some more work. So I'm going to probably be up for a couple hours yet. Good try, Earl. Going to miss the shot on the 5. So that's a ball in hand for Randy. And that's all he was looking for, was just an opportunity. All right, so you got a ball in hand. He's got a great opportunity here to take the first rack. And with this spread, the way it's set up, he's likely going to be able to do so. 15 ball has to get potted because it has no purpose being up there. It doesn't help you out for a finish or anything else. And now you either work the table top first, then bottom after, or you work the table up and down or all around. It depends on the player, but most players are disciplined and they're going to work one side of the table first and then the other side of the table. He's cleared up the top and now he's moving down to the bottom. The only times that these kind of players do a zigzag and go up and down is when small signal drop there, so you're going to experience some lagging just for a split second. It won't be enough for you to like have to like back out and go back in, but they'll make you feel like something happened. But I promise you it's nothing. You'll be all right. And now if by any chance, you know, your stream is a little laggy or, you know, a little blurry, then just exit the stream and come back in. You'll be all right. Getting up close and personal with the 8-ball. He'll take the first game, 1-0. And nothing Earl can really do about that one because I thought he played that rack really well. I think the only problem for him is that, you know, he got tied up on that 5-ball. Then after that, it just seemed like he could never get to that 5-ball again. And that's all because of the, you know, smart play from Randy Baggett, putting him in those spots. They're having a little chuckle about the beginning of that game. They're going to move into rack number 2 now, and Randy Baggett's going to be breaking. Oops, and I gave Earl the win, but it was Randy that won. Sorry. Apologies there, Randy. I'm usually on point, but like I said earlier, I'm starting to feel the fatigue now. Long day, not enough sleep. And this is just the beginning, man. Tomorrow's going to be an even longer day with even less sleep. Stephen Roberts says, it's the greatest sport in the world, in my humble opinion, Rod. Oh, I agree, man. And it's one of the hardest ones to be able to become great at. You know, you can't, I mean, some people can. Some people are just naturally born talented at pool and they just see the angles, they see the potting, and they just take off really fast. But the majority of the players have to work hard for it. And it's different than every other sport, right? Like, so like, for example, I'll give you an example now. You know, you have a kid that plays like, I don't know, let's say football, right? And so he's a great thrower, you know, he's great, throws the ball really good. So he becomes a quarterback. Now he gets a career in the NFL for millions of dollars because he can throw a ball really well. That's all he had to learn how to do. I mean, of course, he's got to get physically in shape and maintain that shape. And, you know, there's a lot of work behind having that position. And I shouldn't say quarterback, because quarterback is probably the most pivotal option for a position in football, right? So a running back or whatever the case, yeah, it's different, you know, like you're just good at the one thing. And as long as you're good at the one thing, you got a profession. But in pool, if you want to be great at pool, you can't come in and be like a great pool player because you know how to bank really well. Oh, this guy banks really good. Let's put him on a team. It's not the case. It just doesn't happen, you know. Oh, this guy can make amazing back cuts. You should definitely have him on a team. That's all he can do, but that's all you need, man. When there's a tough table and you need a back cut, that's the guy you want to put in, man. It doesn't work like that. You got to be all around. People don't even look at you, man, if you can't put a couple of things together, like, you know, banks and kicks and escapes and cuts and spins, you know. It's pool's a very difficult game, but what makes pool, I think, different than every other sport is that nobody really cares. Not everybody wants to be a professional. You know, in sports and actual sports like, you know, hockey, baseball, football, basketball, whatever sport you're into, you go in there and you try to be your best, and you're always trying to be your best all the time. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that pool players don't try to be their best, but you don't have to try. You can just play average, and there's leagues for you. There's tournaments for you. You never have to worry about moving up to become the best player in the world, you know. But when you play sports, like I remember playing soccer, man, I wanted to be the best soccer player in the world. I remember playing football, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to play in the NFL. You know, I only played hockey with runners on, so I never had dreams of playing in the NHL, but I wanted to fight like the guys in the NHL, especially when I couldn't skate. It's like the only way to win, man. Sandy Morin, welcome to the stream. Ryan Solivelt. Hey, Ryan, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but there's a King of the Hill next Saturday, one-day event at the hangar. 10 ball. If you want to get in, there was 2 spots left. There's only going to be 1 left now. Randy took one of them. Just need to let me know if you want to play, though. And given that there's always a chance that, you know, some of the people in the lineup may not pull through and play, but this lineup looks pretty sturdy. Looks like it's not going to flex much. Michael Hunter, how you doing? Shauna McCauley. Mike Delgado, one of the players that's going to be playing in the King of the Hill next week. Fabian Louisin, how you doing? Anthony Wallach. Ken Bartko. Lance Neal, welcome, guys. Don Devon. Welcome to the stream. Is it Don or Doan? Devon. Either way, man, welcome to the stream. All right, so he let that first racket away from him. He's got a chance to be able to get the second one now. And he's got a really nice lineup here. Trying to get over for the 13 bowling. He does the 9 bowling. He does a great job at it. He's got to double check here his angles, make sure that he's got everything lined up, because once he makes his 9, he's got to get onto the 12. He needs the right angle on the 12 to make it easier to get onto the 11. And then he needs the right angle on the 11 to make it easier for the 8 ball. And so this is the typical thinking pattern of a pool player at advanced level, is they work all that out. That's why they walk around. That's why it takes so long to shoot. It all makes sense after when they're done. But so here he should have taken a little walk too, still, just to make sure. But he kind of knew that as long as he had a shot on the 11, he was good, and he does. So he should be. Overplayed that one a little bit. He's going to end up tougher on this shot than he should have been. He's going to come up short on the shot, trying to avoid the scratch, but he's going to scratch anyway. That's going to give Randy a ball in hand. His biggest problem right now is that 3 ball. So if he can get that 3 ball out of the way with a ball in hand, he's good to go. That's what he went straight to. He went to go look at that 3. Now he's grabbing the cue ball. And yeah, we're going to go straight to the 3. That's the problem ball. Once that ball's out of the way, everything else is opened up. Got to feel it here for Earl Cameron, because he had another good chance there. And once again, position for the 8 ball was a challenge. While the first one was a positional shot on the 5. He just came up short from running into that stripe. But this time here, he just overplayed the shape a bit too much. I guess he didn't want to leave like a weird cut on that 8 ball, but at the end he ended up leaving a really weird back cut on the 8 ball. He'll shake it off, though. He's a competitor. Championship match coming up after this. $1,600 for first, $1,000 for second, $600 for third. And now, as I was saying earlier, there's a little bit of a disadvantage here for Earl because he got to sit for, I don't know, maybe like, I say like 2 hours, hour and a half roughly, he got to sit. So there's a long time that he wasn't competing at the table while his opponent, Randy Baggett's been competing on back-to-back-to-back matches. He lost his very first match today and has been surviving on the B side ever since. So it's been nonstop play for him, which means that he's only getting better and better and better as the matches go on. And now there's always a small chance that he's going to maybe crash out at some point when it gets a little bit later in the evening. But this is pretty early right now. Randy's comfortable at the table. And that's a big problem for Earl Cameron, who right now seems to be having a bit of a struggle at the table. And all that is really is just that he hasn't been at the table for long. So he's just trying to get into his rhythm again. Now, in a race to 5, you might have enough time to get your rhythm back and get it going. On a race to 4, a little bit tougher, man. All depending on who your opponent is. And Randy's not missing too much, so he makes it tougher and tougher. See, so he's just saying that like where he ended up and where he was different. But that's what I was saying. Like, so what he should have done there before he shot that shape shot for the 11 ball, he should have taken a little walk to look at where he can be and then played the positional shot that will reward him. He went off the memory from what he planned out earlier on, 3 shots before that. And so he played the shape the way that he had imagined it earlier. But the situation had changed when he got onto that shot to get set up for the 11 ball. So then he had to kind of reassess, and he didn't do that. I think that's what costed him at the end. So Neil Serwal, welcome to the stream. John Gore, Stacy Hamar, Jerry Morris, welcome to the stream. Tyler Robertson, how you doing? Easy, what's up, man? Rack number 3. Oh, he's gonna make a ball off the break, so that's good. And now all he's gotta do is just get going, man. Once he gets going, he's gonna get his rhythm back. A really good break on this one. Great opportunity for him. This could be the rack that got him going. The rack that got him into a rhythm. Perfect, man. There's a little bit of work. It's kind of open. A lot of cue ball control. I think it's a perfect rack for him to get going. And I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like he's not playing well. He came up short on position for the 5 on the first rack and got into a tough positional shot on the 8 ball for the second rack. So it's not like he's playing bad. He's playing good. But it's time to stop the bleeding, and this rack can get him going. My high ball isn't that bad either, man. I mean, if you have that 14 ball to start, then you're looking pretty good. Or sorry, the 10 ball to start, then you're looking pretty good. But if not, then you take the solids, which are fine. I actually like the solids a little bit better. He's going to take the stripes. Now, the reason why I took that stripe is because the 14 does go to the top left corner past the 7 ball. So he's in a decent spot. And the way he's looking at it is, once he makes that 15 and the 11 ball, he's going to get onto that 14 ball, and he's basically out from there. I don't know if he's got this 9 ball, but he's aiming like he does, but it kind of looks like he's going to run into that 1. Now, he definitely has a shot on the 13 ball, but, tougher to get onto that 9 from there. If he has a shot on the 9 ball, which looks to me like it's extremely tight if he does have it, then at that point, he's looking pretty good for the finish, but you have to be precise. You don't want to turn this table over. It's a wide open table here. Now, my rule of thumb is if I have to go down to look at a shot more than 3 times because it looks that tight, it's that tight. So then usually I'll just stray away from it. But now if I feel like it's definitely a possibility, though it's a small chance, but I feel confident that I can make it, then I might just take it on. But I think this is a risk that you take when you're up a couple of games, not when you're down a couple of games. We'll see what he does, though. He seems to be committed to the 9. Oh, yeah, he was able to cheat the pocket on it. So that's what he was calculating to see whether or not he can pull it off by cheating the pocket. Cheated it perfectly. 9 ball goes in. He's got the follow up here on the 13. This could be a really good rack for him if he can work this out, which is only a few shots away from doing so. No, he missed the shot. And he's just feeling it, man. There was a little bit of body movement on that one. He shot a little quick. He's just not settled down into the game yet. And I don't know, man. I don't know if he's gonna get a chance for it. Because now he's left an open table here for Randy. And he just broke. So now Randy will get the break on the next rack. If Randy wins this one, he'll be on the hill breaking for the match. And he's a closer, man. So if he makes a ball off the break, there's like a really good chance that you're not going to get back to that table. And if you do get back to the table, it's likely going to be in a spot where you're hooked. So regardless of, you could be in a situation here. He couldn't have made that on the diamond. No, absolutely not. There's no way. Diamond is not going to forgive any player that tries to cheat the pocket. But these Valley or Dynamo tables, they'll forgive, quite a bit. But even then, see, this is the problem why I stay away from these tables myself as a choice, because you get comfortable with cheating the pockets. And then what happens is, like, when you really need to, like, come up with a great shot, you're so used to cheating the pocket that you're going to cheat the pocket a little bit and then you're going to miss. On a diamond, you can't cheat the pocket. So that's why I work hard on the diamonds, because to me, like, having the ability to cheat the pocket it's a bonus, man. It shouldn't be something that you make your game out of. It should be something that you rely on when you need it. And so that's the way I play on these tables. I try not to cheat the pockets even on these tables. But when I get into situations kind of like Earl was there with that ball earlier, then yeah, you're going to want to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit. I'm talking about the 9 ball that he just took earlier. Where I thought like he didn't really have it, but he ended up making it because he was able to cheat the pocket. Now, there are players that play on these tables that are amazing players, man. They know how to cheat the pockets fine. They can control the speed of the cue ball, no problem. They're just used to playing on them all the time. But those guys, when they go out of town to play in events on Predators and Diamonds, they have no chance. They never do. Player that plays on a diamond table and goes and plays on a Predator table has a decent chance to win still. Diamond player going on to a Valley table always has a chance to win on those tables. But don't get me wrong. I mean, there's a choice per person, right? I play in the active pool league, and they have these tables, and I'm fine with it every week. I'm fine with it in the playoffs too. But honestly, that's the only times that I play on these tables. If I'm not playing in a tournament that has these tables, I'm never on it. I'm only on it for pool league, which is once a week. And even when I train for the playoffs, I usually stay away from these tables altogether. I'll just train on the diamond. I'll train on the 9-foots, and then I'll come over to these tables, and they become much more forgiving for those tough situations that we get into at times. It is stressful though when you're playing on the tougher tables, because you're missing more and you're stressing out more because you're missing more. But I think the more you play on it, given through my experience, the more you get comfortable with it, the easier it becomes in the long run. And then the tables are more forgiving. They become easier for you. You become a better player on those tables. But it has that effect. I mean, when I play in the league and I play in the playoffs, like usually I'll start off really good on these tables, but then as like day 2, 3, and 4 go on, I've been shooting on these tables for so long that now I'm getting used to cheating the pockets again. So then I'll come up short a few times, and it can be stressful, because like first of all, you would never ever cheat the pocket, and second of all, you got used to cheating the pocket, which you never do. So you're kind of upset with yourself that you even try to lean on it, or at least I do anyway. But you got to keep in mind that I also have a snooker background, so I played on the toughest tables, 6x12, really tight pockets, and to me that was a real challenge in life. That's where I enjoyed billiards at the highest, and I say billiards because it's not pool now; we're talking snooker. It makes a difference what kind of table you train on, to be honest. And so, like, if you play on these tables all the time, then you go play on these tournaments, you're gonna do really good at it, man, because you're used to playing on these tables all the time, right? So you have the speed down, you have the rails down, everything is okay. For me, that's where I struggle when I come over to these tables because I can't read the speed of the table. I have a tough time reading the cloth speed and the rail speed, and that affects my game. So that's a downside of not playing on these tables, that when you actually have to play on them, it could affect your game. I think the reason why I do so well in the playoffs is because in the playoffs, they usually change the felt and they have a brand new set of balls. Everything just runs smoother for the first few days. So on the first days, like I'm playing just like I play on a diamond table. But then, like I said, after a few days of playing on it, then you start kind of getting used to cheating the pocket a bit too much and you start coming up short. And then in those pressure moments, like it's weird, man. I'm telling you. There's something about these tables that can really break you down mentally if you're not playing well on them. I don't think you feel the same way when you're playing a diamond or a predator because they're supposed to be challenging, so you kind of expect it. It's kind of like when you go play snooker and you first start training on there, you expect the shots not to go in, right? Because everybody says it's such a hard game, so you expect it not to go in, and so when it doesn't go in, you don't get as frustrated. But when you practice snooker for a month and then you go into play and then the balls aren't going in, then you get frustrated because like, hey man, I should be used to this by now. Once again, one of the hardest sports in the world, I tell you, in my opinion. Not only do you have to be good with skill, you also have to be strong mentally. And you have to be good physically as well. You have to have some good shape. So all the best players in the world when it comes to professional pool, all of them are in gyms, all of them run and jog. They're all in shape. It's what is required for you to be a great competitor at a high level. Noel's got a tough table here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Oh, man, it's in his head now. Nothing you can do about it, man. It's just the way it's going right now. And honestly, I feel like a big part of it is just because he didn't have that chance to continue to play after he lost in the A-side final. And that's another thing, too, is that the last time he played, he lost 5-1 to Kevin Cardinal. So a lot of confidence was kind of gone from that match. And it kind of maybe carried on to this one here so far. I mean, maybe not at the beginning, but now that he's missed a couple of shots, it seems like it's sticking. And Randy's going to have a chance to get on the hill now. Needs to make a good shot on the 6 ball to get there, though. Looks like bank is the only option available for him. He's going to make it. 3-0. He's on the hill, and he's breaking for the match. Now, I think if this would have been like a cold match, like both players coming in cold, I think it would have been a much better battle because, both players would have been able to warm up as the racks go through. But you guys have seen Randy play. He's been playing back to back to back. He's had some great runouts, had some misses, but he's been able to compensate after that and still found a way to find the win. So he's got confidence going with him as well. And right now you can smell it, man. You can smell the finish line. He's on the hill. So a little bit of extra here maybe on this break. Trying to find the close. Oh, and he hit that really well. Killer break for the finish on this rack. If he can get the finish. Man, and I say if, I mean, this table is pretty nice. He just hit that so well, man. Watch this cue ball go through the pack. Just keeps going through. Absolute perfection on it. Now, your standard or ideal break would be, you know, stopping the cue ball dead flat in the middle. But when he went through that rack, he made sure that everything's spread open. That's going to give him a nice little table here. Chance to close out the match now. Hardest job that he's got here now is just the combination afterwards, which I don't think he's going to take yet. He might end up having to do 14, or sorry, the 15, then the 10, then the combo, then the 9, and then the 10 ball for the finish. Or, sorry, 14 ball for the finish. And the only reason why is because that combo, like it's kind of wire, but no guarantee you're going to leave a follow-up shot. But then you can play with some extra punch if you have to, knowing that you have an escape shot in the top left corner. He's going to call the 12. And now this angle is going to work because, I mean, as soon as this 14 hits the 12 and makes the 12 into the corner, it's going to bump this 14 off the rail and get it back to set up roughly where it is right now. Yeah, right there. And now you can just play this through with some inside spin, can play it with some top spin, can play it off 2 rails. It's up to him. All right, so it looks like he's thinking about the 9 first, and then the 14 will be the finish ball instead. Which originally, the way I was talking about the rack was that you would play the combo, then the 9, then the finish down here. So he's actually doing the same thing I thought he was going to do. But it looked like he could have maybe just taken this 14 ball and then finished off with the 9. Just the 8 ball remaining here to win the match for a chance to get into the championship round against Kevin Cardinal. He'll make the 8. 4-0, the final score, and that's going to take us into the championship match.
Double dip. Randy won 4-0.
All right, and that's going to take us into the last match. Well, maybe the last match because it could be a double dip. And actually, I feel like it's going to be a double dip. Kevin Cardinal had an amazing game throughout every match that he played against everyone. He dominated most of his opponents at the very end, too, with a couple of 5-1 scores. But he's been sitting on ice just as long as Earl Cameron did. And he's playing against an opponent that's been consistently playing better and better as he's gone along through the B side. Now, Randy's going to have a chance to be able to win the first set, and it's a high percentage chance that he's going to do so because he's been playing really well. But Kevin Cardinal's a smart player. He's a very thorough player. And if anybody can try to win the first set off a B side winner is Kevin Cardinal, who is the A side winner. Just waiting for Randy to come back in. He went for a quick smoke break and looks like he's back now. We're going to get this match going. It is on like King Kong. All right, I just got to wait for him to come back. Well, I guess I'll bring this down. We won't start it till we start it. Shout out to our sponsors. BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited, located here in Somerset, Manitoba. 152 Stanley Avenue, 204-744-2469. I was going to take some warm-up shots while we're waiting for Randy to get going. Swan Lake First Nation number 8A Gaming Center, located in Headley, Manitoba, at 4818 Portage Avenue, as you can see on the picture and the sign. They sponsor $2,000 into the tournament for tomorrow for the team event. Swan Lake First Nation number 7 Gaming Center. They sponsor $3,000 into the event for tomorrow for the team event. They're located here where we are right now at the corner of Junction Highway 23 and 34. We're right at the corner, right by the Four Corners gas station. Remember, keep it a game. And if you want to give them a call, you can call them at 204-836-2305. Open until 1 o'clock, Monday to Thursday, 2 o'clock on Friday and Saturday, and midnight on Sundays. There was a signal drop, and the signal is good to go again. All right, so I was saying Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. They're part of Canada's largest office supply. They're part of Canada's largest office supply buying group. That means that they're well positioned to provide customers with brand name quality at a very competitive price. They buy directly from name brand manufacturers, ensuring that you receive the quality and performance that you deserve. And I'm telling you, man, there's some great deals. Show you guys an example here. Canon 137 original toner cartridge. Staples, $132.19. Brock's Office, $119.99. Just one of the many items that are featured when you go onto the website. You'll see different items there. And the items are featured every week. They're different deals every week. So it's not going to be the same stuff over and over and over again. There'll be different stuff every week, different specials. Check out their website. You'll see. And they are based in Winnipeg. So if you order anything for your business in Winnipeg, they'll deliver it fast, free, no cost to you. No minimum order either. So if you just order a couple of items, they'll still deliver it to you for free in Winnipeg. And they do have great shipping rates for people that are from out of town. So if you have a business, maybe something here in Swan Lake or just somewhere around Manitoba, you want to order some stuff, some office supplies, give them a shout. They'll work something out with you. Great shipping rates. You won't regret it. All right, so we're officially in the match now. This is the championship match. And we have Kevin Cardinal sitting at the table right now. It's a race to 5 for both players. It resets for the first set. And if it goes into the second set, then we go down race to 4. And I say if because I don't know, man. This guy's been playing some great pool. And he's at the table right now with a first turn at the table. And we'll see if he can get going. 1,600 for first. 1,000 for second. This event is on every year, so if you're anywhere in Manitoba, Ontario, Saskatchewan, even Alberta, you want to come down and check it out. It's usually on around the same time of year. This time they moved it a little bit further up until December, but normally it's in November. Worth the travel, though, I'm telling you, man. The singles is 1,600 for the Masters Division, 1,000 for second, and then 600 for third. And then the team event is 3,000 for first, plus jackets and trophy. And then 2,000 for second, 3,000 for third, and 500 for fourth. They have a couple of places here where you can stay as well. There's Somerset Hotel. There's Pilot Mount Hotel. I believe they have one in Carberry as well. Yeah, there's lots of options anyway. Traherne is another place that has a couple of hotels, only about 25 minutes away from here. Somerset's about 15 minutes. Pile Mound's about 20 minutes away. Can I get a witness? Some kind of wonderful. Ashton Scott, how you doing? Alberto Estevez, bienvenido, welcome. Troy Prenevos, welcome to the stream. Michael Harrison. Jorge Bughart, welcome to the stream. Roel Taglokop. Sorry, I had to read that over again. Roel Taglokop, welcome to the stream. If I mispronounced your name, I apologize. It's not intentional. It's just natural born gift. It's bad, man. And as I get older, there's a good chance I'm going to forget people's names too, because I butcher them already. But I swear to God, it's never intentional, man. It's my God-given gift. David Wilson says, could also stay at Rod's place. No, man. I got 3 kids at home, so good luck with that. You ain't going to get no sleep, man. But yeah, if you need a room and I'm staying out here, then yeah, man, we can work something out. Action resumes tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. The men's B division, the women's division singles running tomorrow. Then sometime around 5:30, 6 o'clock, we're going to have the opening ceremonies for the team event. That includes grand entry. And then we'll have the team event opening rounds running tomorrow. I'm thinking we're going to end up doing 2 rounds on the A side, which will get us to the semifinal round. And then they're going to do probably 3 rounds on the B side, which will take us to the quarterfinals, semifinals on the B side. Welcome back to the stream, Chrissy Cardinal. Jamie Bartlett, what's up, man? I tried messaging you the other day and I couldn't message you, man. I had one of those training sessions. I'm going to probably have another one, maybe not next week, but the week after that. We'll see. If you're on Facebook again, I'll send you a message with the flyer, man, with the poster. Oh, Randy is continuing to do what he's been doing so far against every opponent. Got a chance here to be able to take the lead once again. Just needs a little bit of a roll-up shot here to get onto the 8-ball for the side pocket. He can play it through and play the 8-ball in the top corner. He can play it through with some extra spin and set up for the 8-ball in the same pocket as well. I think he was trying to settle for the top left corner, but he's ended up in a weird spot where he's either going to have to bank this or he's going to have to cut it to the side. He's had a couple of amazing banks so far, and they all kind of spin around the same line right now, so I won't be surprised if, yeah, he calls the bank side. It's been his go-to shot so far almost every time that he's had a match. It's either the opening rack or the second rack, but he's had to finish this way. Here we go again, rack number 1 with a chance to be able to finish the game on a bank. Oh, and he's going to miss that one this time. That's considered a lucky break here for Kevin because Randy hasn't missed too many of those. Makes a 6. That's going to change the table and reset it a little bit. It's not going to be too bad. He's got a shot on the 7. Holding position there for the 5. Come off the rail gently here now for the 4. Now a thin draw angle with a little bit of right hand spin to get up for the side pocket here. The perfect touch. Oh, and Kevin's going to start off the match the way that he started off every other match so far, winning the first game. Caught a break and he's turning it into a win. 1-0. Race to 5. That's right, Mr. Business is back. Stores open. No discounts, so you got to pay full price. Jason Richard, how you doing? Jerry Ribas, welcome to the stream. Jose John, welcome. Tony Mendez, bienvenido, welcome. View her. What's up, View her? Angela Kawazans, welcome to the stream. Silver Ladrier, welcome to the stream. All right, well, Randy's no strange to a battle, and looks like he's in a battle now, even though it's only the first rack in, and now moving into the second. Reality is that for the first time in a couple of matches, he's down by 1 right now. Rack number 2, breaking for a chance to tie things up. Need something to go in. The 1 ball's going to come through. A really nice spread. Once again, a great break from him. And I don't know, man. I'm thinking that no matter what, you're going to go high ball here. I mean, you could maybe go low ball, but that's just being adventurous. There's no need for that. You just got to work out the table, that's all. I think the main thing is to make a shot to the right corner and then try to get into that area where that 12, 11, and 14 are, because that's the real problem. Even though everything's kind of open, you need to get in there to start opening up the table a bit more. Yeah, the 15 will get him into that area. Maybe can reset the table a little bit in that corner. Uh-oh. Well, that's still not bad. I mean, 14 ball is going to go to the corner. It's going to give him a breakout angle too, so it's not that bad. Oh, he's almost got it solved now. I create an angle now to get down for that 10 ball, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to work it out from here. I mean, he could just take that 13 ball now, and then that will give him the shape for it. Then you have to finish on the 9 ball. And you need to get a proper angle on that 10 ball, otherwise you're going to be working extra hard for that shape. I'm going to go check up on YouTube. I haven't checked up on you guys for about 40 minutes. Tea and honey. I was told to soak it in cider. Yeah, I don't know. They always say tea and honey, man. It's about, or hot water and honey, that works. Or even just a spoon full of honey. I mean, it doesn't really apply to everyone that talks all the time. It's more or less for the people that have deeper voices, right? Because they're raspier, so their throat's working different than say somebody that has a voice like Mike Tyson. I had to come up with something funny there. Mike Tyson was the best I can come up with. Brad Babcock says Cardinal is back to his old winning ways. Yeah, he's playing a pretty strong game so far. This is the match that tells the story, though. Came up quite short on that one. Not quite what he wanted, but he can still make it work somehow. Gonna overcut it quite a bit. That's gonna turn the table over to Kevin Cardinal. Now he's got another nice table here. A chance to take a 2-game lead. Now this is something you haven't seen Randy do, man. This is the first time I've seen him come up short on a shot. And I think the only reason why that happened is because he was trying to play a specific shape for the finish. But, mistakes like that can cost you a rack, and a couple of racks can cost you the match. Jojo Splaccavelli Brooks, welcome to the stream. Gloria Blacknet, welcome to the stream. Lori Norquay, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rodell, what's up, bro? Rodell Mario, welcome to the stream, man. He's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Oh wow. I mean, you can sort of expect that. I mean, it's later at night. He's been sitting on ice, so he's got a couple of excuses, because he's been sitting around for a bit. But I don't know, man. Fatigue, is that what it is? Fatigue is setting in. Huge break here for Randy Baggett, but no shot. Bank corner is probably the best thing you can do. Safe to be another option. He's going to try to take it off this 4-ball. Interesting choice. This would be a nice shot if you can make it. Saw Borv, how you doing, man? Well, he hit the 4-ball, but didn't go in. So the table's turned over again to Kevin Cardinal, and now this time he's got an easier finish. A bit of a lucky break there, honestly, man. I mean, missing the shot was a bad thing, but then the lead that he had worked out all right. Oh, too much juice. Got a little bit extra on that one. It was supposed to set up for the easy corner. Now he's going to have to come up with a different shot. Maybe a safety. Made sure to leave the cue ball frozen or close to frozen on the 3 ball. That would take away the jump shot option, and it's going to force Randy into a kick shot position. Trying to work it out, looking for the long rail kick shot. A little bit of spin applied here on this one, but I don't think you should really apply spin. I think you should try to hit this natural. The spin could be what costs you the shot. If you hit it natural, it looks like it should be good to go. Worst case scenario is going to end up hitting the bottom of this 9, sending it towards the top horn of the side pocket, which will end up leaving Kevin Cardinal safe on the 3 anyway. Oh no, he's going to scratch the cue ball. A good plan up until that moment. And another break here for Kevin. Got to ride the momentum wave while you have it in your corner. And right now he's got it in his corner. How you doing, Rodell? Are you playing in this event? I didn't see your name on the list, man. I thought you were from around this way, no? Noel Bolio, Sean Wilson, welcome. Chris Pudge, Essenok, welcome to the stream. 2-0. Huge break on that one, man. And well, speaking of huge break, he's breaking next. And rack number 3. Race to 5, so he needs 3 more to win. Renato Mendoza, welcome, bienvenido. Herman Corky Jenkins, welcome to the stream. By the way, guys, the stream is going to stop automatically on Facebook in about 25 minutes. So if this match is not over, it will continue on YouTube, but it will stop on Facebook. So if you guys want to go over there, just in case, you might want to subscribe to the channel too while you're there. Find me under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. And you can also find the link on the post for the stream. Just click the link and it'll take you there. But there's no sense in me stopping the stream, restarting the stream, because by the time I do that, that match could be over by then. So the best option for me is just to continue to run this through YouTube when it stops on Facebook, which is, let me see, I have to check it out. Stephen Roberts says, I got your audio on both speakers tonight, Rod. Right on, man. Why is that, Rod? Why is what? Oh, because Facebook cuts you off after 8 hours, while YouTube lets you keep going, I think up to 12 hours. But at least I warned you guys about it, right? So like, you're not going to be like, oh, what happened to the stream? Now you just know, go over to YouTube. Lisa Cornell McLean, welcome to the stream. No, he made a ball off the break. He's got an opportunity at the table. He's got a 2-game lead, and it's looking really good for him right now if he can just control the table. I'm not sure what happened there, man, but I can translate that into having a brain fart. That's what it felt like almost. And I think that's all just like fatigue. You know, it's late for them. They've been playing all day, and he's been sitting on ice for a couple of hours, so he's still trying to find his rhythm, but even though he's got a 2-0 lead right now, he's still trying to find his game. He's going to call the 4-ball to the side. We'll make the shot, and the 6-ball almost saved the cue ball, but the cue ball's going to come across and scratch in the side pocket anyway. Ball in hand for Randy. Four stripes and the 8-ball for him on this turn. Corey Pettis, welcome to the stream. Mike Nickerson, welcome to the stream. Judy Reeves, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Check out on YouTube right now where we're speaking about it. All right, looks like the chat is good. They're both having a weird moment at this table right now, man. And I don't know, like, I want to say that, like, Randy's feeling fatigued too, which he could be. I mean, he's had some big matches, some tough opponents. He's had some big wins, which took a lot of concentration. So he could be maybe feeling a little bit of the fatigue right now. Seems like they're both kind of going through something right now at this table. And Kevin Cardinal is just the one that got lucky at the beginning because he got those 2 games, so that gives him a little bit of protection. You know, you don't want to give Randy chances because once you do, you know, he gets going, and then once he gets going, man, you're in trouble. He's got a chance to get going on the scoreboard right now, just 2 shots away from doing so. Cue ball is going to come off perfect for the 8. He's on the board, 2-1. Yeah, so the first set, like if it ends up going to a second set, it's like 90% chance that you're not going to be able to catch that second set on Facebook. And it's more like 95%. But if this can finish in the first set, which I don't think it's going to go in the first set, then we'll be close. You might just miss the finish. I'll have to tune into YouTube to watch it. Just be aware. Anybody that's watching right now, just be aware that if the stream cuts off, you have to go to YouTube. And the link is included on the post. But you know what? I'll include it here on the comments too, so that we have quick access to get over there if you want to. And not only that, but maybe there's people here on Facebook that really enjoy the coverage and you're thinking, you know what, I want to support this guy somehow. Best way you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel. I'm about to share it here for you guys. All right, so there's the link for the YouTube channel. And that's for the stream that's on YouTube, so I'll take you directly to the stream. I'll keep it pinned here for you guys in case if you need to do a quick switch over in a little bit. Chances are, if you've been watching this tournament all day long, you're going to want to watch the finish. And that's where we're at right now, championship match. Set number 1 of a possible 2-set event or finish. Thank you, Stephen Roberts. I appreciate it, man. Same with anybody else that's subscribed to my YouTube channel. I truly appreciate it. I'm going to find a way to pay you guys back. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I was thinking about something special, something really special that's, you know, hard to accomplish, but I want to do it for you guys. So if I get to 1,000 subscribers, as I get closer to 1,000 subscribers, I'll start making the moves and I'll make some calls. And if I can pull this off, it'll be something special for whoever wins it from the 1,000 subscribers. I just can't go into detail yet because I got to, you know, talk to these people first, and something special, I tell you. It's been on my mind since day one. Came up quite short for the shot that he was looking to shape up for. Still has a couple of options, though, just different than what he was planning. Thinking he has to go for the combo here, 1 into the 4. Played safety off the 1 instead. Pretty good safety. I think the combo was there too, but I don't know. He's not a risk taker, and he knows that right now, like, this is an important rack because if he loses it, you know, his opponent's gonna have a chance to get a little closer to winning. But if he wins it, then that means they're an official battle at that point. It's just a race to 3. And I think Randy's going to be breaking next. So you would like the odds to be that way where he's tied up and he's got a chance to be able to take the lead on his break. That means that things are going good for him in the tournament. What happened to your original channel, Stephen Roberts, should I ask? I hear that these YouTube people are pretty strict on a lot of things, man. So I don't mess around with anything. Well, he hit his ball, which was important, but he's left the shot at the table, which is not what he wanted to do. And the thing about this table is that he needs to break out that 5 ball, but when he breaks it out, it has to be at a moment when he has a follow-up shot, or he needs to get a follow-up shot off the 5. I was just talking about it, man, and it looks like he might have a shot still with the 4 ball, but he's in tight, man. When he chose to break that out was going to be important, and he did have the angle off that ball like he just took, but I'm not sure that was the right time. Though he does have a shot, and that's the one that he's calling. It's going to the side pocket, if anything. This will get the cue ball going off the rails, but it could end shortly or quickly if it goes into the 12 ball, which a possibility of that happening is there. I think you can avoid it though with some spin, maybe some right-hand draw. But the problem with that is now if you avoid that ball, you're going to come across far to the left, and that's going to leave you with a back cut on the 7, which may not work for your finish. Just missed the shot. Big break here for Kevin Cardinal. 3 games away from winning the match. If he can work this table out, that will be 2 games away from winning the match. Big pace on that one. It's going to come up great for the side pocket. He almost had the shot on the 10 ball too. He might actually have it. If he does, he might take that instead. But I don't know if it's the right time. And though if you have an angle to follow through, it could be at the right time because then you come off the 2 rails back to the middle. But if not, then you have to take the shot to the side and then set up for that 10 ball after that. Jason Warren, Jerry Kinzer, welcome to the stream. Laura Reese Oswald, how you doing? Welcome. Robert or Stephen Roberts says, I was a bad boy, of course, you know, community standards. They called it medical misinformation. I don't even want to know, man. I'm good. I don't want to be banned by association. I'm kidding. That does happen though, but not on YouTube, man. Called it medical misinformation. Yeah, I don't want to know. Anything that has to do with that is probably none of my business. Bill Belsman, how you doing? Double E English, welcome to the stream. Eric Regassa. Are you still on, bro? I just seen your Facebook or your YouTube comment like an hour later, man. Oh, Randy's going to get a good break here, and he's going to end up tying up the match instead. Kind of an important rack, though, man. You didn't want to be down 3-1 because that, you know, makes you feel like you got to step up your game. It's just building a little bit of pressure. But if you tie up a 2, then what happens here now which is what's going to happen immediately, is that it's going to be bygones or bygones, man. He's not going to be worried about what happened up until now. All he's going to be worried about is that he needs to win 3 games. All right, so he did his job tying up the match on his rack. Kevin Cardinal looking for some momentum. He has to break next in rack number 5. Would like to get that hump game out of the way first. But he needs a good break to get started. You're welcome, Jason Warren. Tom Lane, how you doing? Ron Hubel, Mike Collins. By the way, if you're watching right now and you haven't liked and shared the stream, it would be a great time to do so, man. Championship match, final match of the night. Though if it goes to a second set, we'll have a second one. But for those of you watching on Facebook, this could be the last set tonight. You'll have to watch the rest of it on YouTube. And I pinned, didn't I pin that? I pinned the comment, but it's not showing that it's pinned. You do the podcasting thing, right? Okay. You know, somebody mentioned that to me when I first started off, because I used to talk a lot. I mean, I still talk a lot, but more disciplined now, so I talk a little less. But I was told, you know, at the beginning, it's like, hey, man, why don't you do like a podcast because you talk a lot. You can probably do good at it. And I just never looked into it, man. I don't know. I don't think I was destined for that. It wasn't in the stars for me. But I don't know. Maybe it's not too late. But I'll probably get banned too. I don't want to lose my account. DR Olson, how you doing? Mike Collins, welcome. Sterling Crochet, what's up, bro? I gotta wait for him to shoot this way. Then I'm gonna reach for my water, man. I'm getting thirsty. So we have been experiencing some signal drops here and there. And if you do experience another one, so up until now, anytime they experience a signal drop or a freeze on the stream, it's come back because it's been from the signal spike. But the next time that it freezes could freeze because it's the end of the stream time. So if that's the case, you want to go over to YouTube. Excuse me. You want to go over to my YouTube channel and watch the rest of the match there. It just doesn't make sense to set up another stream when by the time I'm done, they could be almost done. And YouTube allows me to go for a couple extra hours. So we'll just ride the YouTube tail until we get this one done today. Flamantini Baradas, welcome, bienvenido. Daisy Blanca Flor, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Momentums are funny when it comes to pool. You know, they come and they go, but when you realize you're in one and you start working with it, it can do really good things for you. And if you're aware of the momentum swings, you can also see when the momentum is pulling away from you. And then that can slow down your game to make sure that you grind out as best as you can while the momentum is away from you. Because the momentum always goes back and forth and never sticks to one guy only. And usually I'll stick to one guy at the beginning, then I'll give the other guy a chance, then I'll give the other guy back another chance, and then the other guy will get a final chance at the end. You have to make it that far into the matchup. Which right now this is starting to look like that. Trying to hold shape for the 3 ball, and I think he just got it, man. He's got a great angle here, too, to set up for the 8 ball in the same pocket. Well, Randy's won 3 games in a row now. It looked like he maybe lost his mojo for a little bit there, but now it's starting to look like Stella got her groove back. And I'm not calling him a woman, obviously, but that's an old movie too from the 1990s, I believe. I didn't even watch the movie, man, but I just remember the name of the movie. So yeah, no offense, anyone. Rolling Ironman, how you doing? 3-2 is the score. Randy Baggett takes lead in this match in a race to 5. If this goes to a second set, it'll be a race to 4 after this. And there's always a small chance that they might split. I mean, there's 1,600 for first and 1,000 for second. So if they were to split, it would be $1,300 each, which $300 difference, man. You might be all right splitting it. You might. Tim Johnstone, how you doing? All right. He was able to defend his rack on the last one. If he can defend his rack on this one, he'll be on the hill first. Rack number 6. Randy Baggett to break. Oh, that was a good one, man. Pop the cue ball. It's going to go back up table. A great spread. A little bit of work. There's always a little bit of work, man. But I think I'd be pretty happy with the result on this table. And I'm thinking maybe we're going to go low ball, but I'm just thinking off the flash of my head right now, just from looking at this table quickly. I don't know. I think actually high ball's a little bit better. The breakout on the 12 ball is the problem, but the 8 ball is there too. So it just makes sense to go for high ball here. Then you have to deal with that 14 ball, which doesn't really have a pocket right now. So because of that, I don't know. It seems like there's a little bit extra work when it comes to the stripes, but there's still going to be work on the solids no matter what. The main thing for the solids, though, is just getting the 8 ball open. Everything else kind of goes. And I guess the 2 ball also, which is sitting by that 15 and the 12 on the bottom rail or the bottom of our screen. I was supposed to call my little guy back, but I FaceTimed him. I was able to see his face, and he was a little sad, you know, but he was happy at the same time that he got to see Papa. I have to call him tomorrow now. I promised him I was going to call him back after that last match, but then these guys got straight into it, and then, you know me, I'm a pool fanatic. As soon as the coin hits the table, I'm in. I'm ready to play. Nick Wilson, how you doing? Mike Elmer, welcome to the stream. Oh, and he's going to miss that shot. That wasn't the opening shot, was it? Huge break here. I think that was. I think I'm going to change this. I don't know if I want to change it, but I'm going to do it now just to take a look to see if it looks good or not. I don't think it will, though. All right. Oh, yeah, it kind of looks cool, I guess. I used the black color instead of the orange color. Uh-oh. He's not going to be happy about this. I don't know if I like the black color. It looks a little bit too dark, I guess. What about white? Yeah, I guess it's a little better than the orange anyway. He had some angle on that 3 ball. He's got great angle on this one. Now he needs the perfect shape for the finish. Looks like he's going to come up short on that one, though. As soon as he hit it, it sounded like he came up short. And I don't know if he's got enough to be able to cut into this. I'm wondering if he's got enough to maybe like bank it off the 12 ball into the top right corner. He's going to call the cut, though, so he obviously has enough to hit it. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. That was a statement rack for him there. Got a lucky break, and he turned it into a win. We're tied at 3. And this was a nice cut, man. I didn't think he had it. He made a beautiful cut. Three. Race to 2. Race to 2. All right. His own. Well, it's anybody's game once again. It's a race to 2. 3 racks remaining in this match. Whoever wins this one is going to be the one that's going to feel the most comfortable going into the next rack. Chris Fox, Taylor Smith, Tom Sullivan, Nick Wilson. Welcome to the stream, guys. Alexander Daly, welcome to the stream. Those of you that are just tuning in, I'm just warning you now that there's a small chance that the stream on YouTube might come to an end. There is a pinned link in the comment section. That's the link to the YouTube channel. If you want to switch over to the YouTube channel after the stream cuts off here on Facebook, you'll be able to watch the remaining racks or match on YouTube. Made a ball off the break, but he's got some complications at the table. It's not that big of a deal, though. I actually like this break. It's pretty decent. What's up, Chris Fox? I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Ben Korotkin, welcome to the stream. It makes sense to go for high ball because the breakouts are available that way. I don't know about this shot now, though. I don't think you go for the breakout angle here. Or do you? Yeah, no, I don't think you do because the 9 goes to the corner. That's going to open up the 11 ball. So you don't really want to mess that up. Or do you? Yes, you do. No, if he doesn't have the shot on the 10 ball, he's hoping to have the shot on the 9 ball. Everything is open for him. So if he has the shot on the 9 ball, he can easily shape up for that 12 ball after. Or the 10 ball after, I mean. It almost looks like he has the shot to the side pocket also on the 15, but I don't know. It's not a bad option if you have it. The only thing is the cue ball is going to run towards the 2 ball, and then if you end up running off that 2 ball towards the center, it's going to leave you tough for the 11 ball. And then another thing too is that if you do take that shot, then you're looking to leave the other 2 stripes at the top of the table, which the 10 ball has an option if you get shape for it. But to get shape on the 9 ball is going to be extremely challenging. Makes the shot to the side. Might have the opening here for the 9 ball too, but and that's really the crucial one is getting onto the 9 ball. Now, if he has the angle on this 11 ball to get up table for the 10, he doesn't have to worry about it. But if he ends up having the angle on the 11 ball to get up for the 9 ball, then he has to be perfect. because there's a really small window to get onto that 9 ball. And it's a big gamble on perfection, which I tell you all the time, perfection is the one thing that hurts us at the table. Always trying to seek it. Now, what I'm kind of thinking here is if he can just get from the 11 to the 10, then he can draw back off the 10 to settle for the 9 ball in the bottom right corner, because it does go past that 3 ball to the bottom right corner. The 8 ball sitting right beside the 9, so if he gets a shot on the 9, he'll have the out too. But I know that mentally in his mind, he would rather just get onto this 9 ball and get it out of the way than instead of setting up for it for the finish, which he could technically do from here. The only thing is that now he's got to 4-stroke it to come across back to the right for the 10 ball. This is the right shot, though, if you want to finish the table. Not sure what happened there, but that's not the way that I would have played it. I was thinking about just cutting it in and then drawing the cue ball off the left cushion and back to the right. It looked like he tried to take it off a ball. Ball in hand for Randy's going to give him a chance to get on the hill first. And, you know, anytime you give him a ball in hand, he's likely going to finish that table. So a chance to finish the table here now. The Facebook stream should come to an end soon. Let me see. It won't even tell me how much time is left. It used to tell me before how much time was left, but it doesn't do that now. Let's see, maybe YouTube can tell me what I'm looking for. Yeah, so I'm like 3 minutes away from Facebook kicking me off automatically. So those of you that are watching here right now, if you want to watch the rest of this, if it cuts off on Facebook, if it doesn't cut off, you can just keep watching it here. It might have changed that. But if it does cut off, there's a link on this stream on the page or on the post that will take you directly to the YouTube channel for the stream. And I've also pinned it in the comments for you guys, so you have a direct link to get there. And yeah, and it just finished. All right, so now I got to go over to YouTube and make sure that it's still running over there. Looks like it stopped on YouTube too. Or maybe not. 4-3, Randy's on the hill and he's breaking for the match. Yeah, no, it's still playing on YouTube. So it only cuts off on Facebook. I think it was good that I gave you guys the warning just before I cut off, man. I was trying to be aware of it, right? And so good stuff. You guys aren't going to miss the rest of this match. We're going to be watching it all on YouTube now, though. I'll try to do my best to include that on the Facebook post also later on tonight or tomorrow. I'll change that, where I'll say on there, I'll say on there that the remaining of the match will be on YouTube. Good here, says Puck and Swan. Real nice. Cue ball control sometimes says, let's go, champ. I gotta do something here real quick. I gotta update the sign up list for the King of the Hill because at the moment it is currently full, and I just gotta make sure that if anybody else wants to get in, that they'll be added onto the waiting list. Give me a couple of minutes. No, that I didn't see what happened, but that sounded like a miss. Definitely was, but I didn't see what happened there. So if anybody's looking to come out and play in the team event, you can come out and sign up for tomorrow. That won't start till the evening, so you can come here anytime in the afternoon or morning to sign up. I believe it's now it's considered late entry, so it'll be $450 per team, and you need one female player per team, and you're only allowed one master per team. If you guys want to come out and play tomorrow, you want to bring in a team, you can do so. It's going to be a 2-day event for the team. It'll start off tomorrow around 6 o'clock, and then it'll continue Sunday till it's done. Kind of left him in a decent safety here, but same time, there's like a little bit of a chance here that he can pop this 13 off the one to the side pocket. I don't know if you even want to do it though, man. Table's turned over to Kevin Cardinal. He's going to have a chance to tie things up to take it to the last rack. Yeah, I don't know if I like this color anymore. I'm going to go back to orange. Yeah, I think this is better. I don't know. It's the white floor that kind of throws me off a little bit on the colors, man. And like right now, you can see my name, but earlier, like, it was so clear you couldn't even see my name. Now, this is an interesting table here because both players have a ball that's tied up near the 8 ball. Kevin has the 6 ball, and Randy has the 12 ball. They're right by each other. I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe Kevin can try to get a breakout angle on this 12 ball, and once he gets that breakout angle on the 12 and the 6, he should have a shot on the 4 ball after. But the shot's not available yet. He's got to create it. You might have to take maybe the 3, because off the 3, you can maybe force the angle a little bit for the breakout, but I don't think it's a good idea. I actually like taking the 2 ball. Maybe set up for a draw shot from the 3 onto the 12 and 6. He's played it through. He kind of has a breakout angle here now, too. Oh, not quite. He almost had it. He could maybe create it, though, from here. Looks like he's decided to leave that 4 ball there because in his mind, he's thinking the same way I was thinking, that once he gets the 6 ball out, the 4 ball will be the escape shot. Trying to open things up from there. He's going to come up short. And now he's going to get a bad roll on that one, too. Good news, bad news. Bad news is your ball is tied up. Good news is you still have something to shoot at. Calling the safety here. He's giving him a peek at the 9 anyway. He can hit it directly. But him hitting this 9 ball directly is only going to push it towards that 6 and 12. So it may not be the best option for him. Swap spots and push the 9 ball into that area where the 12 ball was. Now, this could be a chance for him to be able to play a safety here. He's going to call the 4 ball, though. Smart shot. He basically played a safety anyway, and kind of smart here because now 2 times he's been on top of that 6, and both times the 4 ball was blocking that 6 from going into the pocket. So now he's moved that 4 ball out of the way. So now what he's saying to himself is, the next time I get a shot on the 6 ball, I want to make sure I have a shot on it. And he's just did that. Randy trying to safety here. And he doesn't really do a good job at it because he's left him a peek at the 6. He's left the 8 ball away from the 9, so the 8 ball is still available. And the 9 ball is still tied up. Oh, he got rid of the 6 ball, which was the only problem ball he had. It's going to make the 8 ball. He's on the hill. 4-4 is the score, and it's a race to 5. So we're going down to the very last rack. And Kevin Cardinal, who broke first, is going to have a chance to break last. Now he's breaking for the match. If he can win this game, he'll win the first set, and that will make him the champion for the 8th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. If he ends up coming up short on this one, then it'll go to a second set, and anybody's game after that, race to 4. It's been a great battle so far on this one. If you guys are enjoying this battle as much as I'm enjoying this battle, you guys can leave a like on the YouTube stream. I'd appreciate that. The more likes I get on YouTube, the more that the algorithm starts looking for people to share the streams with. That helps me to grow overall with my work that I do. So just another way that you guys can support me. And support that can make a real difference. I mean, if you want to make a true honest difference, you can just give me money, but that's not what I'm asking for. I'm just asking for a chance to be able to make some. And you can only do that with your support. And it's down to the last rack. And this is your typical hill rack right now. It's kind of scrambly. A little bit of work, a lot of opportunity, but you got to dig down into this rack to be able to get out. Luckily for Randy, he's got an opening shot for solids and stripes, so he can make a decision here based on what's laid out on the table. And the 8 ball's right in the middle by the spot where you rack the balls, so he doesn't have to worry about the 8 ball. The 9 ball goes to the corner. Once that goes in, that opens up the 10 ball to go on the corner. The only problem he has with high ball would be that 12 ball. Looks like he's decided to go with low ball though. Now why is that? I guess he's thinking about running into this area right now. Now that's going to open up that 3 solids in the top left corner. Does he even need to? He's looking to see if there's a combo available there. Then he doesn't have to break into. He can just come across to the right. He can also come across to the right and just set up for the 1 ball next and then use the 1 ball to break everything open. Which he kind of could do from here. The only thing is that you're not going to be guaranteed an out unless you get someone to follow up with. Oh, the combo went. And while this is a wide open table now, that was the work right there for Randy. He's got the out, he's got the finish, and it looks like we're going to go to a second set on this one. Unless they decide to split. Time is now 1 o'clock in the morning. So a half hour past what I expected this match to be done by. Or this tournament to be done by, because I figured the A division singles will be done by midnight, 12:30 at the latest. At least that's the way it was looking earlier. But now this goes to a second set. We might be here another hour till 2. Something doesn't make him feel comfortable here. And he's got lots of options, so it's not like he's committed to taking this shot to the corner right now, but It was the plan that he had. It was the way he wanted to finish this table, so he's trying to stick to it. But there's something there that bothers him, and he's going to compensate for that. Comes down instead. That's going to give him the finish still. 4-1-3-8 is the way he should get it finished here, but he could go 4-3-1-8. I think he's going to go 1-3. It's just what makes sense, unless he doesn't have the right angle for it. Which to me, it looks like all he's got to do is just stop the cue ball right on the one. He's going to be good for it. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. I would have liked to have been a little bit straighter, but he can always cheat the pocket a little bit if he has to. Well, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal just to roll this cue ball up a bit and have a harder shot on the 8-ball. You know, play it through. That's the way you're supposed to do it. Eight ball in the corner is good, and Randy's going to win that first set. Oh, man. So close to scratching for the loss. Unbelievable. They're looking at it. It's just sitting there. They're going to a second set. It's a race to 4 now. And so, as usual, with the tradition that I always do when it comes to A side, B side, we started off with Kevin Cardinal on the A side. So he was on the left. And now he's been put on the B side by Randy Baggett. So we're switching the names over. Randy's going to be going on the left now, and Kevin will be going on the right. The race also changes from a race to 5 to a race to 4. So it's a short race. But the way these guys are playing, man, there's nothing short about this. Second set, I got to make sure I make it official here. Oh, and I'm supposed to switch, so I'll switch here. All right. Rack number 1 of the second set. Kevin Cardinal to break. He's going to come up dry, though. And Randy will get to work right away. David Wilson says the focus is off. It shouldn't be, man. All you got to do is exit the stream and come back in. It should be good, man. Everything right now is going good as far as the bit rate and everything else, so it shouldn't be. And this is my top quality camera, so it has autofocus, and it might go out of focus here and there, but it'll usually recalibrate itself and get back to being on the right spot. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. We're going to have the men's B division singles and the women's division singles. That's going to be all throughout the morning and the afternoon. And then as we get into the early evening, we're going to start the team event. And then the team event is going to be something you're going to want to watch, man. It's going to be exciting. I mean, all of it's going to be exciting, but the team event is where like all the good players come together, all the stacked teams come together, and it's just a battle, man. It is a battle. Last year's champion looking to try to do a repeat this year. Last year's runner-up going to be coming out and trying to stop that. We'll like to get revenge from last year. It's going to be very exciting. Take a look at his options here. He's got an option to take that 4 ball right now. He can also take the 3. Both ways are okay, but he needs to open up that 8 ball, so he might just try to bump into the 8 ball here. No, didn't quite get it. All right, so if he can't break it out, that means you have to play shape for it, and it only goes to the left side middle pocket. The 1 ball will get you there, not the 3, so you have to take the 3 ball now. You might be looking at this as a breakout, though, and if that's the case, then he's going to take the 1 ball instead. Because the 1 ball will give him the breakout angle if he wants to play it off 2 rails into that 8 and 9. But I like this better, you know, just make the 3, stun draw over to the right a little bit. Play the shape for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Looks like he's opted to try to break this out instead. Interesting choice. He didn't break that out either. Maybe the 8 ball goes to the corner so he doesn't have to. The shape's going to tell the story here. Looks like it goes to the corner. Takes the 8, no problem. Takes the first game. 1-0 for Randy. Now I gotta tell you something here. Like, Kevin Cardinal's the guy to beat because he's been beating everyone on the A side. And Randy Baggett's been the guy to beat through the B side because he's beating everybody on the B side. I mean, he went to the B side on the very first rack, or in the very first match. And he's been surviving ever since. This is a good clash here, a great battle, a classic battle for the 8th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament for the men's open division. Could turn into a classic here if it goes hill again. Rack number 2. Randy Baggett to break. He's got a 1-game lead. Would like to make it 2. It's a race to 4, so it's a short race. Any kind of lead is a good lead. Well, you smashed the rack, made a ball, but oh man, this is a headache. So many tied up situations here. Nothing to shoot at. Yeah, there really wasn't much you can do there. Just play distance and put it in your opponent's hands to try to figure it out. He's going to do the same thing, though. There's no reason to open anything up yet, but he's going to open up the stripe here. And he's also giving Randy a shot at the solid, so I'll have an option to kind of get working on this table. You can kind of reset those stripes at the top just by going off that 13 ball with some power. But you can also just get up there by making the 11 ball, so he's got a couple of different options. Not sure what he was trying to do there, but I felt like that was a great, perfect situation for him to play a roll-up freeze hook. But instead he went for a shot. Now he's turned the table over to Kevin, who doesn't really have any opportunities anyway, but he's at the table, and that's an opportunity all on its own. Yeah, he's stumped, man. I'm not sure what I would do here either. Without my side camera angle, I can't quite tell what kind of troubles he's got. Let me see. I'm gonna get a little closer here. Oh, he's gonna shoot anyway, so it's too late now. Not bad. Still give him a shot on the 15 ball though. He's gonna come up short on that one. I want to show you guys how close he came to scratching on that last game. Made this awesome shot. Look how close he came to scratching. That was on a hill matchup. It was that close from being over with Kevin being the champion. Instead, Randy wins that game, and now Kevin's at the table trying to work this out. He's not happy about the result, but it's actually not that bad, man. Make the 4 to the side. Can get shape for the 6 ball after that. He's actually looking pretty decent here. He just didn't want to open anything up the way he did. But this isn't bad. Just have to make a harder shot if you're going to take the 4. Looks like he's going to call the 6 ball to the side. And now it's all about the shape. Now there is a back cut available right now on that ball if he wants to take it. The only problem is that the cue ball is going to have lots of pace and it's going to be running into stripes, and that's going to change the table, and you're not guaranteed to have a shot on the 5. Or on the 1, I mean. Sorry. I can clearly see it's yellow compared to the orange on the screen, but I still called it a 5. Now, the thing about this, if he's going to settle for a back cut on this, he's probably as good as he's going to get. And if he's going to try to play perfect shape, then he's got to force the angle here. And he needs a bit of a lucky roll running into one of the stripes that will set him up for that 4. Looking for perfection. Is he going to get it? Oh, man, he just got it. Or did he? I think he got it. Oh, yeah, he was good on the shot. Absolute perfection for the finish on that one. 1-1. This is an official battle in the second set now. He broke first, so he'll be breaking next in rack number 3. I'm going to have to let this one go again so we can catch the beginning of it. Absolute perfection. There it is. They're not planned that any better. 1-1. It's a race to 3 now. Smash and break in rack number 3. He's going to make a couple of balls, but this one's a nasty table. Nasty-ish. If you take low ball, it may not be that bad. You definitely don't want to be high ball on this one. Perfect breakout angle here to get into those 3 stripes in the 5 ball. He needs to find an exit shot though, which I guess that 2 ball sitting in the bottom left corner will do that for him. I think here you don't try to take it easy. You hit it with lots of power. Just reset the table. Almost reset the table perfectly. 5 ball is still tied up. Luckily for him though, the shot on the 2 ball was always going to be an escape shot. It's not as bad as it looks, so I mean, if you can get a shot to get up to the top of the table to get on top of the 5, you could make that 5 to the bottom right corner. He's going to follow the cue ball through the pocket, and that's going to give Randy a ball in hand. And now, because he's opened up all those stripes, that's going to make it a lot easier here for Randy to be able to get going on this 3rd rack. Party out there. There's no more music going on here, so I'll open this up. Randy will take advantage of that opportunity and take the lead in this match. 2-1. He's breaking next for a chance to get on the hill. Another smash and break, but once again, we got some complications on the table. Stripes and solids are tied up, but I don't know. I kind of feel like solids is just slightly better. And I really do mean the slightly. he's opened up the table completely for the strikes, but he's put himself in a tough spot here. No shots available except for the 9-ball, or maybe a combination of the top left corner, which very difficult to do, and likely you're going to end up tying up another ball. Right now, you don't want to tie anything up. It's pretty open for you. Calling just a shot. Showing some discipline here. Good safety reply. Two one for Randy. It's got a real opportunity here. It's going to open up the table a bit more for him. 5-ball to the side is probably going to be the best option here. And maybe set up for the 7-ball after that. Because the 7 does go to the corner, but it's a tight squeeze to get in there for the shape. If you had the option for the 7-ball, it's available now. He'll make that shot. Needed a little bit of angle on the 6-ball to get set up for the 2. He's got it. Just got to work out the angle now. Perfect shot. It's going to be a little bit of slide on this one, but it shouldn't affect the shot too much for the 8-ball. All right, he's tied the game at 2. It's a race to 2 between these guys now. Championship match, second set. Kevin Cardinal to break. Looking for a chance to get on the hill first this time around. All right, so Kevin's taking a quick break. That's going to give me a chance to do a couple of things here. First thing I'm going to pop up is, oh wait, I got to take this down. I always forget. King of the Hill, winner take all, 10-ball coming up next Saturday, December 9th at 11 a.m. That's when it starts. It's a $110 entry. It's being held at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, which is located at 121 Scurfield Boulevard in the south end of town. It's a winner-take-all, race to 11 on all the matches, except for the finals. The championship match will be a race to 13. Should be a great event. You'll be able to watch that next Saturday. And we're now coming to the conclusion of day 1. It's the last matchup of day 1 for Swan Lake First Nation 8th Annual 8-Ball Tournament. Tomorrow we come back with day 2, and it's going to be the men's B division, the women's division singles, $75 entry for each. Race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. Then a little bit later on in the evening, we're going to have the team event opening ceremony of the grand entry, and then we're going to have the opening rounds for the team event up until the A side semifinal. And I'm not sure about the B side, how far they'll go. Smash and break from Kevin, and it sounded like a dry break this time around. And then on the final day, Sunday, championship day, we're going to come back and continue the team event until it's done. For the team events, is a $400 entry unless you had a late entry, which is the case for anybody that signs up a team tomorrow. There's a $50 penalty for that, so $450 for the entry. It's double elimination, and you have to win by points. Wins don't matter. Points are the only thing that matters. First place for the team event is $3,000 plus jackets plus the trophy. Second place is $2,000. Third place is $1,000, and fourth place will be $500. This match is becoming a reality now as they're getting closer and closer to the finish. Both players are going to start acknowledging the fact that they're playing for money, and they're going to start feeling the pressure if it keeps going in the way that it's going. At the moment right now, it feels like both players feel like they have to respond with a win every time they come to the table. So they're both trying a little bit extra hard in this matchup, trying to get those runouts. Trying to get the wins, which is more important than the runouts, but the runouts feel good when you get them also. I believe he's got the shot on the 1. If not, then he's always got a combo on the 7 ball. And I think that's about all he really has for options here. I guess a jump shot on the 7 ball would be another option too. But it just doesn't make sense. I mean, the combo is available. You can just take the combo. And if that 1 ball needs to be opened up, you almost have the angle to be able to set up from there to do so. But if you got the shot on the 1 ball, then that's what you take right now. You did have the shot on the 1. Pushes the 8 ball over to the right. I think the 7 ball doesn't play a part anymore on this rack, so it could save as a bailout shot, but I mean, I wouldn't take it right now unless I got shape for the 5 ball from here. Then I would, and he can, but I'm not sure that's what he's thinking about right now. Trying to make sure that he makes a calculated decision here. Doesn't want to turn the table over now that it's so deep into the match. And also because the table's wide open if he does turn it over. And I'm trying to be a little bit quieter now because there's no music in the background and I don't want these guys to hear me, so I'm trying to keep it down. In case if you're wondering why I sound a little bit lower on the mic. I'm not sure if that was the intent to come down for that far, but it's going to work out okay. Just needs to figure out something for that 5 ball, which it almost looks like it can go off the 7 into the side pocket, though you don't really want to move that 7 ball. to get back to the right side of the 5 to make it to the left side middle pocket instead. Just needs to get a shot on it, get close. He would have liked to have an angle that will get him set up for the 7 ball, but unfortunately for him, he's off angle here, so he's going to have to come up with something different for that 7 ball, which the reality is it doesn't really have any other options except for to go to the side pocket. Can't even make it from here right now. Even though you can, I can, but it just wouldn't be good for the finish. Or would it? I don't know. You can maybe try to make the 7 ball in the side pocket, just cut it in, take the natural path of the cue ball into the 8. That will give you a back cut on the 5 ball to the bottom right corner. And that would also push up the 8 a little bit closer to the pocket on the top right corner. So that could work. Taking the 5 only makes sense because, well, it's the shot that you wanted to get onto. But I feel like he's missing the boat on this one if he doesn't take the 7 ball to set up for the 5 ball instead. Though we could maybe try to make up for it here by putting some extra power, drawing off the rails, and going back up table. You're expecting the cue ball to do a lot for you. Try to force it. He's going to call that a push. Ball in hand for Kevin. He's going to have a chance to get on the hill first now. Pretty wide open table, but a little bit of work still, and he's going to have to work it out. Still feel like he should have taken that 7 ball there because the natural path, he could have enhanced the angle a little bit with spin. Though maybe the shot wasn't available. I don't know. To me, it looked like it was, but I wasn't at the table. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It's all about that 14 and the 15 for him. Everything else kind of goes, but I mean, I don't know. The 13 and the 12 are in, or 13 and 10 are in interesting spots too. I don't think those are problem balls though. I think that's just positional shots. This is the one that he has to deal with is the 14 and the 15. Smart shot to make sure that he opened up that pocket completely. Now he's committed to the finish though because the 8 ball's left for Randy and that's all that's left. So he's got to make this finish happen. Came up a little bit short, but it's not that big of a deal. He's got other options. He can make the 11. He can take the 9. He might even be able to make this 10 ball to the side right now. He was able to do so. And you kind of feel like maybe that 13 ball should be left there for the finish, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, he's taking a second to assess here just to make sure. Didn't quite get the position that he was looking for on the 11 ball. He's still okay though, but he might have to change the shot. Maybe not take the 11 ball or take the 11 with a draw shot, which would kind of change the table a little bit for him. He's going to stun draw over, looking for a finish. He'll get just enough for that 13 ball. Quick poke draw here for the 8 ball. Oh, he thought he missed it. He jumped up because he thought he missed it. He's on the hill. 3-2. Kevin Cardinal is on the hill. Randy Baggett to break next for a chance to tie it up. What a battle. I'm telling you, man, this is turning into a classic. Smash and break, and he made a couple of balls. A pretty good spread here. Randy's looking good to tie up the match now. It all depends on what he decides to take, but I'm thinking he's going to go with stripes, and he's likely going to take the combo 2 to the 13 because it's right in front of him right now. That's the only problem ball he has here. And he can use that combo to get shape for something else if he wants to play it. Looks like he's not going to take that shot. Instead, he's going to make sure that he claims what he wants to claim, which will be the stripes. Going to try to open up the 13 ball. He does a great job at it. 13 is open. 8 ball's open. He's got a wide open table now. Good shot to the corner. He's going to want to take that 13 ball out of the way because it doesn't help him for the 8 ball. And actually, not quite a problem ball, but it's just a ball that you want to address. And he also needs to get onto the 11 ball, which that 13 will allow him to get position for it. So from here, he's got to go up for the 11 ball. And the 12 ball should be the finish ball. Though he could change it around, make the 12, and then use the 11 ball as the finish ball too. One of those situations where you kind of have to play the up and down. Oh no, the cue ball's going to roll up on the 4 ball. No way, man. Unbelievable. Left him in the worst spot possible, too. At very best, all he can do is hit this ball. This is a huge shot. Low percentage. Nothing he can do about it, though. The cue ball is going to freeze up to the 4 and rob him from the finish. Kevin Cardinal with a chance to close out the match now. And he's got a pretty open table, man. There's not a lot of work left here. Everything's kind of sitting by the pocket. That's going to open up the only problem area that he had. Good time to take the 3 ball on now. You can maybe set up for that 2 ball next. Or you can set up for the 7 ball. That will work too. But I think you want to set up for the 2 ball to the bottom right corner. I'm going to be shooting over the ball slightly, but it's not that big of a deal. And if you feel uncomfortable, you could always take the 7 ball. But this is the finishing shot right here. You'll make the shot. And now I think we'll take the 7 and then use the 6 ball for the shape on the 8. Gonna watch that pace. That's what got Randy on this rack. He did good to control the pace, though. He's got a great angle here to get finished on this rack. Natural 3-rail shape for the 8 ball. He's going to draw it off the bottom rail instead, which is going to bring that side pocket into play. Ooh, but he stopped it just in time. Just the 8 remaining now for the match. He's going to make it. Kevin Cardinal will be the 8th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament Open Men's or Open A Division champion. Congratulations to Kevin Cardinal. He was the guy to beat today, and Randy was hot on fire, man. I mean, he beat a lot of great players to get to where he got to. But in the end, Kevin Cardinal will be the guy that walks away with the title and the $1,600 for first place. What a finish. What a match. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you didn't like the stream yet on YouTube, you got one last chance to do it right now. This was a great one, man. I'm telling you right now, the more likes that are on it, the more people are going to want to watch this great classic match that came down to the very, very end almost. One rack away from it being a hill-hill matchup. One hook away from being a hill-hill matchup. A lucky break for Kevin Cardinal. He'll make sure that he finishes the table. He'll be the champion because of it. This was a great event. I enjoyed the Open A Division matchup. They're taking pictures now. Before we go, just a recap of the players that played in the Open A Division. We had Tom Walker, Brian Walker, Daryl Laquette, Daryl Musso, Randy Baggett, who came up runner-up, Cam Carter, Jolan Cron, Ego Child Smallboy. I didn't see him, so I don't think he played. Darcy Malcolm, Larry Hunter, Clarence Davis, Farrell Cameron, Earl Cameron, Emery Cameron, Doug Scott, Terry Bolio, Joey Bolio, Clarence Spence, Morris Scott, Adrian Cross, Kevin Cardinal, Brian Spence, and Earl McIver. And we'll do a quick shout out for our sponsors before we call it a night. BEAULIEU Brothers Concrete Limited, located in Somerset, Manitoba at 152 Stanley Avenue. Phone number 204-744-2469. Swan Lake First Nation, number 8A Gaming Center, located at 4818 Portage Avenue in Headingley, Manitoba. Swan Lake First Nation Gaming Center number 7, which is the one right next to us here, located at the junction Highway 23 and 34 in Swan Lake, Manitoba. The verbal mentions as well, Swan Lake First Nation community for sponsoring money into the event. Randy the Grave from the Grave or the Gravy Electric, sponsored $300. He's located here in Swan Lake First Nation as well. If you want to give him a call, 204-836-2672. L&L Flooring, they sponsor $200 through the event. They're located here in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba at 22 Lauren Avenue. Phone number is 204-836-2010. And one of my supporters and sponsor for the work that I do, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings, brocksoffice.ca. Quick comparison on pricing, which you'll see tomorrow as well. Canon 137 original toner cartridge. Pricing comparison at Staples, $132.19. At Brock's Office, only $119.99. Check them out. They got lots of specials on their website, brocksoffice.ca. Let's go to the last highlight. Beautiful little breakout here from Randy. That was supposed to be his table, man. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. If you do it right, you'll be the guy holding the trophy next time I come around. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a blast so far. We're going to come back tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning, with men's B division singles and the women's division singles. And then in the evening, we'll have the team event starting. Don't forget that we'll have the grand entry around 5:30, 6 o'clock. You don't want to miss that, man. Lots of good energy on that one. All right, that's going to cut me off for the night. I got to go get some sleep. I got to wrap some things up and try to find some sleep, man. It's almost 2 in the morning. By the time I get to the hotel, it'll be 2 in the morning or 2:30-ish. Anyways, thank you for liking and sharing the stream. If you guys did, if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. You guys were watching the stream here on the YouTube channel. So if you watched the stream, you didn't subscribe, it's like robbing the bank, man. Good shooting, man. It's like robbing the bank. Don't rob the bank. Leave a tip. Subscribe to my channel. All right, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning for day 2 of the Swan Lake First Nation 8th Annual 8-Ball Tournament. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.